hello, hello. Hi, Brando. Hi, NLA. Hi, Sparkles. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Deep Blue. Hi, Gwilliam. Gwilliam, thank you so much for the raid. I don't remember what you called it, but the thing you built on stream was super cool. I had your stream open in the background while multitasking on different stuff. So, hi, hello, hi, Bo. I think I got everyone. Hi, Zombie. It's good to see you. How's it going? You can hear me? Okay, Jessica. It is good to see you, though. I know the power in the internet is kind of being a butt, but I totally understand, like, if you can't hang out and whatnot, but I appreciate you being here, even if it's just an audio only. I know I have definitely hung out in streams and done that on mobile before when I've not had internet kind of things. Yes, if you do not follow Gwilliam, go drop Gwilliam a follow. I don't remember how many you're away. Gwilliam is only a couple followers away from hitting affiliate, so if you don't follow Gwilliam lately has been doing a lot of like crafting stuff, and it's very nice to just chill in the background. Gwilliam made this really cool, I don't know what you call it, little movie projector thingy out of wood today, and it was cool. It was really cool. 6 last time you knew? Okay. Yeah, mobile net is something. Yeah, I remember when doing my student teaching that sometimes I would do it on my phone. I would like listen to streams on audio only when I was, you know, working on prep stuff after school, because obviously it was one of those things that I didn't have, you know, I had to do it on my phone, and my phone, it's so dumb that you can't connect your phone to the Wi-Fi in the schools. It's really dumb. As of today, 5. Okay. Gwilliam is 5 followers away from affiliate. We gotta get Gwilliam affiliate. We gotta do the thing. We gotta do the thing. But, yes, we are here. My face is here on screen today. My face is here on screen today. I am still, like... I don't know. I think it's just... I'm just tired from... I'm in, you know... It always ends up being like when there's, you know, breaks from work and whatnot, I always like, it's like, okay, get sleep, rest up, whatnot. And I feel like this winter break, it's like this school year, I haven't felt like I've been pushing to do a lot of things because we're doing distant stuff, but I'm still working, I'm still doing stuff. So it's one of those things like I don't feel like I necessarily should need to like recover from work as much as I used to, because I'm not, you know, on my feet teaching like in front of kids the entire day, but I'm still doing stuff. It's just different. So yes, go grab the knobs, Gwilliam. Go do the thing. Even students cannot, yeah, like the students have access to the internet on their like school devices, but you can't connect to the Wi-Fi on your, you know, your personal devices, which kind of sucks. It's like, I wish we just could. Like, obviously the reason they don't is because then there would be so many more devices connected to the internet and it would slow it down for everybody. And it's just, it's a thing. Like, I can get it, but also it's like, can't I just have internet on my phone? Because honestly, then there's so much stuff that I would just teach from my phone with the music and whatnot, versus like having to carry, like I would carry around my phone and play music on it instead of having to carry around the iPad. So it works, but the game names in mod chat, you all are ridiculous. You all are ridiculous. Y'all, my mod chat today, when I went and checked it, was just a whole bunch of variations of ditching of stuff. And I'm like, and the fact that Talarian got in on it too, it's just like, it's fine. It's fine. Also, Jessica, wait, that's Crispy's? Wait, that's what Crispy changed his emotes to? Oh my gosh, I love it. Y'all, I think my Crispy sub ran out. Y'all, I might have to go resub to Crispy because apparently my sub ran out. Okay, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. There's something you're supposed to do and you forgot what it was. I'm sure you'll remember when you realize you don't have the thing done that you were supposed to do. No, you're totally okay, Zombie. Like, Stardew is very chill. Like, falling asleep to Stardew streams is completely understandable, or just hanging out for anything. So I appreciate you hanging out. I hope you got some good rest. That is, yes. We're in just ditching now. Is that, wouldn't that be hilarious if you could make a custom category? Like, that would be ridiculous. Just don't go in mod chat. I do need to go in mod chat, though. Oh, would you yeah, I actually need to message Maple, too. I need to message Maple that, I want to get some more art stuff for stream. Like, I don't have, like, I want it by this kind of timeline, so I've kind of just been kind of chill with it, but I do need to message her about some art stuff I want to get. So, get ditched trending on Twitter. I feel like we would need a lot more people than the people who hang out here to get that trending on Twitter. I feel like there was something else you were forgetting. Weren't you you were gonna change your game capture to make a specific game capture for Jedi Fallen Order instead of just a generic game capture? Was that it? Maybe? What about frogs? Oh, for my sister loves frogs. Whenever I see frogs or think about frogs, like, you know, you all know how much I love penguins. Like, my sister's like that with frogs. Communities, I'm sure they help. We don't need, I don't even know how you get stuff to trend on Twitter. Like, what would you even have to do to get something to trend on Twitter? And also, why would we want to get that trending on Twitter? Like, no, we don't, no. Well, obviously hashtags, but I'm saying, like, in terms of, like, numbers, like, how many people do you have to have using that hashtag to get it to be trending? You're playing, oh, I was playing DVD. Well, I hope you enjoyed getting some sleep and enjoyed the DVD that you were hanging out for. Yeah, we ended up yesterday, we played some Dead by Daylight, and then chat voted for Stardew. So tonight, I didn't type it all out in my title because I didn't like how long it was. But tonight, I am going to let you vote for the second game again. We are going to start with some ESO today, because I do want to make sure we're still making some progress in our questing. And then after that, I am adding a third option in tonight. So our second game, we can go back to Stardew again, or we can play some Sims or some Planet Zoo. So, hi Sierra C, it's good to see you. How's it going? Wait, more than one what? Also, did I actually say hi, Brando? I don't know if I actually said hi, Brando. Do you all ever have that? It's like, did I say hi to you today or was that yesterday? That's kind of the state of my brain today. Yes, dungeon. Yes, because I know, it was like, I gotta hop off and we were getting some other stuff done. But I want to run, for those of you who do ESO, Crypt of Hearts 2 is a pledge today, and I still need the Ebon necklace, and I would like to get one more Ebon ring. I think I still need one more. I need to actually double check on that, but I still need the Ebon necklace, and I do have the Ebon necklace in my collections that I could make it with transmute crystals, yada yada yada. I would like to just see if I could get it on farming it, because I only had it in green and I would like to get in purple. So Crypt of Hearts 2 is a pledge today, so I would like to run that on vet if anyone wants to join me for that. That I would bring in, you know, one of my DPS. I've been leveling up my healer, though. My healer is level 26 now? I want to say 26. That I made her some gear that has the training trait, and that paired with the double XP, I've done like 3 dungeons on her, and she's gone from 14 to 26. So, granted, there was also dungeon quests in that as well, but I power leveled her a little bit. Oh my gosh, Poku's emotes. Yes. Okay, I have had a Poku sum before, and it is way too much fun, Jessica, sticking those arms on with whatever silly combos. Like, those arms are ridiculous. Yeah. And having a problem with your... Oh, no, you're a little drunk. Fair enough. Yeah, definitely. Take care of you. Like, if you need to rest, definitely rest. Never really know who you've said hi to anymore. That is fair enough, NLA. That is fair enough. Just working on getting the gear for your healer. Okay. Vet Depths of Malatar and Vet Darkshade Caverns. Okay. I will say, like, I want to run more dungeons. I think I'm gonna limit us to, depending, like, if we breeze through Crypt of Hearts super duper fast, like, I'm down to do another one, but I definitely want to make some more progress in the questing today. So it might be something that we do that dungeon, and then I try to, like, I would like to complete one of the story quests today, and then if we have more time, we can do some more dungeons after that, because I love doing dungeons. I love Jessica, the arms with your emote. It's too good. It's too good. I haven't actually hung out in Poku's stream in a while. I used to watch her stream all of the time. It's kind of you know, it's one of those things, like, you know, how it rotates around, like Poku stream's one that, like, I'll spend a lot of time in, and then I won't be in her stream for a while, and then I'll start watching again, because she was always my one that, you know, my late night stream that I would watch. So, in a mood, I watched someone beat Final Fantasy X today. The ending of that game gives you tears in my eyes every single time. I have never played a Final Fantasy game before. Someday, I feel like I'm going to have to. I want to say 10 is one that's been recommended to start with. I want to say 7 and 10 are the two games that have been recommended to me to, like, as like a starting point kind of thing. But yes, Jessica is strong with those arms. I also need to watch more My Hero Academia. Like, I've watched the first few episodes of it and I enjoyed it, and then I didn't watch any more of it, and I need to watch more of it. There's just, I will be perfectly honest, I have been spending a ton of time in ESO. Like, that is what, like, I've been spending my time in. Like, I haven't played, like, I played a little bit of Fall Guys, and, like, I opened Dead by Daylight, you know, but all of my Dead by Daylight playing that I've done pretty much was yesterday on stream. So, for, like, the past week. And I need to play other stuff, but also, I love the New Life Festival in ESO, and it's always, like, such a fun time to run around and do all the daily quests and, you know, run around with other players. Like, the New Life Festival is definitely one of the events that I feel like the ESO community kind of comes together for, and it feels like you're playing together. That the Undaunted one, you know, obviously you're playing with each other in a dungeon, but it's not, you're not having, you know, running around and dancing with a group of people randomly somewhere, you know, in Tamriel. Like, it's a different kind of feeling, and I just, it's one of my favorite events. This one and the Jester event are my two favorites, I would say. I do love the Halloween one. Like, the Halloween one is fun, but it's not so much, like, it's just, yeah, there's double XP. Like, it's not the same kind of feeling. You've been rewatching Sabrina on Netflix to get... Oh, there's a new season coming out? I have not watched any of the Sabrina. I have not watched any of the Sabrina that's on Netflix. I've heard it's good, but I have not watched any of it yet. But an unreasonable amount of time... Oh, into Stardew? That's the other thing too, is I do want to play more Stardew, so that's why, like, it's one of the game options for tonight, because I'm like, I do kind of want to just play more Stardew, but I do also want to play and make progress in our Sims family, but also Planet Zoo and making progress in the zoo we were making. So I'm just an indecisive noodle, which is why it's gonna be a chat vote later. So, and I figured we still have tomorrow as well, so whatever, like, we don't get to today, we can get to tomorrow. Yeah, it's like Planet Zoo. We started building, we were working on the career job that we need to build our own zoo pretty much. So we were building a habitat for the wolves, and that's about as far as we got with it. You just got Planet Zoo? Yes. Also, if you are picking up games on the Steam Winter Sale, let me know if you have any games that, you know, maybe I should pick up for stream purposes. I did pick up a couple of them. I did pick up Firewatch. And I also picked up a game called Spirit of the North. That I watched Hello It's Colo play that game, or like part of it, and it looks like a really pretty game, so I want to try it out myself. Mail order animals, exactly. You just order in the animals and they show up at your zoo. Yeah, so Firewatch is one that I picked up. I'm still torn that I think next week we might try to do some kind of story specific something. If I had the cord plugged into the capture card and the PS4 all set up and ready to go, I did have, if I had thought about it earlier today, I could have set it up, but this was like at 4:15. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna try to mess around with this now. Because, I wanted to eat something before stream and get ready for stream. I was like, no, I don't have time to do this today. But I almost just wanted to set up today and start playing Horizon Zero Dawn. That I think I'm ready to tackle a longer story game. And I think that's the one I want to tackle first. So, yeah, so Firewatch, we might actually do Firewatch first, just because I know it's a shorter game. Because I know that one's been talked about quite a bit, so we might do that one first. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But I definitely need to swap the cord for the capture card to be able to plug it into the PS4. I also didn't know if my controller actually had any charge in it, so that was the other reason I'm like, no. So I will give you all the heads up. If I do actually swap that over, we might just start playing Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow. If I get that swapped over. If I get that swapped over, we might just like impulse start a story-based game tomorrow. If you all are down for that. Because I think I'm ready for that. Because the other thing I've realized too is, so we've got, I guess, y'all, we have, I'm just looking at the calendar. Tomorrow's our last stream of 2020. We have today and we have tomorrow are our last streams of 2020. Because looking at it, because the first is on Friday. I didn't realize, okay, like I knew we were close to New Year's whatnot, but I didn't realize that. I thought, for some reason I was thinking the first was a Saturday and not Friday, which I know, but I knew it wasn't. Horizon's great too. Yeah, I will say, like, it's one of those things, like, I got a PlayStation 4. One of the reasons I wanted one is specifically to play Horizon Zero Dawn. 1, I still have not played it yet. 2, I got a PlayStation 4, and then a month later, they're like, guess what? It's on PC now. Like, I didn't know it was gonna do that. Maybe not a month later. It was not very long after I had gotten my PlayStation 4 that they were like, guess what? It's coming to PC. So that's definitely a game that I do want to play. I've seen a little bit of gameplay through it. I've seen the beginning of the game, but it's been long enough. The only thing I remember is there's some like race that she has to run through at the beginning, but that I don't remember why or what it was. So I hope 2021 is better. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't necessarily think that, obviously, like, 2020 was, kind of not the best year ever, but I don't necessarily feel like everything that came out of 2020 was bad, but it definitely was an interesting year, for sure. Like, it had its good moments. 2020 has definitely had its good moments, but overall, it's kind of just like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's the other thing, Jessica. I got like a stack of games like when I got my PS4, and I haven't played like any of them. So I don't even remember which ones I picked up. Like I have the Spider-Man game. I have Jedi Fallen Order. I have Horizon Zero Dawn. I have God of War. Like I have some of the ones that are like you know, good games to play on console, and I haven't played any of them yet. So, bought something recently they announced coming to PC and made you upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, it's like, it was fine because Horizon Zero Dawn wasn't the only reason I was buying a PS4. I also wanted to play Until Dawn on it as well, and you know, there's also like other games that, you know, are on PS4. I think I got Uncharted as well. When we picked up the PS4, we did get a couple, you know, we got a couple of the like the PS4 like exclusive-y kind of ones and whatnot. I don't remember what else we got. I do have games for the PS4, and I just never play on it, and I need to because there's wonderful games on it. No, I'm definitely not going to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne is, I mean, I could, but it's definitely not a game that like I could play it, but it's not one that I would really want to play, if that makes sense. I do still owe you all a Dark Souls 3 stream. I think that's the only one we have left from St. Jude incentives. Unless if I'm completely missing something, let me know. Like, I think the Dark Souls 3 stream is the only St. Jude stream that we haven't done yet that I owe all of you. But make myself feel better about having them on PS4 by knowing sometimes the PC versions are a bit buggy. Yeah, like that's completely fair. Like, and some of them, I feel like some of the games that are on like PS4, like the bigger games like that, just I feel like overall would just play better on console than on PC. Like, obviously you could play a lot of them on PC, but I have seen some silly bugs in the newest Assassin's Creed for people playing it on PC versus playing it on console, so got a PS4 to play the Last of Us games. Yeah, those are games that I could see myself, like, if I had nothing else that I was really feeling like playing, I could see myself like casually play the Last of Us games, but they're definitely not games I see myself playing. I've watched a playthrough of both of them, but Tearaway? What is that? Can't imagine me playing Bloodborne. Yeah, it was like Bloodborne. Bloodborne is definitely, some of the creatures and stuff and whatnot are just, they're very creepy. And I think, you know, after the thing is, a lot of the games that I've looked at and have gone, you know, looked at previously and gone, no, that's not a game that I would want to play because, you know, creepy XYZ, whatever kind of thing. I feel like I have to reevaluate all of those games since I've played Outlast, because everything else comparatively seems a lot less spooky now that I've played Outlast. So if I play for 3 or 4 hours, I would be impressed. Yeah, like, my thing is, and this is one of the reasons why I haven't actually started playing Jedi Fallen Order yet, is I just have not played a lot of games that have, you know, Assassin's Creed, Jedi Fallen Order, even like Tomb Raider, like combat games like that where you're, you know, dodging and fighting a boss and enemies and things like that. I just haven't played enough of those games to be comfortable in that kind of style of game, and I know I would be able to. Like, there's no reason I wouldn't be able to. I just am not used to doing that kind of combat. You know, I'm used to, you know, I've done Borderlands, I'm used to ESO, you know, I haven't played a lot of those kind of combat stuff kind of things. So yeah, took you multiple hours to even get to the first boss. Okay. Can't make good PC games here. Yeah. Is the game only played on consoles? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is like stuff that was made specifically for consoles and then they port it to PC later. Like, some of them can turn out really well, but not necessarily 100% kind of thing. Jedi Fallen Order is a good start. Like, that's why I'm not sure what difficulty I would play Jedi Fallen Order on, which I was gonna ask you, Bo. Can you change the difficulty whenever you want in Jedi Fallen Order, or do you have to pick a difficulty and stick with it? I missed you actually first, like, booting up the game and starting it today. So, pretend it's ESO with glow sticks. Yes. Yes, it's ESO with glow sticks. I still think the funniest thing, though, is in Jedi Fallen Order, you walk around and you use your lightsaber as a flashlight for some, like, for parts of the game. It's like, that is the most fancy, expensive flashlight ever. Back with nudes? Yes, William. Yes. Hi, I like cute things. Yes, yes, I do. Oh, also, I never started up a battle. Y'all, let's start up a battle. I have it sitting here ready to go, and I never started it. Let's start a battle. Let's start a battle. Yeah, so if you want to play with us and haven't before, William just dropped the link there. If you haven't played Stream Raiders before, it is just a browser-based game. You can place down a unit every 5 minutes, and then in a half hour, we will go to battle. Do I not have enough gold? I don't have enough gold to do it. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember to level up my warrior, and I don't have enough gold to do it. Yes, Bo. Yes, you did. Yeah, Tomb Raider. Like, I've watched some people play bits and pieces of Tomb Raider, and I think that's what Okadrian was playing the other day when we raided him. I think he was playing Tomb Raider, if I remember correctly. So, only listen. Yeah, you're good, Jessica. Should give him a chance. Yeah, it's like, I want to play, my 2021 thing, I guess, is like, I would like to play more different games. Like, obviously, we've played a lot of different games here, but I definitely lean towards more like simulation kind of games is what I usually like. That's what I feel like comfortable playing kind of thing. You know, Sims, you know, Planet Zoo, like those kinds of games. Us playing House Flipper. Also, I was looking at Cooking Simulator today, and I've literally haven't played it since we randomly played it on stream that one time, and I need to play more of it. We went through like the tutorial on stream, and I haven't touched Cooking Simulator since then, and I have a pizza DLC now, and I kind of want to get it, but I need to play with the other DLC stuff first. So yeah. Yes, just giant glow stick. Yes, that's exactly what a lightsaber is, just a giant glow stick. Start with the Tomb Raider trilogy in order with... Okay, to understand what's going on. Okay. See, that would make sense. I want to actually... I feel like I own... Do I own Tomb Raider? I do. I own... Like, it's literally just called Tomb Raider. So I'm guessing that that's the first one. I own, like, the first Tomb Raider. Yeah, just like, it's just called Tomb Raider. So, like, I don't know if that's what I should start with. But I want to play some more different games. I feel like 2020... the games I've been playing haven't been ones I've, like, finished. That the only games I, quote, finished in 2020 are, like, Tell Me Why and Outlast and What Remains of Edith Finch. I think are the only games that I actually played that had an ending to them. Every other game I played in 2020 doesn't end. You could just keep playing it. So, there's 3 of them. Okay. You can change the difficulty? Okay. Alright, that definitely makes me feel a little bit better because I don't want, like, with Jedi Fallen Order, I don't necessarily want it to be super duper easy. Like, I would love to actually learn, because I know, like, I've watched people, like, I've seen a little bit here and there of parts of cutscenes and stuff, but for the most part, what I've seen of Jedi Fallen Order is just the combat, and it looks like really fun combat, but I don't want it to be so difficult that it's it's hard to catch on, but I don't want it to be stuck at something that's like way too easy, so like once I get the hang of it that I could make it harder. So because I know you need to like, each unit kind of has its own way to like, you know, parry and attack it, and like I'm interested to learn how to do that kind of mechanics of combat better, but I also don't want to overwhelm myself with it too hard of a difficulty to start out with. So that's the one, because that's name on PC. Okay. Okay. Finish Red Dead Redemption 2, tell me why, and the Uncharted series. Okay. And I believe, yeah, it was like, Jessica platinumed games. I don't remember how many you said you did. Finished 12 games this year, plus 2 just the story. Okay. Rise of the Tomb Raider, then Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Okay. So Tomb Raider, Rise, then Shadow. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because like that's the thing, is like I have so many games in my Steam library that I would like to finish, which is why in picking up a couple games during this Steam sale, I picked up Spirit of the North, which is a game that, you know, can start and finish, and I picked up Firewatch. The other game I picked up, I did post a little message in Discord about it. I did pick up Phasmophobia. That is not a game that I'm going to stream. That is a game that I'm purely just going to play off stream. So if any of you have that game and maybe know how to play it more than I would, I am down to go ghost hunting with some friends and hang out in Discord and do that. But that's not a game that I'm planning to stream. Same. Okay. So Bo, maybe we'll have to do some ghost hunting. So I don't know. We might have to boop Sirius as well, because I know Sirius has played at least some of it. But yeah, I have that now, so we'll have to do some ghost hunting. All right, story. If you simply want to enjoy the story and the world, then this is the best difficulty mode for you. Jedi Knight. This is the standard difficulty. Jedi Master, much tougher for fans of melee-focused adventure games. Grandmaster. Okay. And Grandmaster is the highest one. Okay, so I would probably, like, I don't think I would play on story mode. Like, Jedi Fallen Order, I could see myself just playing it for the story, but I would like to have, like, I see that as a game that would be good to learn about that kind of combat and learn how to get better at it. So I would probably just play on Jedi Knight, and if that gets too easy, you know, I would bump it up to Jedi Master kind of thing. But I would see myself probably playing on Jedi Knight, which is, you know, makes sense because that's just like the standard difficulty for it. So hi, Broadway Blonde. It's good to see you. Yes, I did buy a couple more games while they were on sale. Even though I have a whole bunch of games that I still not have played yet. It's fine. I had a goal of 12 platinums in a year, and they needed to be on a monthly theme with your friends. It was hard. That's a lot. Like, to platinum 12 games, that's a lot. So played with friends once, was terrifying. See, that's the thing, is like, I don't want to do, like, I know you can do solo runs, but I think if, you know, once I got the mechanics of it, I think it would be a little less scary. But the idea of going into a house knowing there's a ghost in there that can chase after you and kill you with, you know, not knowing what you're doing sounds terrifying. But for what, William? Oh, for Jedi Fallen Order? I don't actually know how the story fits. Like, I don't know anything about the story. I've seen, like, bits and pieces of cutscenes, but I don't have enough of the basic understanding to know what they mean. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen bits and pieces, but not enough to actually piece together enough of the story kind of thing. Can't say your credit card's linked to Steam. See, I only picked up 4 games. I picked up 4 games for the Steam Winter Sale, and 2 of them I specifically got because I want to stream them. So those are ones that will, like, actually, you know, we'll stream them and play them and finish them kind of thing. So I think next year I won't follow a theme challenge to beat games, the 30-day to beat a game. Yeah, like, that's kind of hard. Like, I could see, like, saying, hey, I want to finish, you know, I want to finish this number of games by the end of the year, but I feel like setting a 30-day like limit for each game doesn't necessarily make I could see how it could work, but also like some games you're gonna take more time with, and then other games you're gonna finish them more quickly depending on what the length of the game is itself, kind of thing. So like some of them you need more than that time, and some of them you maybe need less of that time. So business expense, I was like, I am specifically getting these games to be able to play them on stream. So Phasmophobia is one that I'm like, no, I just want to play this myself. I thought, like, when it first came out in, you know, early access and whatnot, like, I thought about streaming it when everyone, you know, was, you know, playing it and whatnot, but it was one of those things that I don't, like, Animal Crossing so far has been really the only game that I feel like I've jumped on the bandwagon with of, like, streaming when everyone else was streaming it. That, you know, I didn't, you know, I still haven't played Among Us. I haven't played Phasmophobia. So, like, I feel like Animal Crossing really is the only game, at least this year, that I really jumped on the bandwagon when everyone was playing it, kind of thing. So, I tend to, like, be like, yeah, that looks like a cool game, and then, you know, end up playing it way later, which is why, you know, there's so many games I still haven't played. Yeah. Trophy Hunter, so I get used to the forums guides. And, yeah, look the time to beat them, for sure. Right, yeah, that would make you stay away from bigger games. Like, if you know you had, like, this amount of time to, like, complete it and stuff like that. So, Assassin's Creed Odyssey Gold Edition, including DLC. Ooh, nice! I think I have... I want to say I have Odyssey. I bought a couple Assassin's Creed games for the PlayStation, but I don't remember which ones I got. I want to say I got Origin and Odyssey, I think is the two I got. I've never actually played an Assassin's Creed game before, unless if you count that I have, like, the first Assassin's Creed game, like Assassin's Creed and Assassin's Creed 2 on, like, a disc that I bought forever ago, and I attempted... I did not get out of the tutorial for the first Assassin's Creed, because the tutorial was literally like, here's your character, walk to this, like, certain spot, and I didn't do it right, so the character got stuck, and I couldn't get them to turn around to go to where they needed to be, and I'm like, no, I'm done, and I didn't do any farther than that, and I never went back to it. Yeah, I essentially, it was one of those things that it was like teaching, like the tutorial was something like teaching you like this button moves forward, this one moves back, and I didn't angle the character correctly at the like white glowing orb that it wanted me to walk towards, because basically the character was in like nowhere. It was like this blue like space, and there was a glowy orb that I was supposed to walk towards, and I didn't angle the character correctly, and I couldn't, they hadn't, you know, showed me the controls to turn them and do anything else with them, so I couldn't move the character. So I was like, no, I am not going to deal with the wonky controls of this, and I didn't go back to it. I have the disc somewhere, because I bought it for, like, it was, you know, like a 2-pack of, like, the discs of Assassin's Creed and Assassin's Creed 2, like, at Target for, like, $5 at some point. So I have those discs somewhere. Okay, Origin's the one with the unicorn mount. I still think that's hilarious. I still think that's hilarious. Like, why is there a unicorn mount? Like, out of all the things. Yeah. Okay. Better game. Oh, it was cheaper, so Ubisoft loves you. Yeah. They call... for the currency of the country? I don't know if I know what you're saying, Jessica. Yeah, but it's like, there's so many games, and I know we talk about this all the time. There's so many games, and what do? I keep playing ESO, and I keep playing Dead by Daylight, and then I go back to Stardew, I go back to Sims. You know, at least Planet Zoo's like a new one in the rotation, but all the games that I like to play don't have an end. So, like, 2021, I want to actually like play some games and finish some games. So burn out on a game before I start playing it. Yeah, I mean, basically that's usually what happens, because, you know, I don't necessarily make time to start a new game if I have other games that I'm already enjoying playing. So yeah. Hi, Big Brain. Welcome on in. How's it going? My only beef is they moved the attack button to the trigger button. Okay. So you quit playing it. Is there not a way to like rebind the keys to what you want them to be? Oh, so they make it cheaper to look more reasonable. See, okay, that makes sense. That seems fair. That seems fair. I'm still just really loving this music. Hi, Rhea. It's good to see you. How's it going? Also, that emote is so cute. It's just going, hi. That's why my Steam has a new policy, because some people, change their country to buy games cheaper. Got it. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, quote 92. Like, basically, when I burn out on a game, that's when I add a different game to the collection. And I really want to add one into the rotation that actually has an ending to it. And also, I feel like you should be able to rebind the keys like how you would want them. That's kind of weird that you can't. So yeah, it was like, how convenient. I was like, that's a very on topic quote, just for it to randomly give us 92. Because that's basically how I play games. It's very much how I play games, and I want to rotate in some story ones. I don't want to like have to burn out on a game in order to start allow myself to play something else. Like, Stardew is definitely one of those ones that I don't ever burn out on Stardew. Like, I've never played enough Stardew to burn out on it, but it's one that I rotate in and out of actually playing. So finally reorganized your fam's pantry. My organizer heart is singing, but it was the first thing I did today. I just got to Animal Crossing. Well, GG on getting organizing things done. I am not very good at organizing things and keeping things organized, so GG on that. I need to get back to Animal Crossing. That is something that I want to go back and start playing Animal Crossing again, but I just have not been able to do it this week because I've been playing so much ESO and Dead by Daylight with event stuff going on. I know. Hi, Talarian. Bye, Talarian. I know he's walking around there. But it's one of those things that, in terms of Dead by Daylight, I love playing Dead by Daylight. I am personally hoping there is a big Rift Pass break between this one and the next one. I'm hoping that they give us a break more than a couple weeks between this Rift Pass and the next one. Or I'm just hoping that the next Rift Pass has Plague in it, so I could just take some time away from Dead by Daylight. Like, obviously we'll still keep playing it and I'll still keep playing it, but not having that, like, I want to complete the Rift Pass pressure on myself for Dead by Daylight. Foe! Well, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Marlins by Daylight Crossing. Yes, Foe, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, because Skyrim was way cheaper. I still, that's the other thing too, is like games like Skyrim, I would love to go back and play more of it. Like, I modded Skyrim and then played it for like 2 hours, and I haven't gone back and done anything else with it. And like, it looks really cool, and I want to play like a modded Skyrim playthrough. Like, it's not a thing for stream. Like, that's just something I just want to do like off stream. So for just 9? Oh my gosh. Okay. Traded Octavian for a biscuit? I don't know if I know who Biscuit is. Who's Biscuit? Want to go back. Oh, 10 years later, she finally played. See, like, I was actually planning to play Animal Crossing this week, and I just did not make the time for it with holiday stuff. And also, like, that's the thing, is, like, even if I want to play a game, if there is a game that has an event going on or a, you know, a season pass of some sort going on, I am going to lean towards playing those games first, and then if I finish what I wanted to do in those games, then I'll play other games. And this week has very much just been, I've kept up with the event stuff that I've wanted to do, and I haven't even kept up with Rift Pass stuff. So, yeah. Skyrim for more than $15, but haven't caught it yet. Yeah, when I bought Skyrim, you know, it was the first Elder Scrolls game I'd ever bought, so I actually got the, what's it called? I bought, like, the collection, like, it came in a box, and it has Arena, Morrowind, Oblivion. It's got all of the Elder Scrolls games in there, and it also came with, it came with maps and things like that. So I just bought that as a whole set. It was like $40 for everything in the box of all of the Elder Scrolls games and the maps and stuff that came with it. There was a map for each, like, you know, area in there. So, and I was able to take that, and, you know, it came with a disc, but whatever it was, I could put it, you know, I put it in Steam. So I have it in Steam, and then whenever the special edition came out, everyone who owns Skyrim just got special edition on Steam. So, alright. The mobile delay and somehow big answer to your future question. You're good, Jessica. Biscuit is a lazy dog. Catchphrase dog. That's cute. Yeah, because now you have no time guarding. In older Assassin's Creed, oh, you could just hold the guard button. Don't think they took that away. Dumb move on their part. Yeah. Yes, it did work. Apparently that bot is still hanging around here. However, I don't know what's it's connected to. I'm assuming it's probably ended up connected to the many of bots of stuff. You had Skyrim for the 360. Yeah, I didn't ever play, like, this is the other thing too, is, like, I've had, you know, and I have consoles and stuff, but also, like, you know, how long has the PlayStation 4 been out? I just got my PlayStation 4, like, last year. You know, the PlayStation 5's out now. So I got an Xbox 360. Like, my mom bought it off a neighbor with some games and stuff, but that was like 3 or 4 years ago. Like, it was definitely like we bought a 360 when whatever the previous Xbox was already, you know, had been out for multiple years, but we got it just because I wanted the Kinect to be able to play Just Dance with. So missed 2 whole generations. Yeah, I got yeah, I mean, I skipped generations too. I have a PlayStation 2 and I skipped to a PlayStation 4. I never had a PlayStation 3. The only Xbox system I've ever owned is a 360, and I haven't played on it anything but Just Dance is the only thing I've ever played on it. So 3 New Year's items they put in Animal Crossing. You can hold a glass of apple cider and toast. That's adorable. See, I just need to go back to Animal Crossing. Like, I really want to go do the snowman stuff. I still need to go back and do Halloween. Like, there's so much in it now that I really want to go back and do. I just need to actually make the time to sit down and play it. So, the other day, I did actually, like, I set up the capture card. I'm like, yeah, I'll play Animal Crossing. Did not think about the fact that my Switch hadn't been turned on for a while, so it was completely dead, and the controllers were dead. So I let it to sit and charge, and then I never actually went back and played on it. Cooper looks good on the new scenes. Cooper's adorable. I'm kind of sad that Cooper doesn't have the cute little Santa hat anymore, but Cooper's adorable. Got your PS4 when Arkham Knight came out? Okay. Yeah, it was like, I just ended up, it's just one of those things that in terms of like the games I've played, I've never really been one to go for like, you know, the big main games that come out on consoles or even on PC and stuff, because like growing up, I never had those. Like we have, like, my family has an absurd amount of games for the Wii. There is not a single like Zelda game in there, and the only Mario game in there I think is Mario Kart. Like, we don't have, my family, like, we just never bought any of like the quote bigger main games. So like for me, I'm just used to playing more, you know, like mini game kind of things or like shorter story things and whatnot. So it shows like bread. Yes, you're going to hold on to some apple cider and a slice of toast and you're gonna cheers. You're just gonna take your apple cider, you're gonna take your toast, you're just gonna cheers. And that's how you celebrate New Year's. Yes, perfect. Sounds funny. Yeah, I was like, I'd be down. I'm down for toast. Toast is good. But it looks fine. Yeah, it does look good. Yeah, it looks good. Had a 3DS, but it was just for Pokemon. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like quote console wise, I played more, like, I played a decent amount on the Wii, but it was more like I had the Wii for Just Dance, and we played a lot of the Wii Fit stuff. Like, we had some mini games and things we played. I had, you know, I had a game called, I want to say it's called Order Up, that I played a bunch of on the Wii, but it was more for, like, movement kind of games is what we did it on. I played quite a few different games on my DS, so I actually, like, I have multiple DS consoles. Like, I have, like, a DS, you know, like the little one. Then, I don't know, however long later, my mom got us a DS, what was it called? The XL DS? Like, it was the one that was, like, it was still just a regular DS, but the screens were bigger. And then, eventually, I got myself a 3DS. So, I do have my 3DS. It's the Sparkly Galaxy one, and I still love it, so... Okay. Alright. Fingers crossed. In theory, Talarian maybe magically somehow made the clothes washer.
It's all about if it actually does the spin cycle.
We'll find out. It does more now than it was doing before, right?
As far as I know.
Okay.
If it doesn't do the spin cycle, it's as good as useless because it can't.
Right. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Possibly the washer is working. Maybe not. We'll find out. Yeah. Honestly, with your mom, it wouldn't surprise me. Hi, Random. It's good to see you. How's it going? Toy Day was pretty fun. Thanksgiving was okay. Yeah, Thanksgiving looked like a lot of just, like, running around to get stuff. And I still want to do Thanksgiving. I definitely want to go back and do it. But Toy Day looks like it would be fun, too. I think the big DS was the regular DS. And then the DS Lite came out, followed by the DSi. Okay, I had like a little, like a tiny, like, which I think I still have. I'm pretty sure I still have it. Like, I had a tiny DS that was just, you know, little tiny screens, whatnot. And then I had, maybe it was a DSi. The next one I got was bigger. It was still before the 3DS came out, but I got a bigger one and it had a camera in it. So that one had a camera, and then I got the 3DS after that, which I haven't played on my 3DS in forever. I did actually find it. I know where it is now, but yeah. Got your PS4 in 2017 November. I got 54 finished games so far. I don't even know if I've ever even finished that many games. I don't even think I've probably played that many games. I don't think I've ever finished that many games, though. Pokemon Stream Win. That was another game we talked about playing, is actually playing Pokemon, because I've never finished a Pokemon game before. I almost finished Pokemon Sun, but I never actually fully finished it. So that's another game that maybe we'll throw into the rotation. is, which one do I have? I have Pokemon Shield that I only did the first 2 gyms on it, but I would restart the save file and we would start at the beginning. So 100%, yes, of course. Yeah, for you, Jessica, like, if you say finished, I assume that you mean that you, like, 100%ed everything. But 54 games 100% completed. I have, what does Steam say I have? I have, with achievements, these are specifically games that do have achievements. I have 6 games perfectly completed. I have 6. I have 6. I find it funny. It's like, yes, you have 6 games perfectly completed, and my average completion rate is 31%. It's like, yes, I totally finished stuff. 127 games played on PS4. That's still a lot of games. All right, we got a battle. We'll do that in just a second. I got S and I don't know what S and S is. Proud by Blonde. You got to Santa and hand out toys? Okay, that sounds super fun. That sounds super duper fun. Yeah, it's like 6 games is not a lot. And some of them, I know one of them that's 100% completed. You got all of the achievements just by actually playing through each level of the game. So that one feels a little like it's cheating, but oh, Sword and Shield. Okay. Okay, need to get Sword and Shield, but not feeling Let's Go. Okay, that sentence makes 100% more sense now that I know that's Sword and Shield. Yeah, Let's Go. I definitely played some of Let's Go, but I have Eevee. I have Let's Go Eevee, but I didn't get super far into it. Like, I don't necessarily, it's basically Pokemon Go with the way to catch stuff, and it's fine, but that's not my favorite thing ever. So, anywho, I'm gonna actually push start on this battle. Charge! Da 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 bum. I think we got this one pretty easy. What do y'all think? I think we're gonna easily make it through this one, considering there's one more portal. A GG. Alright, we have 2 Barbarian Scrolls and 50 gold up for grabs. If anyone wants to use your channel points to claim those, I'll give you a second to do so. Yeah. What did chill here while I wait for your video to render? It's going good. I'm definitely still like just kind of like sleepy and like just taking winter break to recover and, you know, chill out a little bit before having to go back. Hi Opaque, it's good to see you. Alright, I will give you the gold. Okay, anybody for the Barbarian Scrolls? Got the Pokemon XY 3DS. Yeah, Pokemon, I think it's Y. Talarian actually was super nice and restarted, like he deleted his save file on one of his Pokemon like DS cartridges so I could actually play Pokemon for the first time. So I think it was Pokemon Y was the first one I ever played. But I'm gonna go ahead, last chance, I'm gonna grant these in 3, 2, 1. Broadway Blonde, enjoy those scrolls. Okay, we're going for a loyalty skin chest. Y'all, we're going for a loyalty skin chest. So, place those units down. I'm gonna put my warrior down. Alright. There we go. So if you want to join on in, click on that link if you haven't. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, but I think Y was the first one I had played because technically my first ever Pokemon game was Pokemon Go. And Pokemon Go actually made me want to play one of like the actual main Pokemon games. So Talarian hadn't played on his you know, DS on that game in forever, so he actually went and deleted the save file so I could play it on my DS. So that was like, I didn't play at that time I just wanted to catch all the Pokemon and fill the Pokédex. Like, obviously I saw some of the story, but I didn't realize that there actually was, quote, a story in Pokemon games. I'm like, no, I just want to go to the next area and catch the Pokemon. Stop talking. Like, I didn't want there to be a story in the Pokemon. I just wanted to catch the Pokemon. Now it's like, okay, I get that there's a story and you go through it and go through the areas and get the Pokemon. Like, I get it now, but when I was first playing it, it was definitely like, no, I just want to catch the Pokemon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Pokemon Switch Lite. It's achieving stuff, Tale of the Mayonnaise Jar. Isn't that the... Okay, Jessica. Is that the mayonnaise game? Is that the one where you're just repeatedly tapping on the mayonnaise? I have seen that game. I have watched the video of Markiplier playing a game where you're just literally clicking on a mayonnaise jar to get achievements and stuff. And it's so silly. Spin-off game to... Yeah, it's like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is definitely not... It's definitely not a main game. It's definitely, you know... Because it's one of those things that it's just the original Pokemon, so it doesn't even have all of, like, the newer Pokemon and stuff in it. So, 75 games on your external hard drive for your Xbox, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. Hard time in Let's Go Pokemon leveled up just by catching, because it... Yeah, like, it's... That's the thing, it's like, it's... I'm sorry, Spotify. Who gave you permission to start playing something that wasn't on my playlist? Because I definitely have that setting turned off. Excuse me. Why are you playing songs that aren't on my playlist, Spotify? I have that setting turned off. So unless if you have changed my settings for me, you should not be playing anything that is not on this playlist. Because I specifically have that setting turned off so nothing random starts playing after I play songs in my classes. Because, you know, you never know what Spotify's gonna play. But yeah, like, you're just leveling stuff up by catching stuff. I did try, like, I didn't, you know, obviously finish the story and have all the stuff to be able to have extra luck for catching shinies, but I did actually try to shiny hunt a Vulpix in Let's Go Eevee. So, yeah. Buttons on my... William. You have all of your Stream Deck buttons now. Pokemon... I think, Bo, it was Pokemon Y. I think. I want to say it was Pokemon Y. Love the story in Sword and Shield. I know a lot of people found Hop annoying, but I loved it. Yeah, like, I've played through... Also, hi, Lonely. I didn't actually say hi. Hi, it's good to see you. How's it going? That I played through the first 2 gyms in it, and I'm actually enjoying the story of it so far. If I do it on stream, like, I would love to play Pokemon on stream. I would have to reset that save file, though, which is fine because I'm not too terribly far into it, but... Closest thing I've ever got to Pokemon was Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Go. What is Pokemon Snap? I don't know if I've heard of that. Yeah, Pokemon Go was like, it's one of those things, like, I don't like that that's the first Pokemon game I've ever played, but Pokemon Go was the first Pokemon game I ever played, and I loved playing it. I would still play it now, but my inventory of Pokemon is so full, and I don't have coins to buy more space to hold Pokemon, but I don't really want to get rid of any of the ones I have, so I kind of just stopped playing it. It was fun, though. Obviously, you know, with quarantine and stuff, it's not like I'm going out and about and playing Pokemon Go, so... Yeah, fair enough, Broadway Bond. Like, that's why, like, I like the Let's Go one, just because it's the original Pokemon, so you just get to, like, play with the OG Pokemon, which is kind of fun to do, but... Night in the Woods is free on Epic. I was contemplating getting that on Steam today, so I'm gonna go pick that up on Epic. I was contemplating getting that game on Steam while it's on sale, but if it's free on Epic, I'm gonna go get it on Epic. You have the shiny charm? Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, I was trying to shiny hunt without the shiny charm. I'm like, I'm gonna try. It's pretty bad? Okay. Yeah, it was like, I remember them, like, talking and stuff. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Like, just, just, like, leave it. Like, I just want to catch Pokemon. Eventually want to get into Nuzlocking runs in Pokemon once you get better at battling. Yeah. See, that's the thing that's fun with Pokemon, too, is, like, you can do a lot of different, there's a lot of different stuff you can do with them, which I don't know if Cobble Wobbles is still trying to do it, but I know Cobble Wobbles was attempting to make a living shiny Dex, and I don't know how much progress he made on that, and I don't know if he's still trying to make progress on that, but, like, there's so many different things, like, if you just want to hunt for Pokemon, if you want to fill up the Pokédex, if you want to battle, like, there's so many different things you can do with it, so... Yeah, Lonely, GG on hitting 200 hours. Would never reset my save file. Too many Pokemon. Yeah, they're to lose on my limited edition events. Yeah, for sure. Remember the first Pokemon game I played? No, it was on the OG game board. The cartridge was yellow. Okay. You take pictures of Pokemon. It was on Nintendo 64. Okay. So that's why it snapped, because you're snapping pictures. Got it. It's over 300 hours? Okay, that's a lot of time on it. Yeah, used a competitive battle. Like, that's the thing, is there's a lot of stuff that you can do with it. Also, the Epic Game Launcher is still attempting to open. Yeah, it was like, I have... What? Epic, why do you keep... It's like Origin. Like, why do you keep signing me out? I'm doing this right this second, because if I don't, I will, you know, streamer brain. I am not going to remember. I'm not going to remember to do this after stream. So I'm going to go do this now. In theory, that was the correct password. There we go. Okay. Still have all your Pokemon cards when I was in elementary school. See, that sounds like fun, though. Ever had burnout? Yeah, for sure. Like, that's definitely a thing. Is like, you could definitely for sure get burnt out on stuff. Definitely for sure. Okay, I'm getting Night in the Woods. I don't really know too much about this game other than I've heard that it's really good. And it is like a story-based kind of game. That's really all I know about it. But now I own it. Thank you for letting me know that that was the free one. I keep forgetting to go on Epic. I keep forgetting to go on Epic because Epic's been giving away free games like every day, and I keep forgetting to do that. That's all I need to know? Okay. It's like, I know it's a good... I've been told that it's a good game and it's story-based is really all I know about Night in the Woods. So... very boring game. Yeah, like, if you're just taking pictures of Pokemon... like, I would imagine that would probably get boring semi-quickly. A Night in the Woods is the free game on Epic today. Is what, or Night in the Woods, yeah, is what I just picked up for free on Epic. So, more non-spoiler because he never played. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't mind knowing a little bit more about what it's about, but I've just heard it's a good game, so I was thinking about getting it. So, and now apparently I have it, so cool. Wish they would remake Pokemon Battle Revolution. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen that game. I know, Bo. I know. You've reminded me multiple times, and then you remind me when I have ESO open. So I'm not gonna, like... It's fine. It's fine. It's just bad streamer brain. You're in an amusement park ride trying to get as many pictures as possible? Okay. Why the revolutionize... Yeah, if you want to tell me, Jessica, sure. Pokemon Smile lets you catch Pokemon if you brush your teeth. Wait, what? Lonely, you brush your teeth and you get to catch Pokemon? Is that how this works? What? Pikachu would then grade you on the pictures? Okay. I don't know, Bo. Now, okay, y'all, now I need to Google this. Pokemon Snap. It says platforms, Nintendo 64, Wii, and Wii U. So apparently they remade it. Pokemon Snap for the Nintendo Switch. Available to be determined. Apparently, Pokemon Snap is going to come out on the Switch at some point. According to my quick Google search. Strictly a battle-based game against other trainers and online. See, that sounds fun. See, that sounds fun. Okay. What they made is that not everything is about you or has to be about you. People in the background will tell and talk stuff, and the next day the conversation would carry on. So please, if you really want to enjoy the game, just listen to everyone. Ooh, okay. Okay. See, like, that's the thing too, is like, I'm wanting to, now that we've done, you know, Tell Me Why and What Remains of Edith Finch, like those games that, you know, aren't necessarily, like, you know, obviously Edith Finch is shorter than Tell Me Why, at least in terms of how long it took me to play them. But I'm liking playing these, like, story games that it's like, you're not, you're, you know, you're still interacting with stuff, but it's more like you're walking through and experiencing the story. I know, remember when the Wii U was a thing? I remember when it first came out and thinking that it was a cool idea, but we never got a Wii U. We just stuck with our Wii. We were just like, nah, like, we're okay with this. I don't know, I clicked on it, it said to be determined for Snap. It said it was out on the Wii and the Wii U though. But the stories are so great. Yeah, it's like I wanna do some more story stuff. So that might be one, now that I apparently own that for free off of Epic, maybe that one will have to be one we do too. Just something special, but yeah, it's one of those things that it's just, you know, What Remains of Edith Finch, like, still, like playing through that game, it's, like, stuck with me. Like, it was such an amazing, like, story to walk through. Like, it's one of those things, like, I got the badge for it on Steam, and I set the background that I got to be my profile background on Steam, because I like it that much at this moment, so. Love Year Walk. Okay. I've not played Gone Home, but Gone Home is definitely on the list of games that I would like to play. Gone Home is definitely one that I would like to play. I don't remember, I think I own it. I don't own it on Steam, but I think I own it. I don't know if I own it on Epic or, like, if I got it for free with Twitch Prime or something. I have it somewhere, but Gone Home is definitely another one that I would like to play. I keep forgetting it exists, but it's definitely on the list. It's definitely on the invisible list that I have not written down. I should just make an actual list at this point. Yeah, thanks, Epic, for giving us free things. Yes, for sure. You just gave Penny her mermaid pendant? That's exciting, Brando. That's super duper exciting. Did she say yes? Did she like it? Gone Home is one of the games I played this year because of Epic no achievements, so I beat the game right. Check Plaid when you get a chance. Okay. Me to play. Yeah, it definitely, there's definitely things in Edith Finch that hit really hard. Like, when I finished playing that game, we talked about it for a little bit, and I ended stream and then I just kind of cried. It was such a good experience playing it though. Like, I'm very glad that it was something we did together, because I think it would have been one of those things that if I had played it alone, I don't know if it would have hit harder. I don't know. I think it would have hit differently if I had played it alone. And I definitely probably would have played it and, like, stopped and cried more often during it versus just, like, crying at the end. But yeah, is it Grease or Gris? I always forget how it actually is supposed to be said. That's another one that I've heard is good. I don't know too much about it though.
You're almost right with both of them. It's
Gree?
French.
Okay.
You always say all the letters that aren't there.
Okay. It's on the list that doesn't exist. In all honesty, like, we should just make We should just make a list. I should just make an actual list. William, that looks so cool. Okay, that looks really cool, William. I just clicked on it. Really stuck with you after you played it? Yeah, it's like, I've heard it's good. And I've seen like bits and pieces of, you know, like a couple minutes of people playing it, but not enough to actually know anything about the story. Oxenfree. Yes. I have played through the beginning of the story of that, and I never finished it. It was one that I started playing it, and it was okay. So with Oxenfree, I was actually Negs played Oxenfree, and at the time I actually had, you know, I had the game, so I was actually trying to play it at the same time as her, but I was also trying to do this on my laptop and kind of watch stream. So I played through the beginning of it and then kind of gave up on keeping playing it at the moment. At some point I would love to go back and keep playing it, because it was, you know, I didn't play super far into it, but yeah, we do have one for movies, but we don't have one for games. We could spend one stream making this. We could do that. For you, it hit hard being in the abandoned house full of ghosts of people, of the past of people that should still be around, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's one of those things that it didn't, like, I got it while I was playing it, of like, this is, you know, we're walking through all these people's rooms that, and none of these people are, like, you know, alive anymore. But it was one of those things, you know, I was still like in the moment learning about their story, and like, yeah, there's, you know, this is their story, this is them. But it hit me at the end that none of those people are here anymore, kind of thing. Like, it hit. For those of you who haven't played What Remains of Edith Finch, this isn't really a spoiler or anything. Like, if you're avoiding spoilers, like, it's one of those things that the people you're learning about have died. Like, that's something that is, you know, you know, at the beginning of the game, kind of thing. So if you have not played What Remains of Edith Finch, it is a heavy game, but I definitely recommend playing it if you like story-based stuff. I will say our VOD is available, but is it George's story did get muted in the VOD because it has the Nutcracker suite in it, so that part is muted in the playthrough. But yeah, is another one you finished? So 4. Okay, game kind of, yeah, it's definitely heavy. Like, What Remains of Edith Finch is definitely heavy. It's definitely a game, like, I still find myself randomly going back and just, like, thinking about the stories of it. I did go back and do the achievements for it, and it's just one of those things, like, if you sit and think about it, like, the sadder it gets in a lot of the cases. So it's just like, oh. Just like, okay. It's just one of those things that it's like, it's just sad that that happened to that family, kind of thing. So yeah, actually, let me do a roll real quick. Also, hey! Also, apparently NLA's bot is down, but I rolled a 20. I don't need the ice cubes. It's okay. Need to work on your backlog? Yeah. Got about halfway through it, had to put it down for a bit before I finished the rest. Yeah, for sure. Like, if I did not stream Edith Finch, I definitely would have, probably done it in, like, chunks of stuff. So, I think you have to do ice cubes. I think it's you have to do ice cubes add, is I think what it is. Don't worry about it, William. I don't need the ice cubes. If I want them, I can always add them later. But I think I am gonna have us transition here. It broke it. Yeah, it was like, it looks like the bot broke somehow of something. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. I figured your bot was maybe just closed or something, or it lost connection. Maybe. I don't know. That's about the extent of my knowledge of bots. But I am gonna have us swap over here, because we are gonna play some ESO. And I knew I was playing ESO today. And what did I do? I put my webcam over here. I knew we were playing ESO today. And I proceeded to move my webcam to be back over there. It's like, that's not helpful. That's not helpful at all. This is where we live for ESO. It's there, but it failed on your ice. Okay. Failed on my message. Weird. Huh. Yeah, I was like, it should just be ice cube. It's the ice cubes. It should be? Is my... There it goes. Okay. I gave myself ice cubes. I gave myself ice cubes. Oh, what? Is there something? Also, why did my nose keep itching? I'm sorry, my nose is really itchy. Okay, let me move you all over there to that screen. Y'all, we got 8 minutes left on this battle. If you haven't placed your units yet, feel free to place them. Also, this is not supposed to be over here. This is supposed to be over here. There we go. Oh, and didn't update the... Okay. Yeah, I was like, I figured something probably just was, you know, not perfectly synced of some sort. Finished 5 games in a month? What games were they that you were able to finish that many games in 1 month? Oh, because you split it into its own module. See, that makes sense to put it in its own thing, yeah. Alright. So, ESO friends. I would love to run Crypt of Hearts 2 on Vet. And I think we'll start out with that. So, if any of you want to join on in with that. Also, why does my game capture keep moving? Can we just be annoyed for a second that I did not move the game capture and the game capture has moved itself? What are you doing? It's locked. It moved itself. I left it here yesterday and I locked it and it moved itself. Game capture, please. Game capture. Can we please not? It's fine. It's fine. Ella or Bella for what? Do we have a cat? Was there a cat? I did not see a cat. The game is kind of broke. I know. It was like, I didn't move it. I moved, like, I went in here and I turned the webcam back on to switch it from no cam to this. But I didn't move the game capture. Like, I had to unlock it in order to move it. So I'm going to have to go in and figure out how that ended up moving. Because I had to unlock the game capture to move it. So I wouldn't have accidentally drug it around unless... Like, I do have it in a folder that I moved the webcam, but that shouldn't move... That should not have moved the game capture behind it, because I was only moving the webcam. And if it does, that's how it moved, but still, that was really weird. Oh, maybe. Yes, let's just blame the cat, shall we? There's Hidden Agenda, Shadow Wind, Crossing Souls, 2064, Read Memories Again. Or Read Memories Only, Broken Age, and Spyro the Dragon. Oh, it was 6? You can count. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of games to finish. Okay, let me actually go in here and boop our audio up to stream level there. Doubled the size of your bot over Christmas break from 20 to 41. Okay. That's, you know, just a little bit of a size different. Just a little bit. But didn't you've also, like, you've combined some stuff with the bots and stuff, right? So that would make sense that maybe, you know, it ended up bigger. Yeah. Your whole bot setup is fancy. It's fancy. What? OMG, what? Oh no! It's fine. It's fine. Just emote only forever. fine. Just kind of make a guesstimate. Just make a guesstimate and then turn it off. It's fine. It's totally fine. It went 7 minutes. Well, at least you noticed now versus like 30 minutes from now. At least it was like, you know, just a couple extra minutes. It wasn't like they were stuck in emote only for like a half hour. Better at finishing games last year. Well, streaming also makes, yeah, the time needed longer as well, for sure. Not good at the part, oh, where you can't overlap circles. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'll be going in, I want to do it on vet, so I'll be going in on DPS. CRC logged on healers, so I don't know, William, did you want to join us in tank? Or, because then, I don't know, Bo, I guess you could be DPS or tank. Either way. I don't know if we have a full group or not. Working on it? Okay. So, Bo, I guess you're DPS then. I guess you're DPS. You and me are DPS, CRC's healer, and William's tank. Sounds certainly kind of commercial. Uh-huh. Guess you'll leave HelloBot off. Whatever you want to have it set up, it's good. Yeah. Forgot to save it before restarting it. It's okay. Yeah, it was like... Yeah, because I guess then it would, if you turn it back on, it would re-say hi to people I already said hi to. So... You have no interest in tanking? Okay, so you can DPS then.
I'm glad
all right.
Calm down there, whatever the cause.
By some time with a pickup group trying to do that part earlier, and they were really nice, and we finally made. Yay! See, that's the thing that's really fun is like, for some of those bosses that can be kind of annoying, it's really nice to like. The satisfaction you get from actually finally completing it, just like the 2 troll bosses in Scale Color Peak. They're a pain in the ass, but every time I actually, you know, with a group make it through that part, it's so satisfying because it's like, yes, we actually did the thing. It's like, yes, we did the thing. I feel accomplished. Yeah. I had a group for Crypto Hearts 2 that we were killing the ads still and they had already aggroed the boss. So what happened is some of the dungeons will auto pull you to like the current battle area. It would like teleport you there. So it teleported us in and we got pink circles and we were all on top of each other. So we all died and left the one person who had already attacked the boss alive. And it was just like, what did you think was gonna happen? What did you think was gonna happen? DPS to do without you. Yeah, and that's definitely something that happens as well, is that sometimes like you could just DPS the boss down quick enough. The other thing I'm going to say, I'll actually go over here to the guild bank real quick and show you all.
What are our votes made?
Also, did any of my mods switch us over to the ESO category? Because I definitely did not. So if we could have that happen. If not, I'll go do it in a second. But I did go in here and I added in some more of the recipes for the new life because I got the last 2 recipes I needed today. So my main character now knows every single new life recipe. So I completed that achievement. I need to learn, there's a couple skin changers that I've added to the guild bank here. So if you're looking for some of the skin changer motifs, I am in need of like 3 more, I think. So, awesome. Cool. I was like, I did not look. Also, I'm guessing that means battle. So let me swap over here real quick. And let's go to battle. Charge! Let's get those dinos. Let's get those dinos before they melt. At least one. We can handle one dino, but let's maybe get both of them down. Sweet. Sweet. I did not look, NLA. I did not look. We would have to clip it and go back and look. I did not see your Buster. But we have 200 gold and 3 Musketeer scrolls up for grabs. If anyone wants to use channel points to claim those, feel free to do so. Fastest platinum is in 2 hours and 5 minutes. Whoa, that's really quick. Might enjoy this game. It's not third person. This game, zombie. Also, GG, everyone making it out of that heist. Enjoy those ice cubes. Alright. Gold and Musketeer scrolls. Going once. Going twice. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grant these here. Okay, enjoy the loot there. Alright, let's go. That's bronze, this is gold. Let's go for the harder one. I know, I've definitely gotten to the point though, like, I need gold on the captain side, but I definitely don't need gold on the viewer side anymore. I've got enough stockpiled that I'm doing okay. Actually, I'm gonna bring my archer this time. So, exclamation point raiders. I should have enough gold to do this now. Exclamation point raiders in the chat if you need the link to join on in with us there. But yeah. Alright. You got the pony in your crate? I got the pony too. I think it's cute. I think it's a cute pony. Okay, let's see. I do not need to be up here, so... Oh, I was looking at... For this. So, holiday events, new life. I have almost all of the achievements. The only 2 I'm missing are the skin changer. I am missing the legs, shoulders, and swords. And then once I get those 3, this one will finish as well because that's the only achievement. This is like, complete all the other achievements to get this achievement. So once I get that one, it will be done. And I don't think I've ever 100%ed any of the, like, stuff for, like, for achievements. So, you don't have a crate? Bo's talking about the one from the daily rewards, William. I don't know, have you been checking in and getting your daily rewards? Because the daily rewards had a preview crate in here, and it deals 3 cards, and from what I can tell, it gives everyone a pet. No. I don't think I have any other crates hanging out here. Do I? I don't.
Do not be sad, my friend.
All right.
Goodbye, my friend.
Starting question: Can I plant crops? Can I plant crops between crops that require sticks for support? Okay, I will say, Brando, if you are planting crops that need the sticks, don't make sure you don't just plant a solid, like, entire row of them, unless if you have the upgraded watering can, because you won't be able to, if you have 2 of them next to each other, you won't be able to walk between them. So, you won't be able to walk between them. So just keep that in mind. So, if you want to plant, like, stick ones and, like, non-stick ones in between them, you totally can. You can plant them in whatever, like, spots you want to on Stardew. The only thing, like, that matters place-wise is if you're trying to plant, like, the 3x3 to have the 9 squares to have a chance to get a bigger version of the crop. But, yeah, the pony I got... I think I have it active on my Necro right now. But I got... Which pony is it? Where is it? I don't remember what it's called. I do have my snow buddy. I do have the snow pal. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. There is extra snowball. There's an extra snowball buddy and a couple of the other rune boxes, I put those in the guild bank as well. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I must have scrolled past it. I don't remember which horse it is. I have some horse. It's in there somewhere. You have a golden can? Okay. Yeah, so that was just the thing to keep in mind is that. Also, look at this person's outfit. Oh, yes, I should actually group with people, shouldn't I? I love their festive outfit. It's so good. Okay. No, I haven't. I still haven't gone back and done the Halloween event. I got to the point that I got my Switch plugged in and charged, so now it's ready for me to actually go and play Animal Crossing on it, but I have not actually gone and done it yet. So... Your heart is platinum. The only one 92% I have, however, it's because the people that are platinum hunters because of the website. For the real PSN, I need to check that out. Yeah, to play the hard and challenging games. Mm-hmm. I have lead. Okay. Cool. Well, hello, everybody. Well, kind of, sort of. Apparently, we're not all in the same instance. I don't know which one of you this is, but hello. Okay. So, did you all pick up the pledge? Because it is a pledge today. Crypt Parts 2 is a pledge today. Let me do a quick check. I got enough room in my inventory. We should be fine. I have so many writs. This event, I've been doing so many of the dailies. I have so many. I just should run around and use these randomly because it's just ridiculous. I have so many writs. I have so many of the mud balls and whatnot. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Well, hello there. Why? Someone used their ult. Someone accidentally hit their ult. Okay, let me go here. Alright, let me actually. Are we all ready? Someone's not ready. Okay, I'll wait. The only beta fish that's not available, if I remember Lonely. I will say tentatively yes, but you asking me here on stream, I am not gonna remember it after stream. So if you maybe want to like put that in Discord, like yes, I could like open my island and have people come over and stuff, but I am not going to remember that I said that I could do that after stream. You're expecting me to carry? Wait, Bo, who'd you log in on?
There are 3 around you now.
I don't recognize that name. I don't know which of your characters that is.
But they will not move without being moved. All that spinners should ever do.
So you're saying I should eat buff food? On that system, I have something. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's not the right key. Let me... I love that. I love that the 3 of us are Groutwood, and then there's William. How about now? Alright. I'm trying to think... I did all the new life stuff. I feel like there was something else I was going to do on her today, but I don't remember what it was. Okay, yeah, no worries, William. You're all good. I'm sitting here going like, there was something else I was going to do on this character today, other than new life stuff and the questing, and I can't remember what it was.
Throughout Valiant Wood live the spinners, the most faithful devotees of Ifrit, our most important god.
How would this one know a spinner apart from other bowsmen? Not to sound rude, but this one has trouble telling
20% have the platinum on Sims 4? Huh, okay. See, that's the thing that's really fun with games like that, is you can actually, you know, it's fun to look on the stats of stuff like that. I know for me, I want to go try to get more Dead by Daylight achievements, because I haven't tried to get... Ooh, Beta Monkey! Beta Monkey pet! that I have not tried to get adepts on a whole bunch of survivors, and I would like to do those achievements. Do I already have that quest in my inventory? No, he just wasn't loading it yet. Okay. Fire! Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat, please, and thank you. Tier 1 for 12 months, a whole heckin' year, Maya. It's so good to see you. How's it going? Thank you for sticking around with the Penguin Colony for 12 heckin' months. I super duper appreciate you doing that. 12 months. It's been a year. It's been a whole year. How? Sometimes it doesn't feel like I've been streaming for over a year. And then there's you old goobers like drop a 12-month reason. How has it been that long? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Also, I am casually just gonna do this quest because I picked it up. Cause why not? A non-consecutive year, but still, it's a whole year though. Like, it's still a whole year. That is still 12 whole months that you've spent here. And like, that's a really long time. Do you have Crypt of Hearts 2, Gwilliam, or do you have Crypt 1? As long as you have, if you have a Crypt of Hearts 2 pledge, it should be fine. Yeah, just make sure it's Crypt 2 and not Crypt 1, because we are going to do the second one. I'm just randomly going and doing this. I actually need to do these. I need to do these Undaunted daily quests on my Necro because I need to get her Undaunted up. And she's not level 45 yet, so she can't do pledges. But I need her to be on Undaunted level 5 for one of her skills. Yeah, you had one. Yeah. I was like, Crypt of Hearts 1 was the pledge the other day. So make sure it's 2. Because the multiplayer stuff, how are Sims 4? Did it in like 6 hours? Yeah. It would be interesting to look, like, I've never actually looked at the achievements that you can get in Sims. Like, I know there are some, like, there's some that are pretty easy to get. Like, when you have a solo Sim, you know, going and... This is the right spot, right? Oh, because it's... Okay. I'm remembering the stealth now. But like Sims, it's like, you know, have your Sim not talk to someone for 24 hours or something like that. But I've never actually gone and looked at what like the full list is of achievements. Also, I must be following someone through this delve because none of the enemies have respawned yet. I'm not gonna complain. I am not gonna complain. There, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, there's definitely other people in here because there's like no enemies. And that one is bugged. Let's see if the boss is up. Some are pretty ridiculous. I would imagine so. Oh, there's like a whole group. It's like a whole big ass group of people. Hi, everybody. Hello. Alright, so I'm assuming they just killed the boss. So I am assuming that the boss is not going to spawn anytime soon, would be my guess. But I'm going to stand here, and we'll see. Bad at making email titles. I sent an email to my team at work earlier today because I have to go into the office tomorrow to accept delivery. So I let them know in case they need to come in and do anything. I didn't know what to title it, and I always like titling my emails, so I just titled it, I will be in the office tomorrow. That works. You get an achievement in Sims for playing 5 hours. Yes, I am ready. Are we all ready? That's 5 hours per saves. Because the achievements... Yeah, that's the other thing, is the achievements are save file based. So I don't actually know, like, which ones I've earned and which ones I haven't kind of thing. Keep you company while hiking? Sure. Isn't it? Wait. What time is it for you that you're out hiking? I guess it's not necessarily that late here. Who's attacking what things? Oh, the boss is up.
No.
Kill the
I
boss!
won't let you interrupt my research. I will.
Cool. I don't know why there's such a big group of people in this delve, but that's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait. Just before 2 p.m.? Okay. I was like, what time is it that you're out hiking? But then I was like, wait, you're like completely different time zone from me. So that makes sense. I hope your hike is going well. So you will be back? Okay, Broadway Blonde. Sounds good. All right, was that it? Everybody's ready? Because I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. Wait, looking into mine? I don't even know if I have any. I probably have, I probably have some from Until Dawn. Is probably what I have. I'm assuming I got some there. I would love to go back and play Until Dawn again and try to find more of the, like, the totem pieces that you find throughout the game. Because that, yeah. I have 9 total. Okay. I was like, I probably have some. I've never actually gone in and looked. So that's cool. I have 9. Yeah, Jessica, if you, like, not that you know how much I play on my PlayStation 4. I don't know how friend invites work on PlayStation. But if that's something you want to do to friend and whatnot, I am okay to do that. I just never actually play on my PlayStation as much as I should. Now you started a laptop that restarts in like 3 seconds. Isn't it so fancy? Welcome back. Are you ready, William? Were you trying to do your ribs? Trying to run. You don't need to run to us, William. You just need to let us know if you're ready, because we'll all port into the dungeon together. So it doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter where you are as long as you're ready to port into the dungeon. Like, it will, you know, when I queue us, it will take us there. 2,392 trophies? Well, that makes my 9 feel very small. That's so many trophies. That's so many trophies. Oh, trying to help with the delve. Okay. I was just kind of running around, and that quest, that Undaunted Daily is like literally just like light these fires and then kill the boss. That was like that one is probably the shortest Undaunted Daily delve quest. Never shut off or restarted my old laptop because 80% of the time I had to manually shut it off, which took forever, and multiple shutting offs to off and on to boot up. Yeah, like that would definitely make sense. I'm actually pretty good, like, before I would do that, I leave my computer on for a couple of days, but with the cats and stuff, I've gotten into the habit of just actually turning my computer off every night because, you know, the cats have crawled over to Larian's desk and typed a whole bunch of stuff, so I'm assuming they would do the same thing on mine, so I don't want them messing with it. Everyone's up and you were like, yeah, I know. It's like, I timed it that it was like, oh, everything's still dead. Okay, I just saw that everyone's ready. I'm gonna just go turn this quest in. Random loading screen. I'm gonna go turn this quest in real quick and then I'll queue us. Just made an account. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I actually have any friends on the PS4 because I've never played on it enough to bother adding anybody. So, yeah, I was like, it makes sense, Jessica, because that's, you know, your main gaming thing that you would have, you know, more trophies and stuff there. Yeah, I was like, actually, how many? Now I'm curious, because it does say on my profile. I have 769 achievements, apparently, on Steam. I was curious. I'm like, I know the number's there, but I don't remember what it is. 3008? Oh my gosh. Okay, that 30%, see, that's the thing that's really fun, like, and that's one of the reasons why I like getting the Dead by Daylight achievements, because it's really interesting to see how few people have played Dead by Daylight but don't have those achievements. Because some of them, it's like, you know, 0.2% of people have this achievement or something like that. Alright, y'all, 804! 804! I got, wait, I gotta do my thing. I got a champion point! Y'all, if you don't know, 810 is the current cap for champion points. And I've been trying to get to 810 for a while, and I am so close. I am so close, I can taste it. Then Editing Friends, is it really worth it? Yeah. It's one of those things that's like, you know, it's kind of fun still to just have, you know that you have friends on there. Okay, I am queuing us for this dungeon. Dungeon Fighter. We are doing a specific vet. Crypt of Hearts 2. To play Genshin? I need to play more Genshin. I want to play more of it. I was enjoying the story of it, and I didn't play very far. I want to play more of it. Oh, wait, hello. Oh, you're bringing your Necro in. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, okay. I might need to eat some buff food and carry us through this. Okay, got it. Okay, Brando, yeah. Oh, they all lumped together. See, I never had a PlayStation 3 to, like, know that. I have a PlayStation 2. Which actually would be really cool at some point to, like, try to hook that up and stream from it. Because I would totally play Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses, because that was the first game I ever played on my PlayStation 2. And it could be very fun to go back and experience it again.
You are not yourself, Narayan.
Yeah.
Let me help you.
Hello! Okay, I am going to eat buff food real quick. Also, check to make sure your double XP is on. Ooh, wait. I threw a mud ball like William. Do I have any more? I do. Wait, do I have another one? Haha. Apparently I have the mud balls are apparently on there from last year, and I just realized that they were actually still there. All right. Fair enough. I deserve the mud ball. It's just so silly that it's literally just, you just fling mud at people. Oh, that's the motif one. Okay. I didn't know if I had, like, equipped the stack of them last year or what I had equipped. Alright. Whenever you are ready to lead us, William, I am ready to follow. Yeah, you have, yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, more doesn't necessarily, like, some of them, you know, if you have less, like, some of them might have been harder to achieve, or they took longer, or they're bigger trophies, or stuff like that. So. William! There's a zombie. William forgot to mess with the inventory. It's fine. Only got some basic trophies in some games and never finished the game. So yeah, play the first level type trophies. Yeah, for sure. Be glad it's just mud. Yeah. I just love that the snowball pal, whatever, it just has snow that just like falls down on top of it. I like it. It's really cute. Okay.
You seek Azan.
Do I actually have anything I should stick in here? I can put these in here. That works. Alright, we ready? We set? Ooh, y'all, I have to show you something in my snow globe house. Once we're done with this. I have added something to the snow globe house, and I'm very excited about it. Alright. I love that we're just throwing mud balls at each other. In case you don't know, the mud balls are from one of the New Life Festival things. So, alright. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. I'll put my hands up. Oh, but your overall, well, your overall points. Okay. So, like, getting the platinum definitely is worth more, like, points towards, like, overall score stuff. That makes sense.
Right now!
Yeah, that would definitely make sense of, like, you know, overall, like, the harder to get achievements are, you know, worth more value in, like, overall points towards, like, how many trophy points and stuff you've earned. Alright. We got this. Oh, it's a website to see it? Okay. Oh, one more. Cool. We got the thing. Also, I'm gonna swap this over real quick.
Do you louts think you're going to save my wife? She doesn't deserve to be saved.
Oh, fun. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I just looking at the quest, I just remembered that this one is... I always forget this. Like, I know this, and as soon as I enter the dungeon, I remember that this one doesn't have... This one's not a scroll for hard mode. This is a you leave stuff alive longer hard mode. Make your trophy hunt site happy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it can be fun. It's sometimes just it's fun to look at the numbers for stuff. It's sometimes just fun to look at the numbers stuff. Like that's what I usually do, like with like stream stats and stuff. That I've gotten to the point with like numbers and things. Like I used to like check it. I used to check just to see what it looked like after every stream. It's one of those things that numbers aren't like why I stream and stuff, so it's like I was more watching them for curiosity, but it's gotten to the point that I just check them. I don't check them after every stream, but I check them like, you know, every other stream, or like when I actually remember to go check them. But those are kinds of number stuff that it's, you know, sometimes it's just fun to look like, or just look at, and, you know, look at the, because in case anyone doesn't know, there are technically Twitch achievements that you get for streaming. You do actually earn achievements for completing like milestones while streaming, which I think is really kind of cool. And makes sense, like, you know, that a gaming streaming site would have achievements like that on it for, you know, achievement hunting. Oh, William went flying.
You won't get far. This place is not for mortals.
I think we'll be fine. Whoa, let's not stand in the pink.
River to open you up. Find some chains to hang your innards.
Alright. No, get back here. No. No. We do not need these ads here. Please no. Please no. Let's not. Let's not say we did. Oh no. Let me go. Thank you, CRC, for the heals. This is fine. Okay.
Even if you defeat me, you won't get far.
ready. Please, 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 pretty please. No, stop it, stop it. No, you die, 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 die. There we go. Yay. All right. Cool. Hiya! Okay, let's just burn the boss. Just bye-bye, boss. There we go. You got this. Nope, no heals for you. Nice. Okay. There we go. Okay. You have 5 games with 0 trophies for some reason? Just opened and quit? Maybe? Are they games that you know you've played some of? My destruction staff increased to 10. Well, fancy that. Oh, that is a very big pink circle. Let us not stand in the middle of pink circle, shall we? That does not seem like an excellent idea. Okay. I actually was just glancing up and like, oh, hello. It's fine. Well, there goes no death. But you know what? It's fine. A for completing games? That's impressive. That's impressive for sure. And that's the thing, is like this year I want to do stuff that I actually complete stuff. Like I get the, I get the satisfaction and fun of playing games from the, the games I play, but I never like finish anything. Like the only sign I have of quote like making progress and completing stuff is like, occasionally getting achievements in Dead by Daylight and stuff. I did get another one yesterday. I did actually get another Dead by Daylight achievement yesterday. Yeah, it makes sense that Twitch has like the gamification of streaming and stuff. So it's like, there's ones for like get so many people talking in your chat. There's like average this many viewers or like gain this many followers. There's ones for like, have this amount of total hours like watched on your channel kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. If you haven't gone in and looked at it, even if you don't stream, you can go in and look at it as far as I know.
Leave those souls. Kill the intruders.
All right. It kept spawning the ads. Yeah, I wanted that big ad down though. That big ad was one I'm like, no, I don't want to have to deal with this. Like I could ignore it, but that one was big enough and I'm like, yeah. The other ones I just started ignoring those because we were close enough to burning it, but teach you the ways. Okay. Yeah, so I want to finish some games. I don't know. I want to start one. I think maybe we'll start one next week, but I don't know what game I want to start yet. I'm torn between doing something big, like, Horizon Zero Dawn longer game, or do I want to do something shorter, like Firewatch? If any of you have a preference, like, I am open to suggestions. For you, where are you? Oh, there you are. I didn't even see you over there, sorry. My bad. I did not see that you were stuck in the cocoon. Alright. Also, chat, I would like you to know I am pulling about 75% of the damage right now. So when Bo said I was gonna carry, that was not a joke, apparently. Let's not die. Alright, can we... this? We got this. Oh, I'm stuck. Y'all, I'm stuck. There we go.
Formidable. Perhaps we have a chance at this. Let me take my students out of the Daedra's reach. Narayaneth will answer for this. He has to.
this way. Nope, not a joke. Nope. Also, I would like to say it has a 0.1 on it, but I'm gonna ignore it, and that boss ended on having 69% of the damage done, which, because I'm saying that because it is behind the Stream Raiders thing. Oh, we have a battle! Oh, we should actually do that. I heard the sound, and then we started fighting the boss, and then I got distracted. So, y'all, once we're done killing this, mob of people here, let's pause, and we'll do our battle real quick. Come on. Should probably sleep. That was probably a smart idea, Broadway Blonde. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Broadway Blonde, please, and thank you. Alright, I'm gonna pause right here, and I'm gonna have us do this battle real quick.
I'll open the lock.
So, here we go. Charging! I actually kind of like these portal ones. I like the ones that it's like, you know, if we're making progress and killing stuff and killing the portals. I don't know, I like these ones. If we could actually kill the portals, that would be super duper swell. Oh, our mob up top! Oh no, they got our mob up top. Okay. We'll get this portal down. And then we're gonna have a whole mob of stuff to face. Okay. This will be okay. We just gotta slowly battle our way back up to the other portals. It'll be fine. We got some healers. We got some flag bearers. We just gotta battle back the ground. Oh, interesting. Apparently the portals can only spawn so many enemies. Okay, I don't think we've ever lasted that long to see that it does end. So that's nice. So if you can't get up to the portals, like eventually it does stop spawning enemies. How nice of them. Which, you know, actually it kind of makes sense that it does that, or otherwise you could end up in an infinite battle that you can't, they would be coming at you at the same speed you would be killing them, so you wouldn't be making any ground. So that makes sense that they would limit it. But we have 2 Centurion Scrolls and 1 Musketeer Scroll up for grabs. I'll give you a second to claim those, but then we're going to get back to the dungeon. Comparing trophies is fun, yeah. Okay, Rhea's going for the Centurion. There you are. Anyone for the Musketeer? Going once. Going twice. And I'm going to go ahead and grant this here. Goldie, enjoy that scroll. And let's start up this battle. We are almost to a boss. We are almost to the boss already again. Alright, so yes, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you would like to join us and haven't already. Riri, hello. Redeeming those cat treats. Redeeming those cat treats. Is there a cat nearby? Y'all, thank you for being patient with the dungeon. Let's see. Let's see if there's any cats that want to come for a treat. I didn't play more of that game again? Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi, Ella. Hello, honey. Come here, honey. Yeah, Ella decided to come visit. Yeah. Uh-huh. I know. You wanna wiggle. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, you's a cutie. Yeah, you's a cutie. Alright. Why are we trading? Oh, okay. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? 80,000? Whoa. Okay. This way?
This way. Whatever he keeps in here
They
now,
say this
it's
way,
well
so that's the way we're
guarded.
going. Also. Oh no, it's okay.
Out! The lot of you! You've no right to enter!
Oh. All the skeletons! Hello, skeletons. Maybe I should have brought my sword. She can burn these down a lot easier and quicker than I can. Okay. But you know, we're doing okay. Alright.
This was our bedroom. We used to store our adventuring relics here. It's warded.
This
Quite
would
a
be the
defense
one
for such a
dungeon
small
that,
room.
like, stuff
There
like that
must be a
makes
way
it
to
so you
open it.
technically can't
And these
solo it,
statues would
because you
interest me
literally
more.
have to have 2 people to do that one. Okay. Can we not be stuck in the theater? That would be really, really grand. That would be really, really glorious. Let's get rid of some of these skeletons, shall we? No. No more skeletons. No more skeletons for you. There we go. Oh, come on. Go away, skeletons. You're annoying. I would like to just be able to focus on the main boss. But you know what? We're gonna have to go back and... Let's get rid of some of these here. Oh, other thing, just because I've seen Bo use the necro stuff, I think I might have to make a DPS necro, because I'm really liking playing as the healer, and obviously, like, healers have a little bit of DPS with them, and I think I might have to make a full actual DPS necro at some point. Oh, that's necro. Alright, I am going to just burn the boss. Just gonna burn the box. There we go. Ta-da! The rest you have a good amount? Okay. Kit numbers right? Nah, you're all good. Doesn't Persona 5 have, like, a lot of stuff to do in it? Someone said chest, and I wasn't
You're a
looking at where it
tenacious
was.
lot. If you insist, I'll be happy to feed you to the blade.
Is it back behind here? Oh, why is there a chest? I would never have looked back there for a chest. Huh. Okay, cool. Fancy. There's apparently a chest back here. I did not know a chest ever spawned back there, so that's cool to know. Is way easier than the normal one? Okay. I don't know terribly too much about Persona 5. Or like the Persona. The only thing I know is that Persona 5 takes a very long time to finish. Is about the only thing I know about it. Alright. Let's do this thing. You have the normal one? Okay. See, that's the thing that I think is fun, is like sometimes it's almost like a game itself to like actually like, you know, get these achievements kind of thing. It's almost like its own like separate part, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm wording that well. But it feels like it's almost like you're playing your own. It's like you have the game you're playing, but then it's also part of the game to like get the achievements. And getting the achievements is, you know, oftentimes different than what you actually do normally playing the game, so it changes up the gameplay itself.
The Daedra have destroyed much of the school. Let's keep moving.
Fallen Way returns to her suffering. You have no say
I just
in
love
it.
the Necros just like casually leave corpses behind them. It amuses me. One of my abilities on my Necro healer, whenever it ends, it just leaves like a pile of bones behind her. And it's just amusing. It's just like, yeah, there's just corpses. Which makes sense because they're a Necro, but it's funny too. It's funny, it's just like, yep, we're just gonna casually leave some corpses around. Alright. Yeah, it's challenging you to do different things in the game. Yeah, for sure. Like, getting achievements, you know, like, it makes you explore different parts of games. At least they can. You know, this is obviously not all games with achievements, but, you know, it can make you explore different parts of the game or go back and do things a different way, and I think that's really cool. Like, that's part of the reason, you know, achievements in ESO, like, it draws you to do different parts of the game. Or otherwise, do you think I would be spending that much time fishing in ESO if there weren't achievements for it? Probably not. If there weren't achievements for fishing in ESO, I would be like fishing in Animal Crossing or something instead of, you know, ESO. That is a very big circle. Get him down enough? Okay.
Let's show them how wrong they are.
I do like this boss in the second one, that it's kind of like a two-phase kind of thing. Alright. Yes, I'm going to be overly dramatic and emerge from below, and I am going to breathe fire, because that is dramatic. Because that is the dramatic way to do things. This one doesn't run around as much as the one in the first dungeon, I don't think. That's the thing that's annoying about this boss in the first one. It's just like, I'm going to run into the wall. That's like on the other side of the room for no reason other than I want to randomly charge at something that you're all going to dodge. This one's a little bit like, obviously they have all their like AoE they're dropping down, but they're not running around. They're a lot easier to attack because they're just staying in one spot. Can we not be perma-stun? Thank you. That's a big circle that I don't want to stand in. Oh, hello. No, thank you. Too much fire. Too much fire. No, no more fire standing, please. Thank you. Oh, we got this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep stabbing it. Ah! So much fire! Fire and lightning! There we go. Ta-da!
There's no ritual site here. Let's keep moving.
2.08 trophies a day? Okay. It's a lot of trophies. It's a lot of trophies. Oh, there's stuff over here. Right. My bad. I forgot they were standing over there. I turned the camera. Oops. It's fine. I didn't mean to aggro them that soon. Oopsies. I do the first one so much more than the second one that I always forget that they're over there. And I know they are. But I still forget. There we go. To let go of the pressure of trophy hunting. Yeah, like that's the thing is like, I feel like there's a good balance between like going achievement hunting and getting trophy hunting and whatnot, and like it being fun, but you don't want to like push yourself to get achievements just like if you're not having fun getting the achievements, then like what's the point? Unless if you all are hunting for other specific gear, I say we skip the side boss.
These crypts will be your grave. I will ensure that.
Because I am looking for the ebon necklace or the ring. Yeah, if we're not on the quest, we don't need to do that boss. That I am the gear I'm looking for only drops from the final boss. So I don't have a need to do the side boss. I also don't have the quest, so thank you for the heals. I was not on the right bar. Hello. Can you? There we go. Thank you for dying and stopping to hit me with your magic. Boop. All right. Yes. Go away. Go away. There we go. I know, way to pull his DPS. I had the camera turned around the other way and I forgot they were over there. You have the quest? Okay, then we can do it. Alright, William's got the quest, so we can do the boss. This idea of playing without looking at achievements since I started DVD or ESO this year. Yeah, because like ESO, oh come on. Because like ESO, obviously there's a lot of achievements, but you don't just finish an MMO. Like, there is someone out there that has... I don't remember what update it was after. But at one point in time, whenever they had actually finished every achievement in ESO, but you don't just casually get all of the achievements in ESO. Like, that's hours and hours and hours and hours. And some of them are really hard to get. Especially the ones that are like, you know, vet trial stuff. So, huh? Yeah. Hello, big circles. Starting games for fun? You should play games for fun. I mean, if you find fun in just like 100%ing a game, like totally play it for that reason. But you should play games for more than just the achievements, I think. Like, obviously they're a part of it. Oh, hello. Let's not stand in the bank. Never started a games if I knew I would not obtain everything. That would be a really interesting way, like, it'd be interesting to think about, like, what games did you not play because of that kind of thing?
The ritual site.
Because that would definitely, you know, if you didn't think you were going to be able to 100% it, that would definitely, you know, affect the games you chose to play. So... yeah, some games are a never-ending cycle. Like an MMO, like, there's obviously achievements in here, but there's not... You don't just get all the achievements in ESO. And, you know, obviously there is achievements for Dead by Daylight, but getting all the achievements in ESO or getting all the achievements in Dead by Daylight doesn't end the game, because it still just keeps going. You can always come back and do another dungeon. You can always come back and play another round. So...
it convinced me of your betrayal, of the need for the students.
That's why you make it a
pay
second
for their
account and play those
insolence.
games on that account. I mean...
on the contrary,
I guess
this blade
so.
grants me a clarity
If you didn't
I
want it to
never
be
had
on your
in
main
life.
account for like keeping track of
I
trophies
will
and stuff.
have you respect it.
Alright. You coming, Bo? Where you going? Okay. You avoid so many. Yeah, like the big, yeah, JRPG, like big ones like that, that would definitely make sense. Like if you're wanting to 100% stuff, that would definitely be something you avoid. You're looking at stream. Okay, I was like, where are you going? Okay, hello. Hello, everybody. Can you stop that? Hello, can I move? Is that too much to ask to be able to move in this game? I don't know why I'm singing. There we go. Also, how does anyone play ESO in first person? I know there's people out there that do. And how do you play ESO in first person? Like, how is that even possible? How would you see anything? Can I please? Thank you. Can I not be stuck to the ground? That'd be glorious. Alright.
I need healing!
Nope, no healing for you. Ta-da! So you just try your best. Yeah, like that's, you know, you shouldn't like not play something just because you won't 100% it. Like if you find a game that you're interested to play, like definitely, you know, even like do your best if you want to achievement hunt, but you shouldn't have to finish it if you don't want to. Can never do 100. Yeah, like Fall Guys, like the thing with Fall Guys though, this isn't final boss in Crypt of Hearts 2. There's one more after this. This is the second to last one in the second one. But yeah, we could probably do hard. I would say we could attempt hard mode, but I'm not gonna stick on I'm not gonna stick to trying to do hard mode and stuff because I am not necessarily, I'm not doing this for the keys. And also, looking at the time, I would like to do run away from each other, run away from each other. Dang it! Okay. That I would like to do at least some questing tonight, and I'm looking at it's already like 7:40. So we're probably gonna stick around with ESO for a little bit longer since we haven't got to questing yet. We chatted for longer than usual, and then we had to like, you know, get everybody ready to go. So, and this dungeon does take a second. You play in first person? Yeah. Yeah, miss spots on the ground that hurt you. Yeah, for sure. Like, I could see, I can understand people going around and questing, like just doing story quests in first person. I would not ever do dungeons and stuff like this in first person. Like, I can understand if you're playing and role-playing through the character and whatnot, like, experiencing story quests in first person, but other than that. Alright. Let's stay in our respective corners, I guess. Sure. Hey, y'all. My character's completely bugged out right now. Alright. That, I was pushing my buttons and my character wasn't doing any of her actions, and she was also like gliding. She wasn't like running how she normally does. So that was definitely my character being slightly buggy. Oh, dang it. I didn't realize that that's what was going to happen. That was my bad. That was 100% my bad. Wait, you're doing this dungeon in... Don't do this dungeon in first person, Bo. Just play 100-some games. Yeah, that would definitely take effort. That would definitely take some effort. This is fine. Nobody panic. Okay, my abilities actually do something this time at least. That was so bizarre that they weren't doing anything before. I'm not sure why they weren't doing anything before. come on. No. They don't even give you enough time to get out of the circles. Like, I roll dodge, and I still don't even make it out of there. It's like, come on. Yeah, for sure, Jessica. Yeah, like, it definitely would make sense that, like, some games definitely make more sense in first person than others. Okay. Like, I'm gonna res after that happens again, because that seems like the better idea. Come on, push the button. I want you to.
And you.
Up, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Roll dodge, roll dodge, roll dodge! Do I live through this? I actually lived through that. Sweet! Okay, cool. I didn't actually die that time! Yay! Because, let's face it, I've died a lot! Alright, can I burn her, please? No, dang it! Okay, I think I'm okay. We good? Yes! Sweet!
The ritual site, where the Daedra are coming through.
Awesome.
And where Narayaneth is waiting.
That
We'll
boss,
meet on the
that
other
boss is
side.
always satisfying to
Be
actually
wary.
do that boss, because it's one of those things that, like, it has just the slightly annoying mechanics. Yeah. Can't play in first person so many. Yeah. First person, yeah, definitely, like, some things, depending on the game, playing in first person can be kind of a little weird in terms of how, it depends on how they do the camera and stuff. So, you did that whole fight first person? See, I've gotten too used to be able to see where everything is. I've gotten too used to seeing everything, though. But also, why? Why would you do that? Can I sit in this chair? I'm slightly disappointed that I can't sit in that chair. Can I sit in this one? No! You can sit in all the random benches and whatever in this game, but I can't sit in this chair. I'm slightly disappointed. ESO, I am disappointed that I cannot sit in this chair. Alright. So this one is not a scroll. So this one, we need to let 4 of the Wraiths survive until he goes to pull the Ebony Blade. So if we want to try that, I'm down to go for it. But if that's what's holding us up, then I'm not going to, like, stick with it or anything like that.
You so love the sound of your own voice. Couldn't you see the blade wanted
It says
you
4.
here all along?
The blade. I can
Yeah,
hear the whispers.
the quest says 4. So we
By
need,
the divines.
3 is...
So many lives.
3 is not this dungeon. 3 is, that's banished cells. That you need to let 3 of the things survive. This one's 4. It's honestly not that bad. You can see the circles below you still. See, that makes sense. Like, it's always the hard thing of just, like, seeing where your pink circle is and making sure you're not landing in the other pink circle to die is what I was absolutely failing at. Okay. I am ready whenever you all are. We gotta walk forward to get him talking or something. Yeah. There we go. We gotta touch it.
You think that
Oh,
blade is yours
hello.
to touch?
Yes,
It has
mine.
a master, and he is me.
Alright, so we need to let
Never leave
4 of them live until he goes for the blade, and then we can burn him. The
Don't
thing
even
is, I'm
need
gonna
the
try
blade to
to...
test you.
On my main character, I can kind of pick and choose what I'm attacking a little bit more than I can on my sword. So I'm definitely going to probably get some of them down. Like, once we have 4, I'm going to start attacking the extras. Because there's no reason to let us get overwhelmed with too many of them. Ooh, hello. Oh, where'd he go? Up there.
Allow my friends to show you what
Okay.
good time.
So now we got, that's 2.
Eat their flesh.
No. Okay. And some of them are gonna get hit with my arrows. So, hi. No, I was hitting my heal button. I'm upset that my character, I hit my heal button multiple seconds before she died, and she still died. I am upsetty spaghetti on that. Alright. Oh. Your heal did nothing too. Yeah, it's like, it's so weird that like, why didn't my heal activate? Okay, did I actually get you up? I can't tell. Okay. Woo! We got this. We got this. I believe in us. Let me up. Let me up. I don't have stamina. Alright, we're fine. I'm not panicking. We're totally fine. I'm out of stamina. I am so out of stamina. I am completely out of stamina. Hee! I can look through this. Cool. Ah! Okay. Oh, hello, everything. Okay. Nope, it's fine. Maybe we shouldn't do hard mode. Yeah, let's not do hard mode.
Death won't be the end for you. You will serve me for as long as your body remains.
Let's maybe not do hard mode. Let's maybe get rid of those ads and have them not stick around. It's fine. The thing is, I know we could, but I don't have a reason to take the time to do that today. So, please note, yeah. You can swap. Yeah, it's like I'm not in desperate need for the keys. Like there's nothing that like is time restraining of like I need the keys now. So let's just not do hard mode. Let's just not do hard mode, and let's not say we did. How's that? All right. We ready? I'm ready. Just with the undaunted points, yeah.
My wife has been dealt with. It's your turn.
Yeah, I need to do undaunted on my main. I just need to do the daily quests on her though, because she can't do pledges yet because she's not 45. The rate she's going at though, she will be up there soon. She'll be getting up there pretty soon. Oh, and he's here. Hello. Nope.
I don't even need the blade to best you.
Uh-huh. Okay, he's going over here. We're going to get rid of these ads immediately. Because let's not do hard mode.
Consume their souls.
Let's not do hard mode. Let's not do hard mode at all. Let's get rid of these things. Woo! Hello. I never remember how hard that hits, so it's like always just like, no, get out of it. I definitely like having my roll dodge like bound to a certain key. I have it bound to F versus having to do just like the back and forth little, what is it, A80, I think is what does it. It's definitely a lot easier that way. Where is he showing up? Over here? Over here. He's getting some more, and let's get rid of him. Let's get rid of him.
Never leave here alive.
If it ends up being that we get 4 at the end, cool, snazzy. Like if he spawns a couple and he's about to die, but like, let's just not. There we go. This guy's got enough health as is. We don't need him surviving any longer. It'd be also really great if he would stop moving. Can you just stand there and you let me murder you? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask to let me just stand there and murder you? It's fine. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Can we not? I hate the bosses that they move and then it's like, okay, now he's getting the blade. still take damage during this? I don't think he does he? I think we gotta wait for him to be done. There we go.
Pray to the
There we go.
eight. You'll receive no mercy from me.
How do we interrupt that? Do we interrupt that? I don't remember what we do with that. Oh, okay. Alright, this is fine. Fine! Oh, hello! Do we I don't remember what we do with that. Other than I need to kill him faster! Burn down his shield? Okay. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what to do with that one. I always forget that he does that. I just forget that he does that until he actually does it, and I'm like, oh, right, he does that. Okay. I'm gonna just keep stabbing him. Can we move, please? Oh, no, he chose me! He chose me. Oh, that's fun. Yep. It's fine. Yes, murder mode, exactly. Alright. Let's murder him, shall we? Preferably before he can actually do that to someone else. Alright, he's getting there. He's under that 25%. The problem is I'm running low on stamina. I would love a crit. There we go.
You did it.
Did anybody get an Ebon ring? I got my umpteenth Leviathan ring. Did anybody get an Ebon ring? Or a necklace? But GG.
Word. My black edge.
I do like this one. I do like the second one. It is a cool boss. It can be a pain, but it is a cool one.
Blade been so pronounced.
Woo!
You're the Daedric fiend that created it, aren't you? That weapon must never again
Nope.
be allowed
Alright.
to influence mortals.
Any Ebon necklace or ring? I have gotten so many Leviathan things. It is ridiculous. Got Lich? Okay. I've gotten a bunch of Leviathan and Lich, but not. I've gotten very little Ebon.
The one who
No one
twisted
did?
my
Okay.
husband, murdered
Well,
my students.
we tried.
I will send the blade away, and I will do so on my own terms.
We
no matter the
tried.
cost.
Thank you for running the dungeon
will
with me,
travel.
though. Don't forget to turn in your pledge. So, I'm looking at the time. I'm contemplating a couple of different things here. I'm contemplating us just questing for the second half of stream because we spent we spent a little bit more time in just chatting, and I underestimated how long we would need to much time we would need to do a dungeon on Vet like this. So I'm contemplating between doing my wiggle break and doing questing for the second half. What do you all think? Or we could come back, or we could get up. I could get up, wiggle. We could play our second game of the night, and we come back and do questing tomorrow. Those are kind of our choices, because we didn't get to questing. And normally I kind of swap over around 8-ish my time, but we didn't really spend as much time in ESO as, you know, we normally would for the first half. And I don't know which way I want to do it more. So that's why I'm kind of just pondering and thinking out loud about it. So we could have cleared it faster. Yeah, but it's totally good. Like, I didn't need to, like, you know, if we're gonna run a dungeon, I want it to be, like, as useful for, you know, the members of the party as we can, kind of thing. So I know you're trying to get the Undaunted leveled up on them, so, like, it makes sense to take someone other than your Sork for that. But I always underestimate how long Crypt of Hearts 2 takes, because of how long it can take to get those last couple of bosses, and I always forget that. Like, every time we do Crypt of Hearts 2, I always forget that, but I love doing it, though. So, just always assumes doing dungeons takes forever. I know, it's like, I always underestimate how long it will take us to do dungeons. So, yeah, it will, you know, as we, you know, as all of us level and whatnot, depending on what characters we bring, you know, it definitely picks up and goes faster and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, seriously, you should try a trial. Try healing a trial. I think that would be really fun to do. Like, I think I would rather, if I was doing something other than being DPS in a trial, I would rather heal, I think, at this point, than tank.
The next time you walk...
But also tanking a trial, like... When you take a trial, you have like 12 people relying on you to know where you're supposed to be and where you're supposed to keep the boss. When you're healing, it's just keep people alive. Yeah, for your better gear. We need to do Cloud Rest. I need to do Vet Cloud Rest. I need to do Vet Cloud Rest. I want her perfected gear. Hi, Kiwi. It's good to see you. How's it going? Now part of me just wants to go be like, ooh, I wonder if there's a Cloud Rest group going on right now. Taking a break from Cyberpunk. Poured your sorrow into a Pop-Tart. Are you liking Cyberpunk? 207? Are you at 207 champion points? What am I at? 804. I'm working towards that 805. Let me actually just move this over here. We have a battle that's ready. Why isn't it letting me? OBS. Hello. OBS, can I not click on my stream raiders? Okay, that took way too many times clicking on it to try to get it to move. Yeah, for sure. Like, they're being trial ready. Like, if you have, you know, if you got the champion points, if you have your trial ready gear, and you have, you know, your build of skills, like, you're ready to go. Like, you're totally ready to go. Especially, like, Cloud Rest is a shorter trial. It's not as long as some of the other ones. Like, the trials in general, like, they're not... They're basically just a big dungeon, is basically what they are. So, now I kind of want to do Cloud Rest. Now I kind of want to do Cloud Rest. I'm half tempted to try to do Cloud Rest. But that was not the goal for today. The goal for today was that I was going to do quests, and I haven't even gotten to quests yet. So, I think here's what we're going to do. I think we'll save our, like, Sims or Planet Zoo or whatever the vote was. I think we'll save that. Also, why is it dropping frames? Okay. The game is dropping down to 4 frames, and that's not good. Game? Why am I dropping so many frames in the game, please? Thank you. Liking it a lot. Any game that can make you cry 5 times in a row is worth it. Okay. I'm glad you're liking it. It's like, we could, though. We could. But I would still like to get some questing done tonight. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to hop up. We're going to take our normal break and things like that. And when I get back, we will, actually, I'm going to boot up, I know normally we vote between Normally we vote between Words and Gartic. I'm actually going to boot up some marbles on stream. Oh, excuse me. And we're going to do our little break today as like one Grand Prix thing, whatnot, in marbles. And then we'll jump back into ESO and do some questing. So, I am going to... I'm going to go ahead and just... I guess I could just leave her here. I think it will let me stay logged in. I think it will let me stay in long enough, but I will tab out of the game and I will leave you all with some chill music. So, if you've been hanging out, I super duper appreciate it. Get up, stretch, wiggle, fill up water, grab a snack. If you have any meds you need to take, make sure you do that. And we've got lots more things to do when I get back, okay? I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hello, stream. Can we do the right button pushing, please? Why is... My OBS is so laggy right now. Anywho, it should be fine. Oh, yes, let's actually do that real quick. You're right. You're right. Let me do that real quick. Why is everything being so laggy on my OBS today? I don't know what's going on. Do let me know if it's, like, affecting stream and stuff. But my OBS is, at least the preview and everything, is very laggy of what it is actually happening. So hopefully everything's still okay. It is? It's laggy? Okay. I don't know why things are lagging like that. Like, it's not telling me... It's even taking a second to open this. It says everything's fine. I haven't dropped frames. OBS is just being extremely laggy today, and I don't know why. Stream buffered? Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. That was super weird. Stream Raiders, can I click on this? Thank you. Okay, we have 2 Barbarian Scrolls and 1 Bomber Scroll up for grabs. If anyone wants to claim those with channel points, I'll give you a second to do so. I don't know why OBS is being such a butt today. Slobs is just slowly dying, apparently. I don't know what's wrong with Slobs today. It's just being a butt. Alright. Scrolls going once. Scrolls going twice. Okay, Rhea wants the Barbarian. Anybody for the Bomber? Bomber going once. Going twice. Okay. Gonna go ahead and grant this here. Cool. And since we'll do marbles when we get back. Why is everything so laggy? I'm gonna go ahead and start this boss fight. So I hope y'all are ready for this. Yeah, it was really weird. Okay, so things are being laggy. Sorry, zombie, I've already clicked on the button. I don't know if stream's being weird laggy. Yeah, there was one... Yeah, William, your stream, like, full-on dropped and then just came back. So, I don't know if it's slobs or Twitch or what, but something is being laggy, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but this is a boss fight. So feel free to place your units. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna do my wiggle break. I'm gonna leave you all with this chill music. And hopefully nothing dies and breaks while I'm gone. hello. I am back. I made mac and cheese. I am a goober. Hey, Solarian. I filled up my water and then I proceeded to leave it over there. Do you think you could hand it to me, please? At some point. I filled up my water bottle and then I left it over there. Joe! Is it getting cozy in here? Yes, it is, Joe. It's good to see you. How was Sims? Were you working on your not-so-berry today? We have a not-so-berry family here as well that we were gonna maybe make some progress in tonight, but I'm addicted to ESO and we didn't get to do any of the questing that we intended to do in the first half of stream, so we're gonna do some more questing. But hi, welcome on in. If you don't know me, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all kinds of games here. We do love our Elder Scrolls Online. We do love our Dead by Daylight. We do also play Sims and Stardew Valley and some Planet Zoo. So if any of that sounds fun, feel free to stick around. And if you don't follow Cozy Joe, go do the thing. Go do the thing. She's absolutely wonderful. I love hanging out in her streams when I get a chance to. Also, Bo, what were you asking about? Oh, should do Dragon Star Arena. Oh, okay, got it. I was like, thank you. I'm a goober. I filled it up and then proceeded to not actually bring my water bottle back over here. So, you all joined us at the perfect time because we are going to take a little bit of a break from our ESO and we're going to do a little bit of marbles. We're going to play like one round, not like one race, but like one, what is it called? One thingamajig of marbles. And I'm actually gonna close out of ESO for the moment because I think that's what's making some stuff lag. So, did a bit of Not So Berry and built a new house for them as well. Okay, points for you for doing that because I ended up just downloading a house off the gallery. I would love to build a house for each generation, but I take so long to build. So, Grand Prix. Yeah, that works. Sure, Bo. Uh-huh, that would totally explain why you have a mod sword in her chat. Alright. We are going to play a Grand Prix of marbles. So, usually we play 2 games a stream, and we'll do like kind of a palate cleanser in the middle. Most of the time so far that has been Words on Stream or Gartic. But we're gonna try out doing some marbles instead today, just because why not? Because why not? Because why not? It's fun to do so. Also, I will say my OBS has been being a little bit of a butt. So if things lag, this is just OBS lagging. You have a mod sword that, yeah, you do, unless if Joe actually took it away. Because I remember it was kind of, you just ended up with a mod sword, wasn't it? I don't remember. I just know you at some point in time had one in Joe's. Also, just the peachy emote next to that is perfect. Nope, still haven't. Okay. It's like I remember you saying something that was just like a, hey, like, I'll help, and then it ended up being you just had a mod sword. I mean, to be fair, that's how, you know, a number of my mods have been modded here. That's how NLA got a mod sword. It was at some point I needed someone to have a mod sword, and then NLA just kept the mod sword. That's kind of how it ended up with Broadway Blonde, too. A couple did actually have to fill out mod applications, and all this is, I'm still just waiting for marbles to actually open. Maybe it's just my computer being slow? I don't know. Everything's being really slow right now, and I'm not sure why. So it's fine. Yeah, when you had yours, yeah. It was just like, it kind of ended up being that it was like, okay, we're gonna do 1 Grand Prix. We'll do 3 of them, 3 races. So if you want to do !vote on any of these to select a map, feel free to do so. If not, I will just do random maps. It's Haya. Yeah, there you go, Goldie. Unmod Goldie. To be fair, I did just semi-recently change it to be the Haya, so instead of Hi. Yeah. I know, it's like, I need to maybe, I know I've downloaded more VODs and stuff, but I didn't think it would fill up. I need to check the space again. I might just need to move some stuff over to my external hard drive again. But I don't know. Today, like, it was fine before stream. Like, as stream has been going on, stuff has been getting laggier and laggier. And I'm not sure why, because I don't have anything more open than I usually do. So you want to see the marbles? Well, we'll let you. I'll give you. Maybe we'll try to do a little play-by-play. All right, let's just do random. Yeah. Ooh, Bongo Boogie. I like that one. All right. Exclamation point play in the chat if you would like to join on in for this race of marbles. Hit stream. I think we're okay. Like, unless if it's really buffering on your end. Like, it's not telling me I'm dropping frames. Like, things are just, like, lagging. Things are just, like, lagging. That I need to do Dragonstar Arena? What do I need to do Dragonstar Arena for? Alright. Actually, I didn't start the countdown. Let me start that real quick. So, if you haven't played marbles before, you do exclamation point play. It gives you... Is it alt? Yeah. Gives you a marble on the screen. And then we get to watch the marbles and see who wins. So I think we might try to do this as a little more often, just for something fun in between, in the middle. Oh, for the healing. Okay. I was like, I don't remember that one being on my list of stuff to do, but also I haven't looked. My healer's still new enough. I haven't looked into a lot of stuff yet. 20 seconds. Yeah. I think it's okay. Like, if OBS was telling me that I was dropping frames, I would, you know, do a restart or something. I definitely feel the little bit of lag between me and you all a little bit more than usual. Because usually when I say the exclamation point play, there's someone who does it almost immediately, and there was a little bit of a delay. So I'm guessing there might be, with the whatever lagged out, that we might be a little more out of time sync than usual. But listen to who wins. I'm sorry, Jessica. Sparkles is currently in the lead. Jessica, where are you? Jessica, you're currently in 6th place. Oh, no, moving up to 4th place. We got this. Sparkles has still got the lead. We are on the map that is like brown and green with lots of swirlies. Yeah, for sure, Bo. Yeah, because CRC kind of mains the healer a little bit more than, you know, the two of us do. There's a few more seconds delay. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I definitely am feeling like whatever lagged out when I was trying to switch to the BRB screen the first time, and it not, like, it went to like a black screen, and I don't know if you all saw that, but like it didn't pull up the BRB scene, and then I tried to switch it back to try to get it to go, because I thought like the picture was just hidden, so I was gonna unhide it, but then I noticed it wasn't. So I'm thinking that little bit of lag out gave us a couple extra seconds of delay. So got a narration, yes. Jessica, you are currently in 5th place ish. I can't really tell. We're going around a spiral, so everyone's changing around. Bo is now in the lead. Bo is now in the lead. Oh, right. Okay. Actually, why are Bo and Sparkles pink? Bo's a lighter pink and Sparkles... Oh, wait. No, Sparkles is her founder's badge. Bo's the VIP pink. Sparkles has her founder's badge pink. That's what it is. Never mind. Answered my own question. How am I in the lead? No, Bo's in the lead. What happened? Jessica is currently in 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place. Jessica, you're now in 1st place. Boy's finally on his way. Your legs are already sore. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever actually gone on like a full-length hike before. So I would imagine that would, you know, tire you out a little bit. You died. Oh no, Bo did fall off. Sparkles is back in the lead. Jessica's in third. Okay, the bot caught up. The bot was in the back. Sparkles taking that first place spot. Yeah, Sparkles. And then, oh, the bot fell off. NLA's coming up next. Jessica, you're maybe gonna get second. Jessica's gonna get second. Yeah, Jessica, you got second. In case any of you missed it, Jessica's on audio only right now, so we're giving a little bit of a play-by-play. For a couple of days. Gotta carry all the water. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that would definitely be a lot. We're trying out doing marbles instead of like Gartic or Words on Stream as like an in-between thing, but then we're going back to ESO. We're doing one Grand Prix in marbles, and then we're going back. Because marbles is fun, and we don't play it very often. Exclamation point play in the chat if you would like to join on in. Died but died last. That works. Yeah, it's like, I like marbles. I think it's fun. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a bigger delay between us. There's definitely a bigger delay because that took like an extra like 20 seconds. Okay, we've got a little bit of more delay with whatever Think OBS did. There's a little bit of more delay between me and you tonight, but it's okay. Also another good reason why we're not playing Gartic or Words, because that delay would not work well. You have 10 seconds. Yes, for sure. Save your battery life, for sure. Thank you for coming in. But definitely save your battery life. Here we go. I always like how pretty this one is. So for those of you, like Jessica, who are on audio only, we are in like the galaxy one. We're out in space. We can see Earth in the background. This one is one of my favorites because it's the white, but it like glows purple, and I always think it's really pretty. Saving battery is probably a good thing to do. I know, yeah. There's a little bit of delay, so anyone joining in, my OBS, when I put up my BRB screen, everything like lagged out. It didn't tell me I dropped frames, but it lagged out a little bit. So from what we can tell, that's created a little bit more of a delay between me and you all than usual. So I know, it's actually like thinking about like using data and stuff. Like I haven't thought about like keeping track of like, because I don't have an unlimited data plan and like I share it with my family. I haven't thought about like keeping track of how much data I was using since like March, because I haven't really left the house, and the amount of times like I left the house, I'm like going out specifically to do something. I'm not at work and, you know, at lunch, you know, like scrolling through something or whatnot. So I haven't had to keep track of how much data I'm using because I'm not really using any. Never use it. Yeah, it's like I don't usually use my data now because I'm just at home connected to the Wi-Fi. Never left the house. Yeah, it's like if you're not leaving the house, you don't need your data. Also, we have the bot in first place right now. Baya's in second. Sparkle's in third. William's in third. We're kind of flipping around here a little bit. I am not quite in last. Sparkles is in last. Am I in last? No. I'm in last. I am very behind everybody. How did I end up so far behind? Is the bot gonna win? I think the bot's gonna win. Y'all, the bot's gonna win. Okay, the bot got first. Looks like Baya's gonna get second. And William coming in and taking third. NLA taking fourth. Sparkle's taking fifth. Riri taking 6th, Jessica taking 7th, and I am slowly making my way to the end to take 8th place. I don't know how I ended up so far behind all of you. It's okay, Gwillia. Hey, at least you didn't fall off the map this time. Alright, we got one more race that we're gonna do. Charging you for higher internet consumption? Oh, that's silly. Alright, exclamation point play in the chat if you would like to join on in and haven't yet. Good night, Baya. Take care. Save that battery life. Thank you for popping in. I super duper appreciate it. You all already on top of it on the good nights, so GG on that. Alright. I'm not pushing the start countdown timer until I see someone else join in. Because apparently there's a delay. Okay. That was a delay. It's fine. It's totally fine. How did we end up with such a delay? Like, the thing is, I would say, yeah, let's casually just, like, 3:30, yeah, I know, but it's night here, so we kind of have a good night command is usually what we have. Hours of playing Walking Dead, or a couple hours of walking, okay. Have fun with the walking. You got this. 20 seconds. But I would say just casually restart stream to get the lag back to like normal. But also, it took me like 10 restarts today to get transcoding. So I don't really want to give up my transcoding. I'm also realizing my webcam is like floating. My webcam is like floating up above everything, and I want it to not. You know, oh, that, okay, y'all. I see why the game capture is being weird. I know, I'll get back to the marbles in just a second, as soon as it lets me click on the game capture. OBS, can we? Okay. Y'all, I'll have to fix that later. I will have to fix that later, because I see why my game capture and my webcam are being a butt. Walking Dead is new alive, yes, apparently. I know, Red that is walking, I was like, wait, no. You have an unlimited data plan? Yeah. We've never, like, to be fair, like, we could probably get an unlimited one, but we don't really have a reason to. Because even like, before quarantine and stuff, I was really the only one who was using the data plan. My mom would use some of it. My dad wouldn't really use a lot of it because it's still learning how to use a smartphone. Also, Jessica, you got 2nd. Riri taken 1st. Sierra C taken 3rd. Carrie taken 4th. That one was a fast one. I always forget how fast that one is. I fell off. I'm sad. Okay. Yes, I did, Goldie. So Riri, GG on that. I'm the only one who fell off. I'm the only one who fell off. Okay. Y'all, I'm gonna try to fix this real quick. Because now I can move. One sec, I gotta unlock it. Okay. Now, in theory, I should be able to actually move. Haha, success. Okay, fixed it. We fixed it. 10 points. 10 points. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, emotes on mobile are kind of small. 3rd place goes to Jessica. Jessica gets 3rd. 2nd place goes to Sparkles. And 1st place goes to Riri. G heck and G on that. Max out the 40 gigabyte of our unlimited data this month. Oh no. That's still a lot, though. Got message. Oh, okay. Yes, go check your messages. Can afford better. Yeah. Right, lot of data over the internet. Yeah. For sure. Like watching live streams and doing you know, doing internet games definitely pulls a lot. Usually, my understanding of quote unlimited data plans is you are guaranteed a certain speed of data connection up to a certain amount of gigabytes. You can still keep using it after that, but it's not going to be the same speed as you would have had before, if that makes sense. So it's quote unlimited, but you only get good data up to a certain amount of gigabytes. Is my understanding. Feel free to correct me if that's wrong. Just the data in Idaho is faster than the Wi-Fi half the time? Yeah. Alright, so I kind of like that. Let's like doing a little race in between stuff. And also, perfect timing because we have a battle. So let me swap over here and let me pause that and let's start a battle. Yeah, data cap here is, at least here is only on phones and stuff. Alright, they're getting healed? Is that what's happening? Why is there these plus 100s? I do not understand. Are they healing themselves? I think? I think we're doing okay though. They have healers? Okay. It's interesting that they're actually showing that as the plus 100 whatever thing. GG. That is so disappointing for a boss chest. 1 monk scroll? Really? That's all we get for a boss? Okay, well, we have 1 monk scroll up for grabs if anyone wants that. He's a necro healer, yeah. Like, that was a boss fight, and you're only giving us 1 monk scroll? Like, that's it? I am very disappointed in that, like, come on. Well, monk scroll going once. Monk scroll growing twice. I'm gonna give it like an extra 10 seconds because I don't know how big our delay is. Okay. Zombie wants the monk scroll. Alright. Some companies here have apps. Yeah. Some places... I actually don't know the phone company I'm with. Some phone companies do that with apps and stuff that they have, you know, an unlimited, you know, you can stream as much of this as you want and it doesn't count towards your, like, data plan kind of thing. But we got another tier. Cool. Let's see. Loyalty token. I say let's go for the skin again. Let's see if we can get any skins. Did anybody get any skins in the last one? I know it's a small chance. But I say let's go for the skins. And there's also a treasure chest over here too. So let's go for this one. Maybe a 5 to 10 second delay? Okay. Okay. Exclamation point raiders in the chat if you need the link to join on in with us and you haven't already. But we are going to go back and we're going to play some more ESO because we ended up doing a dungeon and things and talking a lot beforehand. So we didn't actually make it didn't make it to any of our questing. So we're going to do some questing now. Yeah, if the lag's really bad, like, I don't mind, like, stopping stream and restarting it. It just means I'm probably gonna have to do it several times because of transcoding. They throttled you like everyone that, yeah, provides internet service. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Make a cat plan on normal net. However, hackers made all the government sites offline in the bank and they decided to never... Oh, internet restriction again. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that would be a problem. Alright. Hopping back over here. And my mac and cheese is getting cold because I was talking and not eating it, so... Right, if you're paying for the service, it shouldn't be... If you're paying for this quality of service, they shouldn't be allowed to just, like, be like, oh, well, you used so much of it already, you only get this much now. Like, no, I'm still paying for it. If you can't afford to give me that at the price you're charging me for it, then I guess you have to charge more or something. Or change how your stuff works. Yeah, like, and if you pay for, like, a certain amount, you should get that amount. And it should be all, like, if you have a data plan and you buy, whatever, 4 gigabytes of data, all that data should be at the highest quality speed because you bought it. Like, it shouldn't ever slow down or anything. Give what you paid for well, they have a real... Yeah. I'm assuming it's all in the contract and stuff. It's not something I've ever looked into. Like, for the unlimited data plans, I can understand with the, quote, unlimited data plans that they do have to, like, quote, kind of cap you at some point in order to still be providing, like, if you've used 100 gigabytes, like, they should still be able to provide internet for people who are, you know, have only used like 2 gigabytes. Like, you using even more than that should not prevent other people from losing out on internet stuff. So, like, I understand them, like, slowing it down after a certain point. Like, I can get that if it's unlimited. They're not cutting you off, they're just slowing it down. Yeah, the service will, yeah. Right, and the people who use, you know, the data more than Wi-Fi, it's really important to have that access, but... Would hold up, yeah. It's like, I don't know. They charge you for how much you use? Okay. And not, yeah, like, that's the other thing too, is like, it depends on which phone company, it depends on, you know, which plan you have and whatnot, and it's a whole overcomplicated mess. Alright. We are going to head over to Markarth. Hi, Soap. It's good to see you. How's it doing? I lost my ability to English there for a second. I hope you're doing well. We are just jumping into some questing in ESO. Let me actually set my... There it is. Set my current quest there so I actually know where I should go. I think we might be in Blackreach. We are in Blackreach. Okay. It's fine. No, it was really bad. When I was talking to Talarian before stream, I was like, English. Like, I was attempting to say, yeah, we're gonna play, you know, whatever we're gonna play. And the first attempt did not come out as English. I'm like, well, this is a great sign of how well I'm gonna English on stream, isn't it? Yeah. Did you know where you are? Yes. I love the music in this game. I love the music in this game. And I love how there's like the music for each, you know, like there's the different music in different places too. So it's nice. And also I might have to get some chapstick because my lips are being really dry and weird. You know what? I'm gonna hop up real quick. I'll be gone for like just a second. I'm gonna go get some chapstick. Alright. Better. It's like, you know what? It's probably just better to just hop up and get some chapsticks. This chapstick was actually on my desk, and then it kind of just migrated. So I was like, let's just get it back over to my desk. So snowy to Witchbot command. No, there's definitely places that have better internet. In places that there's a lot more people, the internet is usually better, but if you're out in the middle of nowhere, your internet is pretty much not good. Lurk to avoid spoilers. Sounds good, Bo. Yeah, for anyone who is wanting to avoid spoilers, we are doing the main quest in Markarth. We're pretty far into it. We're working on quest number 5 right now. We're working on the Dark Heart. So if you don't want Markarth spoilers, totally understand. We're questing through this quest pretty slowly, considering this DLC came out at the beginning of November, and we still haven't finished it yet. So we're questing through it pretty slowly. We have 2 more quests, and we've done a couple side quests, but not too many. So we're focusing on the main story of it, though. So let's regroup. Where did we leave off? So Verandis detected a growing concentration of dark energy, void energy, within Night Hollow Keep. Perhaps we'll find the Dark Heart somewhere within those ancient ruins. Gwendis asked me to meet Verandis at Night Hollow Keep, an ancient vampire fortress in Blackreach. The Dark Heart may be hidden somewhere inside. So we are currently we're finding out that they're after this Dark Heart energy, and we're trying to put a stop to it, is basically what we're doing. Oh, the Find command. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we know when So Snowy is going away, but if it's going to be around for like a little bit longer, we could add it. Vampires are the best. Okay. I will say there are some vampires in this game that aren't super duper friendly. The other thing, since we're going to be running around and questing, I'm just going to remind, if anyone wants to, we do have channel point redemptions if you want to pick by mount or pet. Those are there if you want to pick what I'm questing around on. Not long after Christmas? Okay.
Perfect timing, my friend. I think the Dark Heart is close by.
Alright. Oh, I thought that was Gwendis standing by him, and then I got really confused because I saw Gwendis over there, and then I realized it was just another player. all in the span of about 2 seconds. It's fine. Okay, let's talk to Mirandus.
The pockets of energy we discovered in the library of Arkzan, they're even stronger here. The void energy permeates that ancient keep. I suspect the Dark Heart hides somewhere inside, and I fear that it's growing stronger.
Arana's sister sacrificed much of her clan to attempt to awaken the Dark Heart.
Interesting. The Dark Heart hasn't fully awakened, but I did feel it stir. We need to find the Dark Heart, whatever it is, and prevent Rada and Belain from using it. I thought it was a dwarven artifact, but then why was I drawn to Night Hollow Keep?
What do you know about Night Hollow Keep?
Very little, I'm afraid. The whole idea of a kingdom of ancient vampire clans hiding in the depths of Blackreach, well, I thought it was nothing more than a legend. Let's explore the keep and see what we can learn while we try to find the Dark Heart.
All right, I'll help you search Night Hollow Keep.
Let's you and I split up and search the keep while Gwendis returns to Markarth. We know Lady Belain has something in mind for the city, and one of us should be close at hand. Inside, look for personal items. I can use them to glean information.
How will personal items help you learn anything about Night Hollow Keep?
One of my talents involves auramancy magic. Certain inanimate objects, especially items that hold significant personal value, can become imbued with the auras of those who possess them. Sometimes I can read vague impressions, sometimes more.
Tell me more about auramancy.
Important events and powerful emotions leave a mark on their surroundings. Auramancy deals with evoking memories from the auras left behind on objects. It's an arcane art that I have perfected over the centuries. It often helps me in my work.
Just the fact that he just casually says, just over the centuries, just, because, he's really old, so just casually saying, it's just something I've done over the centuries, it's just casual. How do you think this will help us here?
Auramancy is a useful tool for unraveling the history of ancient places. Clearly, this keep was once great. Now it's forgotten. Yet a power our enemies covet stirs within. I think the story of this place is the story of the Dark Heart.
Just casual years, exactly. Alright, could these, Night Hollow vampires be related to Rada al-Saran?
I don't see how. Rada al-Saran was a Yakutan swordmaster before he came to Tamriel. His vampirism is a result of a meeting with Molag Bal. At least that's how I understand it. Lady Belain, however, her origins are unknown to me.
Is that why the search for the Dark Heart is leading us to Night Hollow Keep?
A good question. We know that Rodder promises freedom to the Grey Host. He spent centuries bringing the various elements of his plan together. How the Night Hollow fit in, I can't say. At least not yet. Hopefully the answers await us in the keep.
Alright. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please, and thank you.
Now, Gwendis, you know I never ask anything without good reason. Markarth is in danger.
Fine, but when the real action starts, I won't sit on the side and let you deal with all the danger.
Wouldn't it be so cool to just be able to teleport like that? Wouldn't that be so cool? It would be pretty snazzy to just be able to teleport like that. Just saying. Also, why? I feel like this happens, like, sometime during the beginning of the stream and then, like, mid-stream whatnot. Like, my nose just has this moment that it's just like, no, I'm gonna be, like, super itchy for no reason. And it's very annoying. But yeah, it would be super cool to teleport like that. Like, if I had like a super ability or something like that, teleporting would definitely be high on the list of ones I would want. A 4, well, at least it's not a 1. At least it's not a 1, right, Goldie? Also, I'm gonna check real quick. Okay. I still have a half hour on it, but I'm gonna go ahead and re-up. I mean, if we're questing, we might as well be doing double XP while we're at it, because we're so close to that 810. We're so close there. It's one of those things that's so silly, because it's like, I know I'm going to keep earning more after that. You can only use 810, though. But also, I'm just very excited to not be the, like, when I queue for a dungeon just myself, or if I'm queuing, like, with Bo or something like that, I'm very tired of being the only one in the dungeon who's not 810 champion points. I'm just ready, I'm ready to be at that 810. Cars would never sell again, yeah. I would rather, like, that would be something that would be really cool, like, it's not so much of a thing now, kind of, but it was more, like, it was always, you know, the question of, like, yes, I want the ability to teleport for, like, going back and forth between, like, Talarians and my parents. Like, just being able to teleport over would be so nice. Like, if we go back to in-person, like, teaching and stuff, that would be another thing. That would be, like, that would be really helpful versus, you know, having to actually drive from one place to another and deal with traffic and, you know, spending the time it takes to get from one place to another versus just, like, teleporting would be super cool. Alright. We have some husks in here, it looks like. So that's fun. You would be out of a job? Well, then you could find a different one? Well, I don't know. Maybe you would find one that you like better? Oh, hello. That pink circle's not fun. I killed the spider! I unintentionally killed the spider. It's fine. Okay. We're going this way. Gonna search the bookshelves, because why not? In case any of you don't know, sometimes you actually will, like, level up a skill if you search the bookshelves. Which I think is kind of fun. Oh, hello. I think it's kind of fun to randomly level up some skills. Obviously, if you're on a character that you don't want a bunch of random skill lines leveling up, like, it totally makes sense. But on my main character, she's ended up with so many random stuff at this point. It's just like, yeah, it's fine. The best job you can get. Yeah. You know, there's other options out there. There's always something different, too. You just gotta look for it. Alright, what do we got here? I walked over the red thing that I knew that was gonna hurt me. It's fine. Knowledge is important. Yeah. And the thing is like, if you find something that you want to do, you know, you can always, like, you know, work whatever job you're currently working and, like, take, you know, a college class or something on the side if you're needing a college degree kind of thing. Like, you don't ever have to, like, drop your job and drop everything and just 100% do school all the time if you're wanting new skills to be able to do a different kind of job. Oh, that is actually a chest that I clicked on. I meant to click on the bookcase. I will take this, though. I am so close to getting her, whatever the skill's called. The Legion, whatever the skill is for lockpicking. Really? There it goes. I'm so close to getting it to 10. There it goes. It's almost there. It is getting there. Look at it. Look how close it is. It is almost 10. It is, like, almost there. Yeah. Getting paid them more than most people get paid. I started at $15 an hour minimum. Where I'd like, yeah, like 11 or 12. Yeah, fair enough. Like that, you know, that's definitely fair. Like if you're, you know, for what you do, like earning that decent pay kind of thing.
There you are. See if you can find a personal object within this ancient study.
Okay. I'm gonna search the bookshelves because that's entertaining. And then I will actually click on the object that it's wanting me to click on. Yeah. Fair enough. Like, you know, you do whatever job you want to do kind of thing. I do like my job, and in terms of where I'm located, I do get paid pretty okay for a teacher. So, it's not too shabby. There's definitely places that get paid a lot less.
You find something, bring it here.
There's definitely teachers in different places that get paid a lot less than I do. So I'm, in terms of states, I'm in a good spot. So, you found the next model. What was it gonna be, William? I'm excited.
What did you find? My auramancy works best on a personal possession, something with an emotional aura, or even an arcane residue clinging to it.
I found some sort of old insignia. Will that work?
Let me see. A pity the stone is damaged, but it still retains a trace of magical aura. There are different ways to evoke echoes of the past. Objects that people wore or carried tend to collect and hold strong impressions.
Do you know what that insignia is?
No, but it appears to be a pin or an emblem of some kind. The owner would have worn it on their clothing, close to their body. Good. Let's see if it has anything to show us. Keep your eyes open and observe.
I'll watch and see what your magic reveals. Okay, this is cool.
A gift for me, my love.
I have chosen. Tonight, you and Rain will drink from the dark heart.
I have longed for this moment, my lady.
Soon, you will be a lord of the Night Hollow clan. One of my chosen.
So Lady Belaine did belong to the Night Hollow clan. Interesting.
Huh. Okay, I was gonna say, that's Lady Belaine. It's like a blimp thing. It's really cool. Okay, I'm excited. I like your creative streams. It's fun. Like, I get why it's like fun to hang out for like creative chill streams like that. Like I've hung out in creative streams, but like you're usually like drawing or art or something, but like hanging out at a stream and like, you know, diamond art or like building something, it's like, okay, this is fun. Also, if y'all don't follow Gwilliam, go do the thing.
I sensed that Lady Belaine was ancient, but the vision confirms she was not only part of the Night Hollow clan, she was their leader. The Dark Heart gets more interesting at every turn. How did they drink from it? For that matter, what did they drink?
That's what I was thinking. It was like, so you're drinking a heart? What? Will any of that help you figure out what the Dark Heart is?
Yes, but we need more information. I can deduce that the Dark Heart is some sort of power source. That much is obvious. And it's tied to the void energy we encountered. Plus, the currents got stronger when Arana's sister sacrificed her clanmates.
Why are the vampires here so different? They're more like crazed monsters than intelligent beings.
Yes, I noticed that too. Whether due to the long centuries of isolation or something more sinister, they are shadows of their former selves. Take the insignia with you and keep exploring. Now that it's charged, more memories may reveal themselves.
I don't understand.
I cast auramancy upon the insignia. The lingering magic may reveal additional scenes from the past as you explore these halls.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Phantasms, really. Harmless. And keep watch for more void portals. As at Arctazan, they may help you navigate this place.
Alright. I'll look for void portals and watch for memories as I explore. That's kind of a cool way to do it, to like help us figure some stuff out. That's cool, I like that. Ooh, I want to join the heist. I want to join the heist. Put the diamond art on the plane and didn't touch it. Well, you still have time. You're not going back until like Wednesday or something like that, right? You still have time to do some of it. Guessing stuff, however, okay. Drink ketchup. Wouldn't that be hilarious if the Dark Heart was just a giant thing? Just, if the Dark Heart ended up being just a giant container of ketchup. Which, honestly, it is vampires, so maybe that wouldn't be as ridiculous. But you're gonna be busy? Well, are you busy right now? Couldn't you just work on it now? I mean, obviously, if you don't want to. But... oh, hello. Okay, that totally wasn't creepy at all. I was expecting more of like the golden things like in the other room. No, apparently we're just gonna have creepy ghosts start showing up. That's fun. That's not what I signed up for. That's not what I signed up for at all. Drinking ketchup became normal. Yes, apparently. Y'all, I can sit in this bench next to the gargoyle that I could go attack, but I couldn't sit in the chair in Crypt of Hearts. I'm slightly disappointed that I can sit here and not there. Crafted out for the day. Fair enough. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough. William? Oh, it's peg arrangement. It just ended up... Okay, it's got stuck together. Okay. Yeah, I am sitting on a bench. And I can see a gargoyle that I can attack just chilling over there. And it's letting me sit on this bench. But it wouldn't let me sit on the bench in the dungeon earlier.
Once, the witch feared the night.
It's fine. Hey, GG if you made it out of that heist. I apparently did not. So enjoy your ice cubes. Oh, hello. That is so creepy. Why does it have to be the creepy voice? Why does it have to be the super creepy voice? I don't like it. You got the space after? Yeah, I was just like, what are you doing? And then I'm like, oh, I see. And then I looked more closely and realized it was just the emote. The emote things got stuck together. Oh, hello. Let's not stand on the red thing, and let's not say we did. Is very creepy voice. They're like phantom things that are like showing up is basically what it is. Yeah, it's Mealy's emote. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Ooh, okay. Can I use this? I can. Cool. It's like, that's helpful to get one place to the other. Pro gamer tip. Don't stand in the fire. Excellent gamer tip, Carrie. Also, hi. It is good to see you. I don't think I ever actually said hi to you, so hi. You like creepy things? It's not necessarily like like for this it's just like unexpected creepy. Like I don't mind something being creepy for story stuff, but also that was not what I was expecting it to be, is basically what it was. Huh, I was expecting those little wisps to actually attack us. Apparently they're not going to. Wait. An album of creepy Christmas songs? Why would you want creepy Christmas music? Why? Why would you want...
How is that possible? We're the Night Hollow.
So creepy. It is so creepy! Yeah, and yet there's still people who just stand in the fire. Snowball is drowning. It's fine. It's better to be the snowball than, like, I've had it before of standing and talking to an NPC, and I have, like, my little, like, one of my little cat cubs out or something like that, and they're just, like, fully submerged in the water, and they're just chilling there, and it amuses me, but also it's like, I'm sorry that you're stuck kind of like fake drowning in the water as I talk to this person. Nice voice. Yeah, and that yet there's still people who do dungeons and purposely stand right in the middle of the pink and then complain that they died because the healer didn't heal them. It's like, no, you're the one who stood in the pink. Yes, the healer's supposed to heal you, but they're not supposed to like keep you alive enough that you could just stand directly into the pink. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. But we do have a battle, so let me swap over here real quick. Yeah, Yes, William. Uh-huh. To be fair, tanks sometimes do have to stand in the pink a little bit more than, you know, others, but you still don't want to, if you can avoid standing in the pink, you don't want to stand in the pink. All right, here we go. Ba-da-ba-da-dum-ba. No, if it's pink, well, to be fair, the default is red. It's a red circle. I have mine set to pink because it's easier to see. Stop healing them if they stay in the fire. Yeah. Like, at some point, it's just like, no, I need to use... At some point, as the healer, you have to use your magicka to heal the rest of the team. You can't just use all of your healings on the tank to keep them alive, or whoever's standing in the pink. You are getting better, William, for sure. And that's the thing, it takes practice. A GG. NLA getting 20 kills. Oh my gosh. Just casually 20 kills. Alright, we have 3 tank scrolls up for grabs. If anyone wants to claim those with their channel points, feel free to do so. Just joking, yeah. Needs to joke. Yeah, don't stand in the pink. Yeah, they learn quickly that way. Like, if you're gonna take away their heals, it's like, oh, maybe I should move. Alright, Rhea is claiming that tank. Cool. Going on to our next battle here. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna start that up, but I'm gonna go see which... Oh, right. I forgot I got War Beast scrolls from the thing. I was like, what can I level up? Okay, I'm gonna put my tank down. Exclamation point Raiders in the chat if you need the link to join on in with us and haven't already. Feel free to do so there. Alright. Going this way, we're going this way.
Hunger drives me mad. I need the dark heart. Please.
That's fun. I forgot about that quote. I forgot about that quote. Oh, because today, yeah, which actually, Jessica, you saying tickets just reminded me, I have 12 tickets right now, and I need to go turn in my tickets, and get something before I do the stuff for today. Thank you for mentioning tickets, because I totally would have forgotten. I have been just getting, I've been getting just motifs and style page stuff from the store, because I have all the Indrik feathers and everything that I don't need any more of them. And it's probably going to get to the point that I'm going to already own all the style pages too. If it gets to that point, if it gets to the point that I already have everything in the store, I will just get some, I will spend tickets and get duplicates, and I'll just put them in the guild bank. So, yes, we're coming from you, for you. Yes, apparently. Yeah, some of the, yeah, there's definitely some of those way shrines that, with doing them for the new life, it's just like, I am literally standing on top of it, and it doesn't actually like say, hey, I found with those ones for mounts specifically, when I'm mounted, it won't let me click on the way shrine. Most way shrines will let me click on it while I'm mounted. Those ones, I have to unmount and then click on it, because it's just, I don't know what it is about like the hitbox for it or whatever, getting it to trigger, but it's just like, it is not big enough. Are they bind on pickup? I didn't think the style pages were. Are they? I didn't think the style pages were. I'll have to check when I get one today. when I go over there later to do it, because I didn't think the style pages did.
Do you hear? The sound is faint but constant. The dark heart stirs.
Okay, fun. Oh, hi! Oh, this is fun. Oh, hello. Can I kill the main one? There we go.
Death cannot claim the Night Hollow.
That was kind of cool, but let's not. They are. Okay, well, then never mind then. I don't know what I'm going to do then when I run out of stuff to buy, because I got some of the style pages that are in the store. I realized I got some of them from doing the writs, that I did the Imperial writs and the Deep Winter writs for the achievement, and I got some of those style pages from doing those writs. So like if I do more of those writs, or if I like just keep buying them with tickets, like I'm gonna have nothing to spend my tickets on, so I'm just gonna get tickets for no reason. Yeah. That was like a whole thing. So Jessica, since I know you couldn't see it, basically the boss started like spawning multiples of themselves. It was just like, no, let's not do that. Let's kill the main one before the other ones start attacking me.
Ah, this looks promising. The noble's chamber, I think. Take a look around.
Ooh. That is quite a large portrait of a very menacing dog. Why would you want that next to your bed? This just giant dog, like, snarling at you as you're trying to sleep. Who decided that was a good idea? Who decided that was a good idea?
Have you found something I can cast my Oromancy upon?
I think we have.
My explorations have turned up very little, but it looks like you've had better luck. What did you find?
I found another insignia. It appears to be undamaged.
Exactly what I was hoping for. I suspect the Night Hollow nobles wore these as a badge of rank. Let's see what we can learn with a little more Oromancy.
Like the report? Yeah, like, if, for any of you, like, if you're ever watching on, like, audio only, like, you know, I am more than happy to, like, verbally, like, explain some stuff more than I usually do. You all just gotta let me know. It also gives me things to talk about, too, which sometimes it makes me feel a little bit less like I'm talking to myself at moments, is, I guess, the easiest way to say it. I did not see it. No, that was me not seeing it. Everything for tickets is bind on pickup. Okay. Also the ones that don't are the one that bitch in chat that they, yeah, tell them that they died due to their, yeah, own stupidity. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's the thing, is like people like complaining in chat saying, hey, why didn't you, like, you know, it's the healer's fault that I died. It's like, no, it's your own fault, because, like, just because you have a healer doesn't mean you get to stand in all the pink. Like, just because you have a healer doesn't mean you get to stand in the AoE. Like, you still have to avoid it and actively try to keep yourself alive. Here most of the time. Yeah, I know. It's a little bit different since you got a different setup today. See what off that is a whole thing. I definitely like have experienced that, of more with my phone than anything else. That, like, yeah, okay, I don't have internet. What can I play on my phone? So many of the apps and stuff on my phone require internet to use them. It's like, oh, so that's like 95% of the apps on my phone that I can't use if I don't have internet. To be fair, like, if all else fails, if I need entertainment and I don't have internet, I do have Stardew Valley on my phone, so I'm all set, but still. So, yeah, because you can't download any. Yeah, for sure. Anywho, I'll watch you perform your magic.
We broke through. The way to the Dark Heart is open.
But the heart falters. Something is wrong. The damn dwarves. If they depleted its energy...
Seal the dark halls. Until the heart recovers, only those who bear the sign of the inner circle may partake of its gifts.
Okay, so something happened that the dwarves were using the power of the dark heart, and they drained the dark heart too much, apparently. As a DPS, you're a glass cannon, not a sponge. Don't try to soak up the damage because you will die quickly and the healer will laugh at your ass. Yeah, like, that's the thing. It's like a tank can stand in the pink some because it's expected for them to keep the aggro of the boss, and sometimes that means you have to stand in the pink. That's why you have a healer to help the tank stay alive, and that's why tanks have heal abilities as well that they can use on themselves. DPS, we are not a sponge. DPS are just gonna die. Oh, you have Skyrim? Yeah, you can play Skyrim. Time for bed. Good night, William. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for William, please, and thank you? Alright.
I think I understand what happened to the Night Hollow clan. I suspect Lady Belaine is the survivor of a long decline. While the rest of her clan slid into madness, she alone remained to carry on their legacy. Such a bitter pill for a proud vampire.
What did we just see?
That memory comes from a later time. The Lord spoke of opening a way to the Dark Heart, which implies the Night Hollow lost access to it at some point. But what are these dark halls Lady Belaine spoke of? Where can we find them?
Maybe the dark halls lead to the Dark Heart?
Perhaps. And maybe we have the key. Lady Belaine said that only those who bear the sign of the inner circle can utilize the heart. I must refer to the insignias you found. Let's look for these dark halls.
I'll look for an entrance to the dark halls.
More than likely, the dark halls lie below us somewhere. See if you can find a way down while I attempt to trace the currents of void energy that radiate throughout this ruin. One of us should find a way through.
Vampires, dwarfs, reach witches. Who does the Dark Heart really belong to?
The best answer may be none of them. I suspect the Dark Heart may have been here before all of them. More than likely, they found it and made use of it. Across the ages, different people may have been drawn to its power. We may never know for sure.
Do you think it drew Rada al-Saran?
Perhaps. It's curious, isn't it? I wonder if the Dark Heart has a purpose of its own. And we better keep going. Until we actually find this thing, all we have are guesses.
Fair enough. Let's go find the thing then. Games in your PS4? Yeah. It's really interesting, like, oh.
Your nobles, they keep the Dark Heart all for themselves.
Ooh. It's interesting, like, if you take away internet, like, when you're someone who uses and is on the internet all the time, like, when you don't have it, you immediately realize how much you rely on it for so many things. The other thing that's interesting, too, is, like, whenever that was, I guess that was a couple months ago, there was a day that Discord was down for a while, and then you realize how much you rely on Discord to connect and talk to, like, anybody, and it's just like, oh, oh, not having Discord. It was also, like, I had to reinstall Discord at one point because it wasn't working, so it's interesting, like, you don't notice on a day-to-day basis how much you rely on some things until you don't have it. Yeah, or how many games that you play that require internet. Yeah. Like a try to act immediate. Yeah, well, and to be fair, like, it's not as, like, it's worse now because I rely on it. I rely on the internet for so many things, and I rely on Discord for so many things, more so than I did, like, before quarantine started and whatnot. Like, you know, beforehand, it would just be like, oh, well, okay, then I'll just have to, you know, like, hang out with my friends another day, or, like, you know, I'll message, or I'll catch the VOD later, or whatnot. I'll go read a book, or, you know, actually, like, play a game, or, like, you know, if my mom or sister were doing a puzzle, I would help them with the puzzle. But, like, now it's like, if I don't have the internet, like, obviously I can still, like, I have books and stuff here, but I can, you know, I can get out my coloring books. Like, I do have stuff to entertain myself with, but being here, especially if Talarian's at work, it's just all of a sudden I am, like, completely cut off from the rest of the world kind of thing. Like, with the internet and whatnot during this quarantine, I still feel like I'm connected to, like, so many of you, and, you know, we keep in touch and we're connected that way. But without that internet, I'm just here at the house, just in my own little bubble, and immediately the world feels a lot smaller, which was not such a problem, like, beforehand, but ooh. You have violin? Yeah, it's like, I feel like most of us have, you know, something for us to do without internet. Like, we have something, but especially now, just with quarantine stuff, that, you know, I'm definitely someone who's an introvert, but I do, like, I lean towards being an introvert more than anything, but I still do want, like, human interaction kind of thing, and to all of a sudden not have access to it, like, obviously, you know, like, Talarian's here, but if, you know, if it would go out when he's, like, just headed to work, that leaves me for, you know, a very long time with, like, out being able to talk to people. Like, I can, you know, like, call someone kind of thing, but I'm not gonna call someone, like, on the actual phone. You know, if it's a day that I'm really wanting to be an introvert, it's fine, but if it was a day that I was actually wanting to hang out with people, then it just sucks. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's definitely a thing that I lean towards being an introvert, but I definitely still like hanging out with people. I definitely still like hanging out with people. So that it's finding the balance. That was odd. Okay. It's definitely still just finding the balance, and I'm still finding the balance for myself of, like, what, you know, works for me, of, like, how much time, you know, can I spend hanging out with people without ending up feeling drained? Like, how much time do I need to just, like, chill alone kind of thing? Because finding the balance, like, when we were working in person was really easy to do, because for the most part, I would, you know, get all of my in-person interactions that in, like, you know, any talking and stuff that I wanted to do at work, and then once I got home for work, I went into, like, full introvert mode and just wouldn't talk to anybody. Like, I would type in Twitch chat, but for me, like, typing in Twitch chat and having conversations that way isn't draining like it is to do, like, in-person conversations. It's its own thing, which I think at least some people can relate to. Like, talking online in a chat room is a different kind of social energy than, you know, talking in person.
I think this is the entrance to the Dark Halls. As you can see, powerful magic wards the door.
Oh.
Perhaps I can draw a memory from it.
A dormant dark heart is of little use to us, Belaine.
It can be awakened, but I need to get the help of the Reach Witches.
Patience, Belaine. Not until I restore the Grey Host. Not until we unlock the orrery.
More delays. Very well. But the Dark Heart must beat again, Rada al-Saran. Nothing else matters.
It seems Rodder came here a long time ago. This is the most recent memory, but it's still centuries old.
Interesting. Okay. It's like play an old game or play a new game. Oh boy, why trophy hunting is getting in my way again. Uh-huh. I mean, I would say whichever game, without thinking about the trophy, which game sounds more fun to play right now? Alright.
Did you see? Rodder and Belaine made some sort of deal centuries ago, and now the conditions of that deal have almost been fulfilled. We can't let them fully awaken the Dark Heart.
Didn't Nathari's sacrifices already awaken the Dark Heart?
I've been thinking about what you told me. I believe the Ghost Song ritual primed the Dark Heart, opening a path between this world and the void. The void energy is stronger here, but it lacks direction. I fear they require a greater sacrifice.
A greater sacrifice?
Something as powerful as the dark heart that's been asleep for millennia may stir from the taste of a few souls, but I suspect it needs a banquet to awaken fully. Perhaps, if we hurry, it won't come to that.
I guess that makes sense. If it's this big, powerful dark heart thing, like it's gonna take more than just a clan of Reach Witches to wake it up. Lady Belaine said they were ready to awaken the heart centuries ago. Lady Belaine said they were ready to awaken the heart centuries ago. Why wait until now?
Because Rodder had not yet raised a new army. And he had other preparations to make, no doubt. Centuries don't matter much to immortal vampires. Now hold up the intact insignia. Let's see if we're right and it grants us access to the dark holes.
Yeah, I guess if you're immortal, centuries really don't matter. Like, 1 century versus, like, 10 centuries. Like, if you're immortal, what's it really matter? When I recharge during work days is I take my break to do whatever it is I want and just chill. But at night is where, like, oh, okay, I want to be social with people. It works for me. Because I don't talk to your coworkers unless needed. Yeah, like, that definitely makes sense. Like, there's definitely, you know, teaching, it's not... It's one of those things that, you know, teaching, I have to be talking a lot, and I'm talking to my students all day kind of thing. So it's one of those things that I'm not necessarily, you know, and I think that's part of it too, is like, you know, when we were teaching in person, I was talking to them all day, but a lot of the interaction was I was just talking to them. It wasn't a conversation, you know, like it's not always like a conversation when I'm talking to the entire class. Like it's not a two-way conversation. And I find, like, for me personally, like, a back and forth conversation between one other person actually, depending on the person, like, obviously depending on the person, but more often than not, a one-on-one conversation with one other person in, you know, in person, not talking like online, drains me more than being in a group setting, because when it's that one-on-one conversation that you are there, you know, you have to keep the conversation going, or they have to keep the conversation going, it drains more the social energy versus, like, if I'm in a group of like 4 or 5 people and we're just talking amongst ourselves, it's not completely reliant on me to keep the conversation going, if that makes sense. So I feel like a lot of people are more like, if they're in a bigger group, that drains them more, but for me that drains less, because there's less pressure on me to, like, keep the conversation going kind of thing. I can kind of fall back and just kind of listen to the conversation if I want to. So yeah, I mean, starting Skyrim for the first time sounds fun. I mean, I know so many advances the game made. My curiosity is high. Well, I could be a vampire. Yes, I would say play Skyrim. There's a lot of talking. Yeah, as also has singing. Hi, Five Ways, it's good to see you. How's it going? Totally more draining one-on-one. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more draining because you're, you know, you're responsible for half of the social interactions versus, like, if it's, you know, if it's 2 of you, you're responsible for 50% of it. If it's 4 of you, then you're only responsible for 25% of the social interaction. You know, if you're doing it evenly, you know, obviously that's not how it usually works out, but yeah. Especially because people hate silence. Yeah, I find for the most part though, at least the 2 schools that I'm at, like, in terms of, like, hanging out in the staff room, like, people are pretty chill to just, like, share the same space, but just not talk. Like, there's a couple people that will, like, talk and be like, you know, if there's something going on, check in, or like, hey, you know, whether it's life stuff or student stuff or whatnot. But both of the staff rooms at both my schools tend to be, like, just pretty chill. Like, yeah, cool, I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna scroll through my phone, I'm gonna just eat my food. Like, people are social, but they're also, like, that is their time to, like, not talk because they're talking all day because of teaching. So, yeah. Find more easy one person at a time than trying to keep up with so many people. Yeah, like I could definitely see that too. I'm definitely someone like in group conversations, like I'll just, you know, I don't mind just sitting and listening to people. Like obviously like if I have something to talk about and something I want people to hear about, like I will be like, hey, you know, I want to do the talking. But a lot of the time it's just like, I'll just listen to whatever you want to talk about. So even when hanging out for a bit. Yeah, like I don't mind, like, you know, for any of you who have hung out on Tuesdays, like after, like, you know, usually we hang out in voice chat after movie night. We're not always talking. Sometimes we're just like we're all just sitting in voice chat doing our own games or doing, you know, doing whatever we're doing. You know, last week we were hanging out in voice chat. We were all just sitting there. I think that was last week. Maybe it was the week before. We were all just sitting there. Each of us was playing a completely different game, and we were just sharing the voice space. Like, you don't always have to, like, you know, it's just sometimes just sharing that space versus, like, actually keeping, like, a conversation going 100% of the time. So, yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with just silence. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I'm gonna actually push that button now. Alright, shall we see if we can get through this door? I say I find Discord group calls more draining because there's always a chance of talking over one. Yeah, like, I can understand that if there's, like, a whole bunch of stuff going on. I find more so, like, I don't even know if I don't mind, like, accidentally talking over each other for some points, but I could definitely see, like, how that would be, like, the chance of talking over someone else. But anyone I'm in voice chat with a group is so chill about everything that it doesn't matter too much to me. So, nothing wrong with silence, says all the introverts. Yes. Well, that worked. We're in.
A tunnel? The Night Hollow left the Dark Heart where they found it, instead of bringing it to their keep. Strange.
I wonder if it's not something they can easily move? Like, if they didn't bring it to their keep, I'm assuming it's probably something that's not easily moved from one place to another. Whatever this heart is. Like, if they didn't bother to move it to keep it safe. Did it? It kind of looked like they were trying to eat this green goo? Are they living off of slime? Are these people living off this void rot? Oh, it has a name. It's called void rot. Cool. Love that. So they're literally living off of void rot. Great. Wonderful. That's an excellent way to try to survive down here. But, well, let's just not get stranded down here and have to live off of void rot. Because that does not sound pleasant. Also, the fact that they're still down here, though. Like, I guess if they're vampires, they're technically immortal, so it's, like, they're not just gonna die of old age. Like, they've gotta, like, be, like, killed kind of thing. So I guess it makes sense that they're still maybe hanging out down here, but also, what a horrible, like, fate to have. That you're just like, you know, I'm not just gonna die of, like, you know, age or anything, so I'm just stuck down here in this, whatever this space is. I'm just saying, I'm glad I'm not them. Yeah, they're like half vampire. They used to be vampires. They're husks. So they're a Night Hollow husk. So these people used to be like normal vampires. And now we have a Void Mother, apparently. Oh! Oh! Y'all! I just realized, that's not the first time I've seen a Void Mother, but I just actually put it together. That's what the final boss in the new solo arena looks like. It looks like one of those void things. Okay, I get it now. The shape of the look of the boss makes a whole bunch more sense now. Cool. Awesome. Glad I put that together. Carry it on. Need more research? Uh-huh.
Hold. Someone left these belongings here. They may have a story to tell.
Alright, let's...
A well-made weapon, placed with care. Let me try my auramancy.
See what we can find out.
Elaine, we're dying. There's nothing you can do.
I refuse to accept that, Idrisen. But one of us must remain strong to save the others. I will take the remaining energy from the Dark Heart. It will sustain me until I determine how to make it beat again.
No, Elaine. You know blood no longer sustains us. If you take the last of the heart's energy, the rest of us will starve.
Oh. So, Belaine took the rest of the energy and left everyone else to starve. Honestly, from Belaine, that doesn't honestly surprise me too much. That she would do something like that. That doesn't surprise me.
How horrible. The Dark Heart gave the Night Hollow unbelievable power, but they were dependent on it. They lost the ability to draw sustenance from blood. As the Dark Heart slowed and fell into slumber, they became diminished.
Except for Lady Belaine.
It appears that Lady Belaine took the last of the void energy for herself, enough to saturate her and keep her strong through all these long centuries, while the clan around her starved and turned feral.
Couldn't they just go back to feeding on the blood of, like... Couldn't they just go back to feeding on blood like other vampires?
Apparently not. Feeding on void energy changed them. They lost the ability to take nourishment from the blood of mortals. I suspect Lady Belaine believes that her clan will recover once the Dark Heart begins to beat again. And she's probably correct.
Let's move forward. Alright. I heard the battle sound go off, so let me swap over here. We've got a battle! We've got a battle. Catch up will help, my friend. Uh-huh. Yeah, well maybe it's trying to swap up games or something, Bo. If you're bored of it, I would just come back to it later, unless if you're needing it right now to be able to do something. There's a penguin! There's a penguin! Okay. I had to be excited about that for a moment. Alright. We have 15 gold up for grabs. If anyone would like to claim that with channel points, I'll give you a second to do so. Catch up, my dear friends, is the salvation. Uh-huh. Need it for the flying achievement? Okay. Well, is there like a deadline for your flying achievement? Like, if you're bored of a game, like, if you're bored of doing something, like, why are you doing it? The more you do now, the less you have to do later. I mean, fair enough. Like, if you don't have any, like, you don't have anything else you would rather be doing. But if something else you would rather be doing, I would say do that instead. Alright. Gold going once. Gold going twice. I'm gonna grant this here. I'm gonna give it an extra long second, because I know we have a weird delay tonight. Okay. NLA, enjoy that gold. We are gonna go to this battle next so we can get to this chest. Either way, if we went this way, we would still have to do this battle. Like, let's just skip over a battle. And let's go for this. Alright, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you need the link to join on in with us and haven't already. There we go. Problem is, world quests are always boring to me, but I still need to get them done. Okay. Suffer through them and get them up. So what's boring about them? Is it just that they're not interesting stories? Like, why are they boring? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. A lot of grinding for trophies. Yeah, like, I will say, you know, obviously, like, I've kept with some stuff, so, like, even if it wasn't necessarily the one thing I wanted to do right that moment in the game, it's just like, okay, if I do this, then I get this later kind of thing. Like, I can get that, but the repetitive daily quests. See, I always find, like, stuff like that to just kind of be chill and relaxing to just do, because it's that kind of familiar thing. That's why I think that's probably one of the reasons why I like the New Life Festival so much, is it's just that familiar thing. You're familiar with the quests that you do every day kind of thing. Obviously, like, the repetition can get boring after a while, but, you know, it can still just be like a chillaxing, like, yeah, okay, I'm still playing a game, but it's just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing kind of thing. That familiarity. It's like going back and rewatching, you know, like a TV show again kind of thing, or a movie. Alright. In we go.
Can you feel the void energy? That's the Dark Heart.
Oh.
The Dark Heart must be fed. I will see to Markarth.
Rather, no. You must not awaken the Dark Heart.
Oh.
I stopped heeding your advice a long, long time ago, Verandis.
Idrison, slay these meddlers!
Deal with Lady Belaine's minions. I'll try to stop Radha.
Fulfilling an oath and saving my brethren.
Okay.
This is the way it must be. You'll understand. Time.
Oh, hello. That is a very large pink circle. Oh, a pink circle that's gonna stay with you. Great, wonderful. Love that.
I failed you.
Cool. Okay. So apparently this is why they didn't just casually move it. Oh, that's Radha up there. Okay. Okay, so they said Markarth. So what are they trying to do? Sacrifice everyone in Markarth to be able to awaken the heart? Is it going to take... I guess they said Verandis was talking about a greater sacrifice. That would definitely be a greater sacrifice, for sure. Where is Verandis? Is he up here? Looks like he's up here, maybe? Oh, he's holding it. Oh.
The Dark Heart awakens. I can't stop it.
Feed, you heart of darkness. Feed on the souls of Markarth, and soon my brethren will be free.
Those souls. The people of Markarth.
Uh-oh.
Radha, what have you done?
Well, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Kind of question, yeah, it's good for events like New Life, so yeah, it's just something different, yeah. You know, and New Life is, you know, it's different from what you're usually doing kind of thing. It's different from the quest you're usually doing, but it's still, you know, the familiarity. Yeah, other things you would rather do. Yeah, I figured, Bo, you might not be watching.
The Dark Heart. A piece of the primal void trapped in our world. No wonder it warps the very weave of existence all around it. Look up. We're directly beneath the Library of Arkzand. The Dark Heart, it powers the orrery. But to what end?
What did Radha Al-Sabran mean? Feed on the souls of Markarth.
The Dark Heart feeds on death. You saw that when the Ghost Song clan was sacrificed. Only he's offering the heart a much larger feast. All the Reach folk in Markarth. He sent Lady Belaine there to finish what is undoubtedly already begun.
Ard Kadok called all the clans to take shelter in the city. Oh no!
Correct. As part of Lady Belaine's peace with the Grey Host. Just another horrible deception. Let's get out of this place. There may still be a way to save the people of Markarth.
I'll meet you outside.
That lift over there
no.
should take us to the library grounds. Hurry.
I didn't even think about that he called all of the people to be in the city. Oh no! It's fine. It's fine. And not the silly dailies to, yeah, for sure.
Let's get out of here, my friend.
That's what I was trying to do, Brandon. I just clicked on you instead. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Perfectly safe. Everyone's going to be perfectly fine. Okay. Oh.
Look at the dome. Markarth's souls are being drawn inside.
That's not good. Okay, well maybe not every single person's gonna be okay, but we're gonna try to, like, you know, help some of them?
I now understand the what of our enemy's plan, if not the why of it. Rodda had centuries to set this in motion, yet I don't see how the orrery can free the Grey Host. As for Lady Belaine, the Dark Heart beats again. Her Night Hollow are reborn.
So, Rada Al-Saran and Lady Belaine have won?
No, not yet. Our enemy has gained a momentary success, but now we know the extent of their plans. Knowledge is a powerful weapon, my friend. This isn't over. We can still pull victory from the void. Because of you, we still have a chance.
Okay.
Our enemy advances on two fronts, my friend, and we must match them move for move. Rada Al-Saran has activated the orrery, while Lady Belaine has gone to Markarth. Worse, the Dark Heart beats stronger with every soul that flows into it.
Alright. I got a champion point! I saw it, I think it booped. No, did I not? It must be close. It looked like I got close to another champion point. I'm excited. So close to that 810. Okay. Y'all, this is the start of, I think, the last quest. The last main quest. There might be one more after this. I don't remember. Alright. What do you want me to do?
The attack on Markarth has begun, but we can still save the city if we hurry. Go. Warn Ard Kadok. Tell him to defend his people. Every life saved is one less soul for the Dark Heart.
What about Rada Al-Saran and Lady Belaine?
I'll find a way to deal with Rodda. Lady Belaine and the Grey Host,
that was
I
weird.
leave in your hands. Stop them from feeding the Dark Heart, and it should fall dormant again. With any luck, that will put an end to whatever Rodda plans to do with the orrery.
That was really weird. I only clicked once, but it definitely skipped over dialogue about what he's gonna do with Lady Belaine and Rada Al-Saran. I only clicked once, though, so I don't know why it did that. And that was really weird. I've never had that happen before. I definitely only clicked once. And I'm using my mouse, too. Like, if it was my keyboard, I would understand if it double-clicked, because sometimes that happens, but that was really weird that I double-clicked on my mouse, because I definitely didn't. But oh well. No, Bo, it's not going to give me that dialogue back, because that was the start of the quest. It was the dialogue right before I said, yes, I accept the quest. So it's not going to go back to that dialogue. It won't go back. It won't go back to that dialogue of, since it already accepted the quest, I heard the quest accept sound and it started it. It won't show me the same dialogue. That's the first, like, you're about to pick up this quest dialogue, which kind of sucks. Like, I hate that it does that. Like, I wish, like, obviously it doesn't make any story sense to be able to go back and forth between the dialogues, but for accidental clicks like that, like, I definitely only clicked once, so I don't know why it double clicked like that. So that's one thing that bugs me way more than it should, is when I don't get to see all the dialogue. If you abandon the quest, I guess I could. Let's see if it works again.
Our enemy advances on 2 fronts, my friend, and we must match them move for move.
Because I didn't know if it would go back
Brother
this far.
Al-Saran has activated the orrery, while Lady Belaine has gone to Markarth. Worse, the Dark Heart beats stronger with every soul that flows into it.
Because sometimes when it's... I didn't know if it would go back this far, not that I needed it to, but sometimes with those quests that it's you're ending one main quest and starting another, sometimes the dialogue in between doesn't stick around at the, quote, the start of that quest. It's kind of just like post that quest dialogue, if that makes sense. So I've had that happen at least once. I don't know if that's common, but I have had that happen. Alright, what do you want me to do?
The attack on Markarth has begun, but we can still save the city if we hurry. Go. Warn Ard Kadok. Tell him to defend his people. Every life saved is one less soul for the Dark Heart.
Okay, let's see it. Did it actually skip over a line of dialogue? It did.
I will deal with Radha. After you warn Kadok, find Lady Belaine, defeat her, and the Reach folk will stand a better chance against the assaulting army. And if you can end the massacre, that will stop the flow of energy into the Dark Heart. Now go!
Okay. It's so silly. Like, it's one of those things, it's like, I just want to hear all the parts of the story, and for it to just, like, be because of a stupid double click. But I'm happy that we were able to go back and actually hear it. Even though it's, you know, it's, in the long run, in the overarching story, it's an insignificant, like, one little blurb of dialogue, but it matters to me. Okay. I'll go to Markarth and warn Ard Kadok.
I'll find a way to deal with Radha. Lady Belaine and the Grey Host, I leave in your hands. Stop them from feeding the Dark Heart, and it should fall dormant again. With any luck, that will put an end to whatever Radha plans to do with the orrery.
I'm gonna click on this, but I don't know if I need him to recap stuff. Because sometimes when you get to the end of the quest, it will give you like, hey, recap. What happened? Because, you know, sometimes when you're questing, you'll leave a quest for a while and come back to it and, like, not remember what you did at the beginning. So this might just tell us what we just did on the last quest, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Before I go, remind me what Radha Al-Saran and Lady Belaine are doing again.
They both seek to awaken the Dark Heart, so they can use the void energy it releases for their own ends. Currently, Radha has activated the orrery in the library for some unknown purpose, while Belaine has gone to Markarth to lead the Grey Host army.
Okay. I should stay here and help you stop Radha Al-Saran.
No. Radha is my problem to deal with. I need you to save Markarth. Maybe if the deaths stop, the heart will return to its slumber. I'll delay Radha, try to buy us time. I can't overpower him, but I may be able to reason with him. We were friends once.
What does Radha Al-Saran plan to use the orrery for?
I wish I could say for certain. We know the Dark Heart allows pockets of void energy to seep into our world. Perhaps he plans to use the orrery to focus that power, or to open a larger tear into the void. Whatever he plans, I need to stop him.
Why would Radha Al-Saran allow Lady Belaine to lead his army? I was just thinking that. Gabe, thank you for allowing me to ask this question, because I was just thinking that.
Majority of Radha's troops here in the Reach are new recruits. He doesn't have that many experienced commanders to rely on. Besides, Lady Belaine has a vested interest in sacrificing as many lives to the Dark Heart as she can.
A vested interest?
As we learned in Night Hollow Keep, Belaine's clan of vampires can only feed on the energy of the Dark Heart. As long as it slumbers, her people remain starving beasts. If she can complete the massacre of Markarth, she can fully awaken the heart.
Alright. See, I like that that's things that are included in the dialogue, especially when you're getting to the end of a quest line, in case you missed something or forgot something along the way. Like, especially for us, like, you know, we had just finished that quest, but, you know, we've been doing like a quest-ish, you know, a stream for the most part. Today we're definitely doing a lot more ESO than we usually do, so we're making a little bit more progress than usual. But I think we're Feast of Souls. I think we're on the last one. So this is the last one. There might be kind of a part 2 to this quest, or like maybe a little epilogue one that's maybe not listed there, because usually the way these quests kind of fall and happen is there's the, you know, the big thing, whatnot, and then there's like a quest that's like, here, go around and talk to everyone you quested with to, like, you know, wrap the, you know, the loose ends up kind of thing. So I'm assuming there's probably going to be something like that. Are we going up? We're going to Markarth. Okay. Oh, that's going back down. Is this going back up? Library grounds. There we go. Go to Markarth. Is this helping us? Okay, this is at least bringing us back up here. So we should be able to... where are we? We should be able to go here. Other way. We should be able to go over here and use the lift to go back up to Markarth. Oh, can we not go over? No. Okay. We gotta go out and around. Fine. If that doesn't work, then we can always just go to the Way Shrine. Usually do that story in parts. Yeah, it's like usually there's a separate something, but this says it's the last one of the main story, so that kind of makes me feel like there's maybe still something else. You know, I'm thinking about last year of doing... I haven't actually looked it up to see that. I don't know if there's like epilogue story quests, because last year with the end of the you know, Elsewhere story, like year-long story, they had the Southern Elsewhere DLC, but they did also have 3 epilogue quests after the DLC to wrap up the story as well. So I don't know if they did that same thing this year, but last year it took us a very long time to quest through Southern Elsewhere. One, because we were actually doing all of the side quests and stuff. We haven't been doing all the side quests in Markarth. We came across a couple of them and we did a few of them on stream. I'm guessing there's probably still a couple that we haven't done, but at this point I'm planning to do those off stream, because I would rather us get back to doing some more main storyline stuff in questing, because we left off, we never finished Murkmire. We were questing for Murkmire. Murkmire is one that I'm liking doing the side quests on stream, because we're talking about and we're learning about the lore together. So that one I could still see us going back and doing more of the side quests as well as the main story in Murkmire. But I do want to start the main storyline and the Alliance storyline on my Sork. So for me, the side quests in Markarth aren't... Obviously, like, I want to do the side quests in Markarth, but they're not necessarily where I'm mostly, like, where I'm really wanting to quest in terms of side quests right now. Like, obviously, like, the main story in Markarth is, like, the main thing I want to be questing in right now, which is why we're questing in it. But the side quests aren't, like... I want to do them, obviously, but there's other ones that I want to do, too. There's 3 epilogue quests. Okay. I had wondered if they had done that again. Okay, where did we end up? Okay. Because last year I really liked wrapping up the year-long story on stream together. It did take us a while because I didn't realize the epilogue quests were going to be as long as they were. But I like bringing that closure, since we've quested through so much of this chapter on stream. I didn't quest through all of Elsewhere on stream. I quested through, like, the end, like, literally, like, the last quest in Northern Elsewhere on stream was my first ESO stream I ever did. And then we did Southern Elsewhere. So I like that we've done the entire year on stream. Like we didn't specifically do the dungeons when they came out for the DLC, the first dungeon DLC. Like that wasn't something we did, but we've done everything else on stream. Hi Vera, it's good to see you. How's it going? Not looking forward to doing Southern Elsewhere. See, I really liked the story of Southern Elsewhere, and I enjoyed it. It felt long because of the epilogue. Like, if you're just doing just the Southern Elsewhere content, and not, like, the epilogue is there specifically for year-long story stuff. Like, the epilogue is long and it's ending the year-long story. Like, if you're just doing the main quest of Southern Elsewhere, like, that chunk is, you know, similar length to Markarth, and I think it was really good. I enjoyed questing through it. Also, I can't tell if my glitching of frames in-game is affecting stream at all, so I'm just gonna click on this and check real quick. Are we okay? Or is my game just being dumb? Because for some reason, my game keeps dropping frames. All that snow is going to be deep. Yes, we have a little snowball pal following us around. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yes, we totally have a shovel because it's snowing. It's been snowing for quite some time. Honestly, I really like this little snow overlay. I brought it around for like holidays and winter and stuff, but honestly, you know, we're icebergy and I kind of like it. I don't know if I'll keep it around for like ever, but honestly, I really like the snow. I like it a lot. Game, can we not randomly drop frames? Because that would be glorious. I don't know what it's doing. It's not like it's dropping a lot of frames. Like, it's going from, like, upper 80s to, like, lower 70s. So it's not dropping a ton, but for some reason that's making it look like it's, like, you know, drastically dropping from, like, 80 to, like, 10 frames. And I don't know why it's doing that. So let me know if if stream is doing that weird buffer thing again, let me know. It doesn't, my OBS isn't telling me that, so I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I don't remember. Based on the fact I don't remember doing it, I'm assuming I probably didn't.
Over here. The Grey Host assault has begun.
Okay, that ping is not good. Can we please? There we go. Okay. Let's not have 500 ping. Please and thank you. Stream's not jumpy, just the game. Okay. It's like my OBS isn't saying anything, but when my game jumps, it makes me question because that's usually an internet thing. But it seems to be doing okay.
The Grey Host came out of nowhere. Hit the city like a giant's hammer. Vampires and werewolves rending and killing anyone they could catch. The Ardsfolk thought they were safe in Markarth. Only fools put their trust in walls.
Is it Braden? I don't remember how they said his name. You need to know, every Reach folk that dies today feeds the Dark Heart.
Just like what Nathari did to my clan. The bastards. Arana brought us here to help, but it may be too late. They aren't only marching towards the gates, they're coming at us from beneath the city.
What do you mean beneath the city?
Lady Belaine unsealed the doors to Nichuan Zell and let the Grey Host into the city. We arrived just in time to fend off the first wave. Can't make any promises about the next. Go to Understone Keep. Tell Ard Kaddick and Arana what you told me.
I'll go to the Underkeep, or the Understone Keep.
Stay sharp and keep alert on your way to Understone Keep. The Grey Host could attack again at any moment.
So Ard Kaddick and Arana are working together now?
The vampire noble, your friend Varandus. He convinced Arana that we had to help defend Markarth. We marched when Gwendis gave us the word. Besides, Arana and Kadik are both of the Reach. Reach folk stick together against outsiders. We always have.
Fair enough. Alright. Where are we going? Okay. Can we all just take a moment to complain about the layout of this city and how awful the layout of this city is? Because this layout of this city is the worst layout of a city I have ever encountered, ever. Alright, other side. It's just like, the layout, like, at least it's not too horrible, but also, it is not convenient to figure out where anything is at all, ever. Alright.
There you are. After all your talk, I was beginning to think you'd abandoned us. The Grey Host raided my city. Killed more of my people than I like, but we held them off. Barely. Now those bastards are gathering in Ichuan for their next attack.
I like how he said my city. Like he very much like put the emphasis on my city. Yeah, that's the thing. That's, you know, to be fair, I knew when this DLC, like when we were going here to Markarth and knowing that they were gonna make it like they did with Solitude and stuff, I knew it was like navigating this city is gonna suck. Because it sucks to navigate in Skyrim too. Hi! Find myself just way-shining back to Elden Root. Everything, yes, for sure, Carrie. Yeah, my home base is Elden Root. All of my characters hang out in all of my characters hang out in Grotwood. They hang out there. That's where I do my writs every day because everything is so conveniently located there. There's obviously other places you can do them, but especially since my main characters are Altmeri Dominion, it makes sense that their home base is in Altmeri Dominion territory. But I love Grotwood. Grotwood has become my home base. Before that, I used to do my writs and things in Vardenfell. There's a place where all the writs and things are outside Vivek City. That's where I used to do them because those are all pretty conveniently located too. There's like 3 on one side of the buildings and then 3 on the other kind of thing. But I didn't really have a reason to have my characters there other than that's where my main character spawned in for the first time. And that's kind of just where I had made my home base be. And then I decided how much, you know, I realized how much I like the layout of Grotwood better. Just because I like the look of Grotwood more. Like if I'm going to spend a lot of time in one of the zones, Grotwood's very pretty. Vardenfell's fine, but it's not as pretty as Grotwood. It's not as pretty as Grotwood. But Talarian just handed me rice. Okay. Lady Belaine and the Grey Host want to kill as many of you as they can to feed an arcane relic.
Well, they certainly did a good job with their first attack. Lady Belaine actually tried to kill me herself. Might have succeeded, if not for Arana. She drove off Belaine and saved my sorry hide. As soon as I can assemble my troops, we'll strike back.
No, you need to defend yourselves and keep your people safe. The fewer Reach folk die, the better.
Damn it, outsider! But your words ring true.
Hey, at least he realizes
All right.
that.
Defense only. For now. Arana had that look in her eyes, though. I think she plans to try to deal with Belaine on her own. Now, if you have the mind, go to Nichuan and help the witch rebel, eh?
At least he realizes that our advice may be helpful. At least that, you know, at least we've earned that much, you know, trust with him at least. I'll find Arana and we'll deal with Lady Belaine.
Watch your step in Nichuan. From what we could tell, the Grey Host was gathering there for days before the attack. Even without the vampires and werewolves, there are old traps and metal monsters to contend with. Dwarves never did like company.
Why did Arana run off on her own?
A strong witch, in all her anger, is a force of nature. Arana blames Lady Belaine for what happened to her old clan, and rightly so.
Rightly so.
Sounds like Belaine got into poor Nathari's head. The old ways. Even I'm not fool enough to want them back.
He has a username on Twitch called Yippee. That is an epic username. That is an epic username. That is glorious. Okay, I'm gonna finish talking to him in a second because I do hear that we have a battle. So let me swap over here. Okay. Here we go. Charge! Weird, Carrie. That's odd. I don't think I've ever heard of that happening. That username wins. Yippee-ki-yay, mother trucker. Apparently there's someone on Twitch has the username Yippee-ki-yay, mother trucker. No, I don't know what it's from. Well, yeah. Okay, it's still a hilarious name. Gigi, may I have a utensil of some sort to consume this? This one is covered in cheese.
Okay. I didn't know how dirty it was.
I could use it, but also...
240.
Surprisingly. Alright, we have a Centurion scroll and a Musketeer scroll up for grabs if anyone wants to claim those with channel points. I'll give you a second to do so. I now has a spoon for my rice. Taylor's like, you can use that one. I'm like, that one has enough macaroni and cheese on it that I'm like, Alright. Ray is going for the Centurion. Anyone for the Musketeer? Alright. Going once. Going twice. Go ahead and grant this here. NLA, enjoy that scroll. Alright, we are going to a treasure chest. This is probably going to be our last battle of the night. Just looking at the time. So exclamation point raiders in the chat if you would like to join in with this and haven't already. But yeah, that will probably be our last battle. Unless if we're like really close to like finishing something and I want to stick and finish with something, then maybe we'll do another, but that will probably be the last one. So, why did you ever agree to work with Lady Belaine?
Oh, she gave me good counsel for a time, even regarding the Grey Host. Sheltering in Markarth saved a lot of Reach folk lives. Until today, at least. Arana warned me, though. She didn't trust Belaine from the start.
We discovered that Lady Belaine is an ancient vampire from the Night Hollow clan.
Ha! My gran would scare us with tales of the Night Lords who once ruled the Reach from the land below. Always thought she was just trying to frighten the children. Like most of the Vadishran legends, I suppose there was a kernel of truth in her stories.
Mm-hmm. That there was. Alright. It is optional to talk to Gwendis, but we haven't talked to Gwendis in a while, and I want to talk to her.
Hang on, hero. I did a bit of scouting and you need to hear what I have to say.
Netchenzel is crawling with Grey Host soldiers, not to mention all the dwarven constructs that clank around down there too.
Did you see Arana? Is she alright?
I didn't see her, but I wasn't able to advance very far into the Undercity. Since you're obviously on your way to help her, and I've delivered all the messages I had, I'm going back to the Library of Arksand.
Rada al-Saran was in the orrery chamber. Verandis was going to try to confront him there.
I hate that Verandis has a past. But he is an ancient vampire. I can't expect him to have remained alone for centuries until he met me. His connection to Rada al-Saran, though, he needs to be careful. His feelings are going to get him into trouble.
Get him into trouble? How so?
Verandis always tries to see the good in people, but any good Rada al-Saran had dried up a long time ago. Look, someone needs to help Verandis, and you have to find Arana and deal with Lady Belaine. But maybe when you're finished, you can come join us.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Yeah, it's very interesting. You know, I kind of agree a little bit with Gwendis that I don't have much hope in Rada maybe having any good in him because he's just spent... I know he's a vampire, so we talked about how centuries don't really mean much. But also he's spent the last however many centuries working on this plan. Oh, are we at... No, we're going down below. We're going down below this area. Where am I going? That I highly doubt that he's just gonna give up because Verandis talks to him. Is my assumption. Alright. I keep feeling like this is outside, but it's not. Like, the way they make the buildings, it looks like you would have these buildings outside, but it's actually underground, which is really cool looking, but also it's kind of like, wait, we're not outside? Because it's like, wait, no, I can't mount up in here. Vampires are the best. Vampires are pretty cool. But Rada al-Saran and Lady Belaine are not the best vampires. They may be ancient, but not the best. Silent load screen? Okay. Watching a video about vampire tribal magic? Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. Y'all, I am so close. I thought I had bumped up to a champion point, and I haven't. I'm like 1,000 XP away. Also, is this still good? I think we're still good. I'm just gonna go ahead and click on this again. Might as well be earning that double XP. That sounds cool though, 5 ways. Alright, we're going this way, we're going this way. And this doesn't seem to be a solo instance, so I'm assuming we're probably gonna run into some enemies. Would be my guess. Unless if someone else has just recently come in here. Also, do I know that one? New recipe. Snazzy. It looks like someone must have just came through here because these are already dead. Which is fine by me. It's less little things I have to kill to get to where we want to go. Oh. That's so sad. That's so sad that this person was coming down here and that they just got zapped and no one has bothered to move their skeleton. That is so sad. What a sad way to just like, oh, zap and now you're dead. It's okay. It's okay. It is always interesting though how many like dwarven stuff just has like, you know, it kind of makes sense for dwarven stuff, but it's like so many things just have random like electricity sticking out of them. Also just casually searching the urns, because why not? Oh.
Hurrier, over here.
Uh-oh. Arana, are you
I knew
okay?
I sensed a friendly presence. Thank the spirits for leading you here.
You okay, Arana?
I wanted to finish this, but Belaine, she's too strong. And the Grey Host. I tried to return to Markarth, but got turned around.
Tell me what happened.
I chased Lady Belaine into the depths, battled her to a standstill. Then she summoned the Grey Host. She fled while I fought them off. To the orrery, I think I heard her tell the Grey Host commander.
Verandis went to confront Rada Al-Saran at the orrery.
Listen, I sensed something else down below. A second keystone. Find it, and you'll be able to enter the orrery chamber.
I understand. Let me escort you back to Markarth.
Forget me. Get the second keystone. Don't let Belain draw any more power from the Dark Heart.
I'll find the keystone and get into the orrery chamber.
Don't linger, Harrier. All this death, it fuels the Dark Heart, making it stronger with every passing moment. Find that keystone, and stop Lady Belain. Hurry!
Are you sure you'll be alright?
I already feel my strength returning. It's the Dark Heart. Like the ghost song witches of old, I feel its power stirring within me. I hear the whispering of Namira. The Spirit Queen is with me. I won't die in this place.
Good. I'm like, I don't want to just leave her here to die. Like, we want to save her. Isn't the Dark Heart evil?
No, not in and of itself. Like all of Namira's gifts, how we use it is where good and evil come in. It's Belain who is twisting it to this vile purpose. Stop her. Go on. I'll gather my strength and then see where the Spirit Queen wants to lead me.
Alright. Right. Let's go find the
Down the
second keystone,
stairs, then look for the vaults. That's where I fought Lady Belain.
Okay. Ooh, there's werewolves down here. Grey Host werewolf. Can we just go this way, though, and not have to fight all of them? I think so. Oh, we are gonna have to fight these guys, though. Oh! Stop! Y'all! That plant knocked me over! That plant is what knocked me over. What? I forgot that. Hello? Did you forget I was attacking you for a second? Okay, maybe they haven't fixed all the bugs in the last questing area yet. What was that? I like half killed him and then he's like, no, I don't know you're here. I'm gonna heal. Ooh, there's a chest down there. Will this level it up to 10? We'll find out. Because it's really close. Like, really close. This does get me to 805, though. 10? 10? Not quite. How close am I to that? 1. 1 point. I am 1 point away from 10. I am slightly annoyed that it's just 1 point, but also it's like, it's at least 1 point. It's just 1 point. But also 1, okay. That means I will get it today, though, because if I do, or, you know, today or tomorrow, depending on when I actually get to doing the New Life quests, because there is a New Life quest where you have to pick locks, and that will get me that last point. I know, just that 1 point. Like, couldn't you have just given me that 1 more point? Just 1 point away. Just, it's always just like, okay, you can see the bar is full. You can see how full it is. But it's not 100%. I did get a champion point. Wait, I need to do my little, I got a champion point. Because I keep doing that. I do that every time I get a champion point because, you know, when you level up your character, you get the, like, the, you know, the light that appears and it's like, yeah, you leveled up, and it shows other people that you leveled up. There's nothing for a champion point besides, like, it goes across your screen saying you gained a champion point of whatever champion point it is. It's like, that's cool. But also, like, I want a fancy little light thing saying, yeah, I got a champion point. So I make my character jump, so it's more exciting. Max is 12? Wait, hold on. Why is max 12 for this when all of the other things is 10? Is it really 12? I thought it was 10. All of these other skills like this are 10. Why is it 12? Either way, I'm 1 point away from 10. And it's annoying how long I've been stuck on this. Like, This, I will say, I have like powered leveled this. She was just into 9 when this started for the new life stuff. I've been finding chests in dungeons, and I've also been doing that daily every day, which is 3 chests. So why is it 12? Okay. Well, fine. I'm gonna get to 10 soon then. All of the other ones like Mage's Guild and Fighter's Guild and all of those are 10. Why is that one 12? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me why that one's 12 and everything else is 10. But then again, it makes about as much sense as why all the dailies reset at different times during the day. It can't just all be the same. It's fine. It really doesn't matter, but it's still just like, ah, so close. Where'd you go? Oh, that woke that thing up. Hello! Was not expecting that. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, we're going this way, we're going this way. Wait, it's 20? Really? Huh. I guess I've never bothered to put skills in here for it to tell me that. Like, well, I've made a lot of decent progress in it. How's that? I'm almost halfway then. 1 point away. Okay. Where are we going? Just forward? Just forward. I can work with just moving forward. There we go. Skill tray I say is worth buying in the ground store. What, to max this out? Because it takes so long. Like, for reference, y'all, for reference, granted, you know, I wasn't necessarily unlocking a ton of chests and things like that when I was first starting out. For reference, I have played on this character for 34 days, 6 hours, 23 minutes, and 59 seconds. I have opened a lot of chests and dungeons and New Life Festival things and just out and about in the world. And she's still only at level 9 and this is my main character. Like, it takes so long to level up. We're gonna have to attack this. Or they're just gonna follow us. Maybe they wouldn't. Well, it's fine. For the last you got this! I don't understand how reputation works in WoW, but sure, you got this! You can get those points. I do need to play more WoW. That is something I need to do. But the thing is, like, if for like when I go and play WoW, I want to like have the time to just like pay for a month of subscription and just play it a whole bunch, because I don't necessarily see myself, since I do, you know, I have ESO and other stuff, like I don't necessarily plan to stay sub to it for like multiple months in a row kind of thing. Like, I could see myself, you know, going back and maybe, like, unless if I get really, really super into it in that month, that I don't want to stop playing and have time to keep playing. But I could see that being one that I come back to every now and then kind of thing. Not necessarily consistently having to sub. You get 10 rep per world quest. Oh. Oh. That's gonna take a little bit, isn't it? So is it, so these are just like general world quests and so what you're trying to earn is like good, you're trying to earn like good reputation in that zone? Is that what you're trying to do? I don't understand how reputation works, because that's not something that has an equivalent in ESO. That's fair. I didn't realize you were doing that many of them. That's a lot. That's so many. Okay, this is just so many traps. Okay. Out and around and don't die. Got it. Oh, hello. Are you going to attack me? Or can I just walk around you? Nope, it's gonna attack me. Okay, got it. Cool. Hi! How's it going? I couldn't tell if it was just gonna let me walk around it or not. I still think this is the coolest, like, dwarven thing they've added in, though. Because I think this is something new to this, like, year's, you know, newest content, is that dwarven mechanic there. There's a short list of quests that can get given to each player that can do each day. Each of those quests gives your character reputation points for a specific faction in the game. Higher rep with factions opens things for you, new mounts, new gear, etc. Okay. Optional steps, look for clues? Okay. Oh, we have to unlock it. Got it. Okay. Did that actually give us a thing in here? No. I need to actually finish this quest so this thing is not in my inventory anymore. Because the fact that I'm just carrying around this skull in my inventory is just weird. I need to finish that one. Okay. We're puzzling. What does this do? Nothing. Okay. I didn't actually read that book because I thought it was just to look for things. I didn't realize it was clues to an actual puzzle. Okay, that did something. Cool. I'm just gonna run around and click on these until it does something. Okay. And then this one? No. Okay. We gotta do them in the right order. Okay, so 1, 2, and then this one, and this one. Yeah? We did the thing? Yay! Oh. Well, that was fancy. Okay, well, we got the keystone. Cool. And with this one faction, there's not daily quests, only a few world quests that give you 175 rep, and then because I have a contract, every other world quest gives you 10. Okay. Okay, so basically it just takes a long time to grind that out. That's a lot. That's a lot of points, though, still to get. We open? Cool. Also, tonight, I feel like more so than usual, my nose is very itchy. And it's not like this ever off stream. It's just like, no, your nose is gonna specifically itch and be annoying while you're live. Because that's the most convenient thing we can do for you. Okay. Going up? It's like, oh, we're going back up. Okay. Oh, we're going back to the library. Got it. Okay. Well, we're going down. We're going down to Blackreach. We went down, and now we're going down into Blackreach. Where are we going, and where did we come out from? Okay. Making flying a real achievement for expansions. After they made the mistake of introducing flying. Yeah, it was like, it makes sense that... Because basically, you know, flying's not something that you have in ESO. So my assumption, like, with having flying unlocked, you can basically get over a lot of obstacles that you normally would have to fight through or go through in different ways. You know, you can fly over stuff. So it would make sense that they would make flying super duper difficult to get. You know, it doesn't make it any less annoying if you have to grind out to it, but like it makes sense that they would make it difficult to get. Where is Verandis? There's Verandis.
I'm as frustrated as you are, Gwendis. We don't have a keystone, and I haven't been able to discern another way to get inside.
I have a keystone. Should we go check your mission table to see if there's anything that could give me rep for them, and there's been nothing? Okay. Yeah, it's like that's the thing. It's like I would assume with flying you can get over a lot of stuff, and it's useful like if you're trying to get quickly from one place to another, but also, you know, I would say I would love to be able to fly in the stitches. So, if for any of you who haven't been in Northern Elsewhere, there is this place here that is it's called the Stitches, but it's like this big huge like valley. So like going from like here to over here is hard because this is a whole big huge valley here and you have to go over bridges and stuff. But if you could just fly from one side of the Stitches to the other, that would be magical. That would be absolutely magical.
Try as I might, I haven't been able to penetrate the wards on the door into the orrery. The dwarven magic is too powerful. Without a keystone of our own, we'll never get inside.
Arana couldn't stop Lady Belaine, but she led me to another keystone. I have it right here.
Another keystone? It seems the spirits of the Reach smile favorably upon us after all.
It is very convenient,
Did you say
isn't
Lady
it?
Belaine escaped from Arana? Any idea where she may have gone?
Arana was wounded in battle, but she heard Lady Belaine say she was returning to the orrery.
No one has entered or departed by these doors in all the time I've been here. It's clear that Rodda and Belaine know more about this old dwarven structure than we do, though. They must have another way to come and go as they need.
Should we try to use the keystone I acquired?
By all means. If it works, we can finally confront Rodda and Lady Belaine. Together, perhaps we'll fare better than Arana.
Alright, let's go. I feel like it's very convenient that Arana just came across another keystone.
Get through to Rodda. I must.
It's very convenient, but I'm not going to complain about it being convenient. It's a grind. See, the thing is, I don't necessarily mind a grind in games, but at a certain point, like, you know, it's like the champion points. I don't mind grinding up to the champion points, but at a certain point, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to be at 810. I'm almost there. I'm 5 away. Well, I guess that works. Works for me. Yeah. I would say don't burn yourself out on the game just because you're grinding stuff out. I would like definitely take a break. Don't like force yourself to do it for like too crazy long, because that sounds like it's gonna take forever.
Rodda, stop this!
There is no stopping it now, boys. A few more adjustments to this infernal machine, and all will be ready.
This won't save your brothers and sisters. I told you it's impossible.
Oh, but you're wrong. About so many things. Can't you feel it, Verandis? The tug of the dark heart on your cursed soul.
Leave him alone!
The dark heart? You're going to sever our souls from Baal?
You see? Once I gather the Exarchs to my side, my ancient promise will be fulfilled. Belaine, spare Verandis and his cherished daughter. Dispose of the rest.
Come and gaze upon the hearts. Come and witness my true power.
Oh, the darkness is following me. Oh. Oh. Hello.
You fools! The dark heart is mine to command. This is the place where your little rebellion ends.
The Spirit Queen led me Harrier. I'll help you defeat this abomination.
Wonderful, Arana's here to help.
corrupts Namira's gift. I'll create void portals. Use them to reach those void mothers and destroy them.
Good. I was wondering how I was gonna get up there.
Defeat her. The fate of the rich depends on it.
Okay. Can I get up there somehow? Oh, that hurts. Okay.
Use the void portals to reach the shades, Harrier.
Yes. I'm working on it. Which I can't get over to that one though. How can I do it from here? There we can. Okay. Wonderful.
Use the portal, Harrier.
There we go. Okay. This is so cool. Okay, let's get rid of these. Oh, hello. You come with ads. They are no longer. Alright, there's one. Okay. Can I get another portal? How am I supposed to... Arana? Arana? Can I have another portal, please? I never actually went and confirmed. Did they unbug this final quest? Character creation. Yes. Character creation in Skyrim is a whole thing. It definitely takes a second. Arana? Are you not going to spawn me another portal to use from here? I guess not. Let's go back over this way, I guess. I feel like Arana was supposed to spawn another portal for me. But she didn't? Yeah, coming up with a name for your character is a whole nother thing as well. Can I use... There's a portal here. Okay. Got it. So she just wanted me to run back over. Okay, I'm like, Arana, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, please don't die. Please don't die. I died. That was so me dying because of frame drops, though. Also,
It is mine to command. This is the place.
It starts you over. Okay.
Cool. The Queen led me here, Harrier. I'll help you defeat this abomination. Look how Belain corrupts Namira's gift. I'll create void portals. Use them to reach those void mothers and destroy them.
Alright.
We can't defeat her. The fate of the rich depends on it.
Got it. This is really interesting. Okay. Also, it would help, like, I don't know why my game is randomly dropping frames. Like, my stream seems to be fine, everything seems to be fine, but for some reason the game keeps dropping random frames for no reason. Which race to choose? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna wait a second before starting this battle stuff. Because we have another battle that we're gonna do. So let's do this real quick before I get into this whole fight sequence again. Let's go to battle! Charge! I'm concerned that we're going for the presents instead of the dinosaurs. Is anyone else concerned with that? We're gonna have 3 melted dinos on our hands because we're not going for the dinos. Oh no! This is fine. It's totally fine. Totally, absolutely, totally fine. Why did the tank go for the presents first? Why didn't it go for the dinos first? Y'all, I don't think we're gonna make it out of this one. I don't think we're gonna win. Nope. It's like as soon as they weren't going for the dinos, it's like, oh no, this is not going to end well for us. But you know what? It's okay. You win some, you lose some. It's okay. That is going to be our last battle for tonight, though. We'll finish what we're not going to end right away, but we'll finish what we're doing in game. But we are probably going to wrap up before we would finish another battle. So, we are going to leave that there. And hopefully this battle goes a little bit better. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better. You just want your flying, yeah. Alright, let's do this thing.
Dark Work Carrier. I'll open another portal.
Alright. Wonderful. Thank you for the portal. I really like these portals. It's like the grappling hooks, but more magical, I guess. Would be the way to say it. If they're a void mother, can I if they're a void, can I actually use my soul stuff on them at all? Can I actually jump? I wonder if I could have jumped to that. I'm gonna run back over this way though. Come on. I'm gonna run back over this way because I still don't see another way to actually do this. We'll run back over here because she moved the portal here. Okay, and then we can get this one. And this time we're not gonna have frames drop and randomly die. Okay, cool. Portal, what portal? That portal? Can we reach that portal? We can reach that portal. Fancy. Oh, that is a giant big clump.
Mine, you were.
Alright, let's get her. Oh, the sounds though. Oh my gosh, okay. Definitely don't want to stand in that. No, thank you. No, thank you.
The dark heart is mine.
No, it's not, Lady Elaine. I shall take it. I don't want it. Oh, hello. That is blood. That is lots of blood. Or is it ketchup? I guess it's ketchup. It's totally ketchup. Hello. Do not steal my soul or blood or whatever you're trying to do. Please and thank you. Oh. Oh. Ah. Hello. What was that? Cool. Okay, wonderful. Let's not die. Let's not die. Portals, portals, portals. Where's the portals? Oh no! Y'all!
Move! Use the portal now!
What portal? I can't see where her portal is.
Darkness.
Arana, you're wonderful, but I don't know where that portal is.
Use the portal now!
Portal, portal, portal. There it is. Okay. Wonderful!
I'll open another portal.
Okay. This is cool. It's reminding me a little bit of the new solo arena. It has very similar vibes to it, and I'm liking this a lot. Okay. Huh? Great. Wonderful. Don't know how we avoid that.
It is mine to command. This is the place where your little rebellion ends.
Okay, we gotta figure out where Arana's placing her portals a lot better than we are now.
Look how Belain corrupts Namira's gift. I'll create void portals. Use them to reach those void mothers and destroy them.
Okay.
We can't defeat her. The fate of the Ridge depends on it.
Got it. Wonderful. Let's use the portals better this time, I guess?
Use the portal, Harrier.
What portal? You told me to use a portal that doesn't exist there yet. It's fine. Okay. this is kind of reminding me when I did Somerset for the first time, I got stuck. I got stuck on the last boss for a while. No, I can't actually reach that. Okay. How am I supposed to get to that other portal, though? Like, I feel like I should be able to get there, and I'm missing... Like, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have to run all the way back down here and around to get to that, but I couldn't reach it. Okay, let's not stand in the bank. Not stand in the bank. Not stand in the bank. That one makes a lot of pink. Okay. Then portal over here. Oh, hello. Deal stuff. This is we're in the last quest for we're in the Reach. We're in Markarth.
Interrupt my feeding.
Markarth is the newest DLC that came out at the beginning of November. And we're just getting to the last quest of it is what we're working on right now. And it's very cool. If you have more specific questions, like, I'm more than happy to answer them. Also, I'm trying to avoid the pink so I don't die, so I'm a little distracted right at the moment. But I'm more than happy to answer any questions you have about the game. Portals, portals, what portals? Oh, those portals. They're right there in front of me. I was looking up to where they were before. Got it. Arana, I get it. I get it. Arana, I get it. I get ya. Cool. Got it. We figured that mechanic out. Arana, you are wonderful. Okay, now we gotta go. Woo! Okay. Oh, she gave us a portal there. Cool. Okay. Got it. Okay, rinse and repeat. Cool. Can do. Haven't done anything on it yet. Well, if you have any questions about ESO, I have over 1,000 hours in this game, so I don't know everything, but I definitely know a thing or two about this game. So, I'm more than happy to help new players find their way around the game. Or if you're even just trying to explore the new DLC and stuff. I just do crafting and social, that's cool. Portal. Please use the portal. There we go. Okay, let's not die in the same place that we did the first time. That sounds like an excellent idea. Cool. I knew she was gonna do that, so that helps. And I think that's the thing that's great about this game, though. Like, you can... Alright. You can, there's so many things in this game that you can find exactly what you want, content-wise, and there's a little something for everybody. Okay, well, that was interesting. Oh, hello. Can we not be stuck to the portal? Thank you.
I have more than enough power to deal with you.
Alright.
The darkness, it flows through me.
Oh.
She's drawing power. Use the portals.
Okay. I think I burned her down quickly enough that it just started, the phase over again because I wasn't supposed to, quote, burn her down that quickly the first time around.
The portals will help you reach the Void Mother.
But I am on my main character who can pull a lot of damage, so. Therefore, things tend to burn quicker than they would for an average character when questing. Okay, we can actually get to that one. It's just very far away. Okay. We don't... The first time I thought it was too far away, but I think I just wasn't facing it well enough, so it didn't actually count that I was facing it the first time I tried to transport to it. Alright. I'm going over here. This is so cool! But also, please don't stand in the black goo. Can we get Belaine now? Can we fight Belaine now? Yes? Yes, yes we can, but let's Let's not stand in the pink. I love that the audio changes when you're fighting her. Elaine, you're going down.
No! This isn't possible! The Dark Heart sustains me.
Oh, not anymore. Not anymore, it doesn't, because we got her. Can we please get some GGs for the fact that Lady Belaine is no longer? Because that's exciting. Celebratory bite of rice, apparently. Hi, Leon. It's good to see you. How's it going? ESO is going good. We just defeated a boss character, so I will take that. So it's been going good. We did a dungeon earlier, and now we're making some really good progress through questing in Markarth. So we just defeated Lady Belaine, and I'm really excited about it.
Lady Belaine, is she dead?
Arana, please tell me you're gonna make it through this. Yes, we defeated her, but Arana, what happened to you?
The Spirit Queen, Namira. She required a champion. She gave me the strength to press on, despite my wounds. No, that strength is gone.
The Spirit Queen will just let you die?
She is the spirit of death and decay. Belaine defied natural death, as all vampires do. Using Namira's energy like that, it was an affront. I am happy to have done my part. Verondis needs your help. Go, Harrier. Use this one last portal.
I'll go help Verandis.
Please, help Verondis. I see it now. The Lord of the Grey Host.
No! No! That's so mean! That's so mean! Can we just get some sads or some Fs or something to chat? Arana, no! Yes, seriously, my this is my favorite ability on my character. It is called Killer's Blade. So what happens is, this is why I'm always excited and I do my most damage when the boss is under 25%, because thrust a blade with lethal precision, okay, dealing 3,602 disease damage, dealing 300% more damage to enemies below 25% health. On top of that, I have a really high crit chance, so I can crit on that 300%, and then just, I have one-shotted things for like 18% of their health, is at least the ones I've noticed. Like, I have one-shotted some stuff that's pretty ridiculous. So she does daily dungeons with me. She's only 6. Well, hello. I will say, we are technically an 18+ stream, so I do occasionally curse or swear. Not too terribly often, unless if we're like raging at a game or something scary. But I'm so sad that Arana didn't make it. I had wondered, like, since she came back, like, why would she come back if she was injured? But at least she got to help us. She, you know, she helped us in the end here. Game, how dare you, right? All right.
The orrery won't slow down.
My friend, your timing is perfect. Get to the far platform and throw the switch. It will take all of us to stop this infernal machine.
Okay. Wait, hold on a second. What happened to Rada then? We didn't stop Rada yet, did we? We got Belaine. Okay.
We did it, my friends.
We did it?
Now tell me, what is Lady Belaine?
Well, Lady Belaine is no longer, so that is good. I don't know what happened to Rada. Hopefully we'll find that out.
If you hadn't arrived when you did, Gwendis and I would not have been able to power down the orrery. Thank you. But tell me, what of Arana and Lady Belaine? I could feel them. It was like a battle in the darkness.
Lady Belaine took me to the Dark Heart Chamber. Arana arrived. She helped me defeat Belaine.
So it was Belaine's death I felt in the darkness. Rada was right. For some reason, the connection I have to the Dark Heart is strong. But there was something else. Another sensation. Where's Arana, my friend?
Arana said Namira suppressed her wounds so she could defeat Belaine. After the battle, she died.
Arana dead. That's another soul lost to the void. Between her and those that perished at Markarth, the Dark Heart ate well this day. I'd like you to return to Understone Keep. Tell Ardkadak that despite what we have lost, Markarth is safe.
I'll tell Ardkadak the news.
Tell Ardkadak the news. I want to study this machine a little longer. Something here will shed light on Rada's purpose. I know Rada won't rest until he saves the Grey Host from its ancient curse. No matter what that means for the rest of us.
What exactly did Rada al-Saran accomplish here?
Rada used the orrery to focus the void energy. He created a portal to travel somewhere, but the specific destination eludes me. He did say he needed to gather his exarchs, the original warlords of the Grey Council, the leaders of the Grey Host.
So the Grey Host is still a threat?
An immediate one? No, I don't think so. With Rada gone and Lady Belaine dead, the Grey Host forces here in the Reach will eventually break up and fade into the shadows. Eventually.
But Rada al-Saran is still out there.
Yes, but he's finished with Markarth and the Reach. I think he got what he wanted from the Orrery and the Dark Heart. At least for now. Don't worry. I'll figure out what else he has planned, and together we will deal with it. When the time is right.
Okay. Okay, so that's what I missed with Rada. So Rada al-Saran took a portal somewhere, but we don't know where. Okay. Nearly up to your campsite for the night? Nice. You're almost there. You got this. Okay. Well, that was eventful. That was eventful. So let's head back to the keep. I'm guessing that's probably where the... quest turn-in is gonna be for the end of this quest. I'm guessing there is epilogue stuff, and it sounds like there probably is some epilogue stuff to do, but we won't be doing that tonight. We will do that at some point. We'll do that next ESO stream. That will do the, we will do the epilogue things. Because I'm guessing there's gotta be some epilogue stuff. Like, this isn't gonna just be the end of their year-long story. They're definitely gonna wrap it up a little bit more than that. You're on a beach? That sounds nice. Going to the beach sounds nice. Going to the beach sounds nice. Me and Talarian thought about going to the beach for New Year's, but we ended up deciding that we're not doing that at this point. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just run back. We'll just run back. I could be extra lazy and just port to a way shrine, but I will actually take the time to do some running across the map. Because it's not too terribly far. Ooh, there is a Harrow store. Oh, hello, giant. We're just gonna run right past you. We're not gonna stop. Nope, we're just gonna keep going. We're just... Nothing to see here. Don't mind us. I am actually gonna run up here and see if we can help with this Harrow Storm, because I haven't actually done this one before. Because it's still black on my map. Oh, those frame drops. Never mind! We're gonna come back to this later when my game decides it doesn't want to randomly drop frames. Never mind. I don't know why... I don't know what's with ESO tonight that it's dropping so many frames. I never have that problem. Like, when I'm first loading into an area, yeah, it will drop some stuff and whatnot. But approaching a Harrow Storm has never done that to my game before. So that's not good. And I'm not going to try to fight a Harrow Storm with, like, 20 frames per second. Because that does not sound fun. Your eyes are happy now? Yes. Yeah, I will say, like, I have played Skyrim in first person and in third person. I have actually played it both ways of, like, running around and fighting stuff. I find when I'm actually doing, like, if I'm not doing, like, I'll do, in the actual, like, combat stuff, I find that I do better, you know, actually making sure I'm facing and hitting someone if I'm in first person when I fight in Skyrim versus third person. But when I'm running around in Skyrim, I would be in third person to be able to see more of what's going on. But when I'm actually, like, in combat, like, I've definitely done a lot of it in first person in Skyrim. Like, you could definitely do it either way, which I think is nice. But I've definitely done a bit of both. So... gonna load. There it goes. Alright. We are going up here to the keep. Okay. Like, loading into... This is dropping way more frames than usual. Like, come on. Why do I have 26 frames right now? Please, no. I should have way more frames than that. You have the ability, game. I believe in you. Do let me know if it is dropping frames on stream. Like, I can change settings and stuff, but I think it's just the game doing a think tonight. And I'm not sure what's up with it, but the game's definitely doing a think. Alright. Game, please. It dropped down to 18 frames that time. Can we not? Can I just have the normal frames I'm supposed to have?
Ah, here's one whose report we need. What news of Lady Elaine?
I remember when we first started this, one of the first quests you talked to the Ard up here, and there's just a whole bunch of people just standing there. So at least it looks like there's not as many people as on like the beginning quest as there was when we were back here before. So
We did as you said, Rover. We defended the city and kept our people safe. Then, all of a sudden, the Grey Host turned and fled. And I barely got to kill a dozen or so of the bastards myself. Do I have you to thank for this unexpected turn of events?
Arana and I defeated Lady Belaine, Rada Al-Saran fled, and Verandis stopped the Dwarven machine.
Well, that explains everything. Someone will sort out the details and tell them to me later, eh? All that matters is the Grey Host called off their attack and departed as soon as they lost their leaders. But where's Arana? I want to thank the witch.
It's so sad. Arana died helping me defeat Lady Belaine.
Arana promised to stop Lady Belaine, no matter what. Trust a Reach Witch to make her own words come true. At least it was a good death, given in a noble cause, and Markarth still stands. We'll remember what Arana did, and we'll remember you as well.
At least they're gonna remember her. That's so sad, though. Yeah, for you, there's only one. Yeah, fair enough, Jessica. Where's the Grey Host now?
They're scattered and fled. Good riddance. Between Arana's Wilders and my Stonehands, we held them back. And when you cut off the head, they were done with this fight. There's some cleanup to be done in the wilderness, but Nothing we can't handle.
Then Markarth is safe. For now. Alright. Oh, Verandis is here. Hi, Verandis. Ooh. Y'all, can we just take a moment to appreciate this person's fancy outfit? Come back here. I want to see your fancy outfit. You have a pretty pink hat. Okay. Okay, that actually reminds me. The other day, I was in a dungeon group, and our tank was an orc, and they had the most fabulous pants on. That they were like shiny pants, and they were glorious. I should have taken a screenshot of his outfit. It was great.
We stopped Lady Belaine from gorging the Dark Heart with all the souls of Markarth, but we can't bring back the dead. Still, the heart awakened but never reached full power. We turned back the Grey Host and killed Belaine. That's a victory, my friend.
So close, you got this! I know, I wish I don't think I took a screenshot of his fancy pants, but this orc's fancy pants were absolutely amazing. And I wish I had a picture of them. His outfit was amazing. Alright, did you learn anything else from the orrery?
The orrery remains charged with void energy, but the Dark Heart was never completely filled, and it already wanes. That means we denied Rada al-Saran a limitless source of power. Rada may have escaped for the moment, but we will find him.
What about the Night Hollow vampires?
Any surviving Night Hollow clan members are bound to the Dark Heart. As it wanes, so will they. When you destroyed Lady Belaine, you sealed the doom of her entire clan. That threat is ended forever, thanks to you and Arana.
And do you still sense the Dark Heart?
Yes. Whether through the use of the orrery or some other means, Rada tied the void energy to the Grey Host. And due to my past affiliation, that seems to include me. I can feel it, hear its dark whisper. I need to ponder the implications.
Should we go after Rada al-Saran now?
Soon. For now, savor this victory. The courage of mortals, not some buried relic, is the true heart of the Reach. You've saved countless lives, and proved to the Reach folk that not all outsiders are a threat to this land. Rada's time will come.
Cool. Okay, cool memento. Okay, we get a void shard. Fancy.
We
The time has come, my friend.
Evil today.
Let us speak.
An ancient darkness at the very heart of the Reach that threatened to destroy us all. These outsiders stood beside us and made our troubles, our enemies, their own. Let them hear our thanks. Look around you, people of the Reach. Markarth still stands.
Yay!
See your fellow Reach folk, and know we will always fight for our land and our ways.
Awesome. Okay, so definitely. So this was. That's not what I want to do. So that was the main ones there. There is still some here, though. Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. Exactly. I'm kind of hoping we do, Bo. I'm kind of hoping we do. So I am going to talk to Verandis to be able to get this quest in my quest log, but we're not going to actually do it today, though. But I do want to actually have it in my quest log, so we have it.
I know you've only had a moment's peace, but we must renew our hunt for Rada al-Saran with all due haste. The setbacks will not slow Rada for long, and he's likely closer to his true goal than we know.
What is Rada al-Saran's true goal?
That I have yet to determine, but consider what he's wrought thus far. Harrow storms across western Skyrim to revive the Grey Host. Here, the souls of Markarth reaped to empower the Dark Heart. Both great sacrifices. But I fear worse is yet to come.
What could be worse than all those deaths?
A good question. Despite your success stopping High King Svargrim and Lady Belaine, The reawakening of the Dark Heart has provided the Dwarven Orrery with a frightening source of power. But to what end? I need your help to ascertain the answer.
I'll help you. Do you know where we should start looking for Rada al-Saran?
A moment. Sometimes the intensity of the currents flowing through the darkness can be overwhelming. There. Fenorian reports that Grey Host leaders gather north of Markarth. I believe Rada is there, preparing them for what's to come.
The currents flowing through the darkness?
It's nothing. I don't want to concern the others. Whatever Rada did at the Orrery, it connected the Grey Host to the Dark Heart. And that includes me.
Uh-oh.
Like the souls of Markarth at the Heart Consumed, a part of me is caught within the void.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I can feel the Dark Heart's pulse. A throbbing that grows stronger as the heart becomes more powerful. But it hasn't consumed me. In fact, like Arana and Lady Belaine, I may be able to draw upon it. Though I haven't attempted that yet.
Let's go find Rada al-Saran.
Investigate the Grey Host activity in the foothills north of Markarth, near Bethar Dams. Fenorian will meet you there.
Fenorian!
Gwendis and I will return to the Orrery in Arcthazand. Join us once you uncover Rada's plans.
What do you hope to find at the Orrery?
It's clear the Orrery plays an integral part in Rada's plans, but the specifics elude me. The Dark Heart, the Orrery, the Harrow Storms, they are all connected. Smaller pieces of a much grander scheme. Of that much I'm certain. I need to learn more.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so that is... that's where we're gonna stop for tonight, but I'm excited to do more. So we have finished the... we have finished the main story in Markarth. So in terms of like just doing the main story of Markarth, that is what we finished. For those of you who aren't familiar with how ESO for the last couple of years has released new content, they do a year-long story. They did one for Elsewhere, and this year's was, you know, based around Skyrim. So they have some epilogue quests that we will do that wrap up that year-long story, and I'm really hoping this ends with us getting Rada al-Saran, because I do not want us to just leave him out there. Like, let's maybe get him and stop him fully, completely. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and close out of this because we're gonna go send the love over to someone. I don't know who yet, but we're gonna find someone to send the love over to. So, yeah. Time for bed. Yes, go get some sleep, Carrie, for sure. Thank you for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Kind of want to power level a character to 50, gear them up, and do every single quest in the game. Wait, for like ESO? That would be really interesting to do. Like, it would be super interesting to do, to take, to make a character and then go through every single quest in the game, like, quote, in order. A green hair. Wait, she's still live? She's still live? Let's go say hi. Also, my ESO game is doing a whole thing because it still hasn't fully closed out yet. Come on, ESO. I believe in you. Please and thank you. Okay. But let me push this button here. We are going to go send the love over to a wonderful human being. Let me just pull it up here. So if you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, it does not have to have my emotes. Whatever emotes you would like it to have, doesn't matter to me either way. That we're gonna go send the love over to Negs, because Negs is wonderful. If you do not know the wonderful Negorix, at this point, if you spend time around here, I'm sure you know Negs. Like, if you don't know Negs and you're here, like, you need to know Negs. She's absolutely wonderful. She is currently playing some Dead by Daylight. Looks like she's playing some Freddy. I know she was doing a Swift earlier with some friends, but it looks like she swapped back over to Killer. So, let's go say hi to Negs. Let's do the thing. She has been live for a while, so I don't know how much longer she is going to be going live for, but I always love to be able to send the love over to her when I can. because she's done a lot to support the stream as well, and she's, you know, sent the love over here many times before, so... Maya! Boogie Wonderland! Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat? Maya, thank you for gifting that sub to Cozy Joe. Joe, welcome back into the penguin colony. Enjoy access to those penguin emotes. I hope you love them as much as we do. But I am gonna swap to this here, so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Hi, Upright Lion. Thank you for chilling. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know why that wasn't the gift sub alert. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Excellent question. But we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do probably Sims tomorrow. Baby Planet Zoo. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But in the meantime, I will see you all later. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.